And we are live for another episode of the 98% Arm Wrestling FTG Friday Night Live post-turkey edition.
Yep.
Hopefully, percent Arm Wrestling. Hopefully, everybody had a lovely Thanksgiving. If not, sorry that you brought up politics at your Thanksgiving. Ruined it. I don't know about you, Dave, but every time I heard the word turkey, I thought of the country turkey and instantly thought about Engin's eyebrows.
No, that thought didn't occur to me at all, I must admit. And really, we didn't have any political discussions with the 11 people at that table yesterday at my brother's place.
Yeah.
You know, he's a registered Democrat, but probably just because our parents were for decades. But, whatever.
Just because of the Turkey Association.
Mm-hmm.
Every time someone said, "Hey Ryan, do you want some more turkey?" and I thought about Engin's eyebrows, I banned turkey from my plate. I didn't eat any turkey.
Well, did you have a choice?
Everything else but the turkey because of that association.
Well, did you have a choice though? I mean, we had both turkey and ham, or were you just foregoing the meat?
No, yeah, we had other stuff too. We had some ham and someone else brought something. Who's in the house tonight? Let's see. We got Kane, we got Carolyn, we got Sue Fisher, we got Crazy from the coast. Jody. What's up, Jody? We got David Marr in the house. Crazy Uncle Jim. Hopefully his hand is healing up.
Yeah, I was the one. I was the person that took some of the.
Here we go. Sue Fisher, when are you coming on my show? Sue, stop being shy. Everybody wants to see you get on the show. Neil's index finger, the Drew, some of the usual suspects coming in. I hope everybody had a good Thanksgiving.
Yeah, I was one of the people that took the desserts to the party yesterday, and knowing myself, I had there's 2/3 of the multiple flavor cheesecake and about half of the pecan pie left over. So I brought them out, put them in my trunk, and left them there because I knew if I brought them into the house, I would be eating them, which I should not be doing.
You left them in the trunk of your car?
I left them in the trunk where, hey, it's cold enough for refrigeration. And what I figured I'd do is take it to practice on Sunday. But we are actually getting together to practice tomorrow, Saturday. So if anybody within driving distance of Allentown wants a good excuse to get out of having to go shopping with your other half, 4:30 in the afternoon, 1715.
Dude, there's going to come a day where you predator fuckers have a practice every day. Every day of the week practice.
Well, we have 3 this week, Wednesday, Saturday, and Sunday.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's crazy. In the future, there'll be one every day of the week.
Well, when John first came back from Minnesota back in about 2018, he said, he was used to having 3 a week. And for a while there, we were regularly having 3 a week. Now we're just having 2, but he does have 13 lifting sessions, arm wrestling related. The only day he has only one is Sunday. He takes Sunday evening off, but he has a morning and an evening session every day except Sunday, and just morning on Sunday.
Snow Rider in the house said, "Happy Thanksgiving, gentlemen." Ray Romanowski in the house saying, "What's up, guys?" What's up, Ray? What's going on, man?
Yeah, I invited Ray to join us tomorrow if he wishes. I'd invite Sue too, although now that Jesse has moved to Utah, we don't have any other females pulling in our group, but she would certainly be welcome.
Certainly you have some that identify as both.
Oh, possibly.
Especially if I show up.
Yeah, well, I was going to say that, but I figured I'd be polite and not mention that fact.
Strength-wise, I can identify as both, for sure.
Yeah, so believe it or not, because there's no tournaments in the immediate area that I know about tomorrow, nor the... Well, see, that's right.
Well, we got King of the Table coming up the 14th.
Yep.
And I think they're trying to throw a tournament Friday night, which kind of last minute, I think. I don't think they're gonna have a big turnout because of how last minute it is. And I didn't see a whole lot of promotion about it either.
Yeah, and if somebody has any Mazarenko tables within driving distance of Atlantic City, they would consider you a great friend to bring it, or let them know you're bringing it, because they were looking for Mazarenko tables since he is one of the sponsors. They apparently needed to, 2 things on Mazarenko tables, and as it happens, folks around here are either generally on a Combat Arms, a Frank Hurst, or an Arm Assassins table.
Yeah. I'm going to King of the Table along with Greg Romanowski and Josh Tossadori. So we'll be there. Yeah. I know a lot of guys from Team Predator are going.
Yes.
I believe. So we'll have a lot of 98 percenters in the house.
Yes. I will, on the other hand, be going to,
if they let me in.
I'll be going to New Hampshire to the Grand at Arms Christmas party on the same day, which had already been scheduled. Of course, since I would be one of the weakest people at the tournament, I probably would have gone to the Christmas party anyway, because I'm much better at Christmas parties than I'm at actually competing.
Yeah, but don't you want to get your heirs score lower?
No, it can't go any lower.
Yeah, sure it can. It probably you'd have to pull some of the lower guys.
Mm-hmm. But there aren't any like lower guys. Yeah,
well, one guy that's like,
I can work on getting my left lower because my left is right in the middle. It's just my right arm's at the bottom.
That's crazy that just for the hell of it, he looked it up and that you were the lowest.
Yeah.
But that's because you probably compete more than most people.
Oh, hey, I'm all the time.
You're more active than the average.
Well, yeah, although lately, I'll tell you, if I look back over the records, probably the last year, half of the tournaments I've been at, I've been working, not pulling. I'm doing brackets quite frequently. So Stephanie Spencer has joined us, also from the West Coast.
Stephanie Spencer, what's up? Yeah, there's not a whole lot going on in the arm wrestling community right now, so it was kind of,
we have our bulletin board at the Predator practice site, and usually the one panel is totally filled up with upcoming events, and at the moment we have the upcoming event sheet, but I don't have any actual posters because everything that's coming up is, like 5-6 hours away. Yeah. Well, except for, as you say, we haven't seen that much advertised for the King of the Table, but I could put that up not now since we have seen some stuff there. But really, that's about the only thing coming up during December within, say, 4 hours of Allentown.
Yeah, people keep messaging me, asking me if we're going to do another tournament before Winter Blast, but I doubt it because it's coming fast. And we still have a lot to do for Winter Blast, so I don't think we'll have anything else before Winter Blast. I mean, maybe like a big practice or a little super match type thing, but no tournament probably before Winter Blast. I did finally talk to Arm Gods, and they got some really good matches set up, and they're looking for better. They don't have a full card yet, but they're looking to do around 8 to 10 matches Friday night, and then we have the infamous,
we're giving them
very important Tim Lewis versus Michael Hawks rematch. So that maybe that'll be on a preliminary on the Arm Gods card. So that'll be fun. Let them settle their differences from that super match they had. Winter Blast is really cool this year. The venue is really unique, and it has like a mezzanine that kind of wraps around the top of the place at the back. Really nice big stage. Should be pretty cool.
Yeah, and Tim's going to be this coming week. Tim's going to be in Washington State for an event out there, and I did see that this past, actually 2 days ago, when they had the battle at B-Dubs, Michael Hawks had 2 super matches in which he, he beat John Geisler 3-0 left arm and lost to John Geisler 3-1 right arm.
Yep.
When I saw that, I really haven't seen the results for a lot of the others.
Ivan Marrero in the house.
Ivan will be going to has a super match of his own on the 21st at the MAC thing that's taking place little bit beyond the area that I normally keep track of, but they're in Ontario, and he'll have one of the matches there.
Seems like lately super matches are the thing.
Mm-hmm.
Like everybody's doing super matches or adding super matches to their tournaments or events and stuff, which I think it's cool. I like watching some good super matches and stuff. And I'm more excited to see like a match of two guys I know locally than watch like East versus West or.
Me too.
Sometimes there's matches that interest me, that like Levon versus Jerry Caderet, just to see how Jerry does against him.
And also, we've met Jerry, or at least I have. I presume you have somewhere.
Yeah, but I'd rather see like Ivan and Ray go at it, or some local guys that we both know. That's more exciting to me. Or the ones where there's actually a grudge, like when two guys are talking smack online and then they finally meet at the table. That's kind of fun to watch. But yeah.
Well, there's an open offer for you from several people. We won't name names, of course, but
Eric Harlan. That doesn't.
Well, I was going to be polite, not name the name, but
he doesn't even register to me as a human being. So when he challenges me, I don't even take that as a serious challenge. That was one of the worst takes I have ever heard.
And indeed, I'll tell you what, things are, very quiet. Of course, I'm off their chat, thank God. But I really, I guess they were saying that the uproar would die down after AW 5, and apparently it has. But
yeah,
because I haven't heard much of boo-hoo out of anybody.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, they're all quiet for some reason.
I mean,
leaving the AWU chat was the best thing I ever did, dude.
Popeye Jr. invited me to one of their events on, I think January 11th. Maybe there was something I already had that weekend. But I'll tell you, it's a hell of a distance to go. I mean, that's halfway across the country for me.
Yeah. The one match on the King of the Table thing that I mean, for fun, I think it's going to be fun to watch, like Brian Shaw and Eddie Hall. Oh, good. Carolyn
Carolyn, you are two of the same, whatever.
For fun, I think that's a great match. I think it's going to be fun, and I think it will get a lot of eyes on the sport. However, because neither of them are an arm wrestler, it still doesn't tell us where either of them are. Like, I kind of wish they both had matches against arm wrestlers so we could see, like, oh, he can beat this guy, or he lost to this guy, and we can kind of see where he's at, that both of them are at, against arm wrestlers that are, that have more well-known data on where they're at. So that's the only downfall to them facing each other. Like, I think it would have been cool if they were both on the card against arm wrestlers.
Yeah, the other thing I would certainly hope, although I don't knock wood, I don't mean to jinx anything here, but whenever you have people that are that powerful but are very new, I just hope we don't have any injuries.
Yeah. Hopefully Nanya calls in to explain what happened last event. Dude, he backed out again.
Well, from what I gather, it was a monetary situation where he did not have the wherewithal to come up with the money. And, since he's running out of people who will loan it to him, the way he treats them. But, we won't go into that. Yes. That's right. Garrett has been doing very well. Yeah, Garrett, that's at the 11th January. That's at the what they call Badger Battles, which is very similar to Dog Fights, except Dog Fights is the name given to it when Kevin Palco's group runs it, where those Badger Battles are Billy Collins' outfit out of East Ohio. But yes, they have that on the 11th, which is actually is the day that my family is getting together for the holidays, because several people that are in financial type things at their jobs, we just can't get together around Christmas. So,
Coben said, it seems like Brian Shaw did not have nearly enough for Devin in the last video. That's why I'd like to see him pull an arm wrestler, like, let's see him pull someone that's not quite, not at maybe Devin's level, but
like Ryan Gronin, for example.
No, I would get crushed. Those guys are monsters.
Mm-hmm.
But it'd be fun to see him pull like someone, down a few levels from Devin, just to see where they're at, him and Eddie. But it's still a fun match to see those two go at each other because they're both personalities and real big in the strength sports. So
they both
be fun.
They both over 242.
Oh yeah. Well, you want a shot at him, Dave?
No, I was thinking. Let's see. I was trying to think. Who do we have over 242? We got Nick Stone. We got.
Yeah, see, to me that would be fun to see someone like Nick Stone pull those guys and see where they all line up.
Mm-hmm.
Just to know where they're at, But yeah, if anybody wants to jump on, I'm going to post the link. Also, later on, I think Martin from the High Five Club may come on. Who do you think's going to win that match? I'm going to go with Brian Shaw because they've had some footage of them joking around pulling, and it looked like Brian Shaw was stronger was getting the better of him. So I don't know. We'll see. Gunnar Costin in the house. What's up, retards? All right. Are we allowed to say the R word? Yeah, on this show we can.
Yeah, I was up to their practice, and Gunnar was nowhere to be seen. I asked him if he was on one of his world tours, but now he was just tied up with something else.
Yeah.
That was fun. It was fun practice, but it only took me 6.5 hours to get home instead of 4.5 hours because the snow hit a little bit earlier than it should have been Western New York.
Yeah.
Coming down Interstate 81 at 35 miles an hour is not really fun. But
we got our 98 handles that'll be launched soon. Probably have like 100 handles made of different various handles that we're going to print. Ordered some strapping for them. We're going to get those all strapped up and ready to go. Throw them on our website. Also, we brought back some old designs. We designed some new ones. If you guys want a print on demand shirt, we made a bunch and threw them on Amazon. Print on demand. So when you order it, they print it and ship it out. So if you just type in 98 arm wrestling on Amazon, they all come up. We made a bunch of different variations, and we'll have more coming because we can make up to like 10, I think, for the first tier or whatever. So we'll have like 10 shirts released, all different kinds. Check them out.
Yeah, and please let us know what you think of it if you order one.
Yeah.
So we don't have quite the same control on it as we do when we are, dealing with the manufacturer directly.
Yeah. So if you buy one, please let us know. I know that they are the better, like, nice Bella Canva shirts, similar to Next Level, the ones that we normally sell. And we'll be coming out with some of our normal 98 shirts soon too. We're working on that order too, so we'll have some of those out. Ray Romanowski said pretty soon we'll also be releasing the first 98% table. So Ray's coming over Monday. We're going to take some measurements of a few different tables and see what we want to do, and we might build a couple tables for 98. So that'll be kind of cool too.
Well, you mentioned our normal 98 shirts, but actually what people are waiting for is our abnormal 98 shirts. Those are, most noted for those.
A lot of requests I get is an FTG shirt and one. Dave, I know you don't want this shirt out there, but people keep asking for one that has a gold bond bottle on the shirt.
No, I got to live with it.
Brian Shaw said the table is too small for him. I bet.
Mm-hmm.
Put him on a riser. Dude, just looking at him at the table, he was like, his waist was way higher than the table. I'll buy a table. We always need another. I don't know yet. Like our handles and our tables, we're gonna try to sell them at more affordable costs for the community, because I think like there's, like some of the handles, you look them up on Amazon or on some of these websites and they're like $50-$60 for a handle. So we're gonna try to sell all our stuff cheaper. That way people that maybe are being held back because they can't afford to buy all the handles for specific arm wrestling training, or they can't afford a table, will be able to. And so that'll be cool.
We will have to work the cost of protection for Ryan into the cost of the handles, because since we're be selling them a lot cheaper than everybody else, probably some of the regular manufacturers will be out to assassinate him.
So far, well, let me go. Gunnar asked, what kind of handles are you thinking? Well, we definitely have like the kind of like a wrist max, like cupper. We have a wrist wrench, and we made the handles like just like a straight tube handle with a strap and a D link coming out of the one side for doing like pronation, supination, or some like riser work. But yeah, we'll probably have like 4, 5, 6 different kinds of handles. Right now we got 3 going. So, but yeah, we'll release them. We'll take pictures soon and release them out there. And we're gonna try to sell them in the like $20 to $25 range. Maybe cheaper too for the smaller ones. But the whole point of it is to make people, like newer guys that get in the sport and can't commit hundreds of dollars to buy a bunch of handles or whatever. They'll be able to come to our website and get some cheaper versions. And we'll also do something like, if you break it, let us know. We'll replace it. Stuff like that. Because we're making them ourselves, we can do that. And, we're just going to continually try to put stuff out there, for the newer guys. And I mean, the vets can use them. Guys that have been in it for a while can also use them. It's just the price range, we're kind of aiming it more towards, like a newer guy that wants to get a bunch of handles but can't afford them. So he can either buy like ours cheap, or we might do like a group set for like $50. Like maybe you get 3 handles for 50, something like that. Package deal. The tables the table that we give away at Winter Blast, we used to give it away to individuals. But 2 out of 4 of the individuals like quit arm wrestling, and then that table is now doing nothing for the sport. So in the future, we're thinking we're going to give the tables away to teams, so that the team has an extra table, and that will help the team expand. More tables, more people. It'll help the team, grow, and hopefully that's going to be our angle for the future. But yeah, me and Ray are looking at possibly building our own tables just to make them more affordable. So you don't have to spend $600-$700 for a really nice table. You can spend less. So, but yeah. So in the past, when we do give away a table, they've been Lucas Raymond's tables, Arm Assassin Strength Shop, which are decent tables, especially if you're going to tear it down, put it back up, and travel around with it. They're real easy to travel around with. So, but yeah, that's the plan for that, for our future of handles and tables. Just trying to, allow more people to get them if they want them. Because, man, it is expensive to buy a fucking table, like when you're spending anywhere from $400 to $700-$800, depending on who you buy it from. And then the ones on Amazon, like they have some cheap like Chinese ones that are like $250-ish, but well, they're not bad table. I wouldn't say they're bad tables, but like if you're like Josh Tossadori bought one, but he upgraded it and did a new top and new pads and had some new pins made for it, and now it looks badass. But that's a good option too. Like if you want to buy a real cheap table for $250 and then modify it. But if it's just your trainer at home, that's probably fine. Like I wouldn't use it in a tournament, but for like a trainer at home with a pulley system, those are probably fine. So if you're looking for a table real cheap, Amazon, eBay, they got some from anywhere from like $230 to $250 that are, at least decent enough if you just need something to get your elbow on at home and practice. I bought my trainer from a crackhead, $200. Dude, that's hilarious. But I've seen some like what's his name? Shit, I don't even remember his name. Whatever. He was an asshole anyway. We've had guys make some tables too that are really nice for training tables, like made out of 2x4s or whatever.
Are you thinking of the lightweight that sold a couple of tables from Northeast Pennsylvania?
No.
Oh, not him. Okay.
No, not him. And then my Monster Michael Todd has some for $420. Yeah, but those are made by the Monster Michael Todd ones and the Arm Bet ones are made by Arm Assassin Strength Shop. So it's just the same table but rebranded. So if you're going to buy one, I would get it right from the source to support Arm Assassin Strength Shop.
And if you are within driving distance you can basically go and pick it up for within a couple hours of northeastern Pennsylvania and save the shipping.
Yeah.
And a number of people have done that, including me.
Yeah.
Hey, and mine has probably been taken apart and put back together, I would say at least 150 times, maybe 200 times, because it's a travel table. I've had it for 7.5 years now.
Yeah, I've seen some really nice 2x4 tables where they leave out the center of the table so that you can do some like riser work and send like a cable down through the middle of the table, which is pretty cool. But yeah, if you're just doing stuff at home, you could make a pretty decent I've seen some really decent 2x4 tables. If you got some wood laying around, or I've seen people do 2x4 legs and then plywood top, or I've seen people weld their own tables. I've seen some made out of PVC pipe, metal pipe, whatever. There's all kinds of
no, in fact, I show people pictures of the ones that they have had some, I don't know if they still do, up at Easy Rollers that were made out of plumbing fixtures.
Yeah.
Where you had the joint, where the pipes would have come together. They basically had like a
three-way,
plumbing fixture. What do we call those things?
Yeah, like a T.
Yeah, basically. Yeah, Pedro Rodriguez was at our tournament at Broken Goblin. He was taking pictures of the wooden sit-down benches that I have that were made for us. He was taking pictures from all angles there because, he has a sit-down table, but I guess the benches aren't all that sturdy. So he'd probably be going to making something sturdier because they're really into the sit-down up there at Beast Mode as well.
Yeah. No, that's good. That's why I think it's going to be better to give away the table to a team so that they can really use it more than an individual,
Yep.
Just a thought.
Yeah, if there are any of the Central Type Ohio people on in the crowd tonight, Predator's very own Kevin Malcolm is going to be going to the Columbus, Ohio practice this weekend. He's out there visiting. We'll put him on to that. So,
yeah,
I have to see a number of them at the second annual Armageddon in Morgantown, West Virginia, next weekend that I will be helping run.
Beauty.
In fact, if there's anybody practicing on Sunday the 8th between West Virginia and Eastern Pennsylvania, let me know, because I want to hit some practice on Sunday on the way home. And a lot of the folks that are closer to that, the practices from like Winchester, Virginia, and Zach Lee's people, I'm sure a lot of them are going to be at the tournament in Morgantown. So they may very well not be practicing on Sunday.
Yeah.
And you know me, if I can get the go that distance, I want to get a couple things in. The car will definitely go over 100,000 on that trip. Really running up the miles.
How about the Arnold Classic? Who's all going to that? I'm definitely going to that. Ray is actually going to be one of the refs there, which is cool. So I'm definitely going, and Ray will be there reffing. So he's definitely going. But yeah, I definitely want to go. I've never been to the Arnold Classic, so it's going to be interesting to go there, walk around, and see everything going on and stuff. I'm looking forward to that. But yeah, should be neat.
It's 28 February, 1 and 2 March.
Yeah, that's the beginning of March. Also, January 25th, Knuckles Up is having their Arnold's qualifier and their Knuckles Up tournament. Super matches after the tournament. So it's going to be a whole day of arm wrestling. Their tournament's going to be earlier in the day, and then I believe the matches starting at maybe 3:00, something like that.
I don't know.
So the tournament's starting at like 11, I think.
Same location at the theater in Fort Lee.
Sue said she's going also to the Arnold's. That's cool. Let's get the whole crew going. Get a whole 98 crew out there. It'll be fun. Dave Shell will get the behind-the-scenes footage.
We have to be careful as to who's sharing room with whom, with some of the weird people we have in 98.
Yeah. You don't want to share with Sue.
Mm-hmm.
Somehow her feet come out. From our last road trip, did you see I'm trying to drive and Sue's putting her foot on my shoulder? You just can't take her anywhere. It's crazy.
Well, people were worried about me at the last Winter Blast when there was a possibility I was going to share my room with Stephanie Spencer, but then she didn't make it.
Oh, Dave, you would have finally got laid and lost your virginity. Possibly. Possibly against your will. Ivan Morero said he'll definitely be at the High Five Arnold's qualifier. Cool, man. I'll see you there. Of course, I'll be there also. No, I think Ray might be reffing there too in their tournament.
I will be there. No, that one I'll be. Fernandez is the next one. I'll be there. I won't be, doing anything to run it as far as I know, but I'll definitely be there.
Nice.
Yeah, that would be interesting if I don't do anything to help run it. I'd be running out of excuses. I might have to, participate in giving some novice the opportunity to win one at his first tournament.
There you go.
That's very nice of me.
Yeah, I got to reply to Arm Gods because they sent me their list of matches, and some of them they have it all set, and then some of them were like, hey, maybe we need someone for this guy, or so we can give some suggestions of some either some locals or some USA Americans ready to arm wrestle. Because I know Jody Williams, Paul Passmore, these are guys that would love to have an opportunity. So we can definitely throw some good names in there of guys that are 98 friendly. Oh, nice. So Ray will be reffing the on the 25th. That's great. Ray is a phenomenal ref, despite what Chuck Bardo says.
Mm-hmm.
Chuck Bardo, the authority on everything arm wrestling. Apparently. Oh, fuck that guy. Anyway. Yeah, I don't have too much, dude, because the last couple days have been all family stuff, and then I didn't really get on Facebook much other than to just say happy Thanksgiving to everybody. So I didn't really look. Usually I look around and see, all right, what are we going to talk about? No, I didn't get to do that. Although me and Dave have both taken multiple personality tests to get our personality types. And Martin from the High Five Club put me onto that to check out. So they're free online tests that you can take, and it will tell you your personality type, which is crazy because then you can post that into like this other site that will tell you what famous people have the same personality type as you.
And basically what you do is it asks you a gazillion, well, I shouldn't say questions. It makes it a gazillion statements like, I think this is more important than that or whatever. And then you have to answer everything from strongly disagree, slightly disagree, neutral, strongly agree, or strongly agree. And it's quite a few questions. I took a look at mine, and I'm not absolutely certain on some of them, but I'm going to have Ryan analyze it and see.
Well, I invited Martin to come on later because he's the real pro at it. He'll analyze it.
Mm-hmm. See if
Cole in the house. What's up, buddy? Hop on if you want to, bud.
Let's see.
Have they come out with a full card of the 25th? I know they posted. I don't know if they posted the full card. I saw most of it. And it looks good. Cole in the house.
What's up?
What's up, buddy?
How y'all doing? Hold on one second. Let me shut the...
You getting ready to cook?
Man, we've been busy all night. I just got a break. That's the only reason I jumped on. I wasn't even going to get on, but I'll try to stay on for a little while, see what happens. But we busy at IHOP on around holidays,
Yeah.
Gotcha. But it's a good thing. We need it really bad to keep our job,
Yeah, I hear that.
Were you closed yesterday?
No, sir. We did really good yesterday. Everybody was closed but us.
Nice.
I came up here and worked the morning with my wife, and we just hung out and had a good day, so it wasn't bad.
I guess that's one of the benefits is you guys can work together and still hang out and see each other.
Yeah, that's why we here like this together. Yeah. And they put us both on salary, and they knew we were together. So they kind of trust us, and they see that we're doing good, and we got the businesses. The business comes first with us no matter what, so.
We did a poll about who would win between Brian Shaw and Eddie Hall. Brian Shaw won 76% to 23% over Eddie.
I voted for Brian as a realistic, that's who I think is going to win. But in my heart, of course, I want the underdog, the shorter guy. Yeah. I'm a shorter super heavyweight, so I really enjoy when shorter super heavyweights do good.
Yeah, that makes sense. It'll be a fun match, but like I said, I would have rather seen them both pull an arm wrestler so we can see where they're at.
Yeah. It's cool, though. I think it's more of a feel-good match for Brian, and even if he loses, or he's pretty sure he's going to win, though, I'm pretty sure he's going to win. I don't know.
Tall Paul Hutchins.
Bad mutter futters in the chat. So Tall Paul. Cool guy, huh?
Yeah.
So what's up, man? How was y'all's Thanksgiving? Did y'all try anything new? Eat anything weird?
Well, dude, I don't know if you had this problem, but every time they mentioned turkey, I thought of Turkey the country and Engen's eyebrows, and I just so
that turns you off, huh?
I banned the turkey, dude. The turkey was banned from my plate.
No, thank you, though, Ryan. I was not thinking that way, but now I will be.
So I now have banned turkey from my diet.
I'm gonna send you a turkey from Istanbul next year.
Yeah, there we go.
I'm a special order.
It didn't help that the turkey we bought had these massive fucking eyebrows, dude.
Oh man, that's terrible. They had a lot of turkey memes this year, huh?
Yeah.
They had one only yams where the turkey was like sitting on the side of the bed looking like a dude, and it had his crotch, what you call it, like phased out, where you couldn't see. It was funny. That's pretty funny shit.
I bet you around Thanksgiving, all these fucking weirdos that identify as a turkey probably change their
hide.
mind real quick.
They might be hiding.
Yeah. I wonder too, like, say someone identifies as a cat and I see them on the side of the road and I run them over and I bring the body to their house and I say, hey, I'm sorry I ran over your cat. Like, do I get charged for that? Because I don't go to jail if I run over a cat normally. So if they identify as a cat, can I get away with that?
Oh, shit. I doubt it.
I mean, if we're starting to enforce rules where you have to, respect how someone identifies.
I can tell you exactly how that would go, Ryan.
Yeah, how would it go?
I would say they're a cat until they get hit. Then they're going to go to court and claim that they're mentally handicapped and all kind of shit that we already know.
Right.
And
we're not allowed to say that, though.
They're going to put the normal person in jail and let the fucking cat go be a cat.
Yeah. Pretty much.
That's our world. I mean,
look, if they're going to put me in jail, then I'm definitely identifying as a woman.
Oh, yeah.
They have to put me in women's jail with all these chicks that haven't been laid in years.
Yeah. I'm going to be a woman in women's jail with 3 kids on the way.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not seeing the chat. What's going on in there? Let me log into the chat on my computer.
Tall Paul said he saw a thing on TV today that the real Santa Claus, St. Nicholas, was born in Turkey. Oh my God! Now I got to ban Christmas. He died in Italy.
Jesus.
8% of his skeleton is in Italy, 15 in another country, and 5 of his skeleton is in Chicago. I do not identify left-handed. Yeah. You and me both, buddy.
I don't know what to identify. I write with my left and throw with my right.
There's no way that fucking... If Santa Claus originated in Turkey, now I'm canceling Christmas at my house. I got to go tell my daughter. No Christmas this year.
Died in Italy, 80% of his skeleton in Italy, 15% in another country.
Oh yeah, the early church was very big on relics. If you had a bone of one of the saints, you were really, your church was, it was really hot shit.
Yeah.
Nice. What's up, Sal? Yeah. Glad we got a little break because we are extra busy right now. Let's see.
Yeah.
How old are you? 71.
Good old St. Nick spread all over the place.
So were your orders yesterday on Thanksgiving pretty much the same as any other Thursday, or different because it was a holiday?
I mean, people ordered more steaks and stuff, more higher end food, but it's pretty much the same. We used to have a turkey dinner, and they took it away, and they usually bring it back around Thanksgiving, but they did not this year.
Well, that's just crazy.
Kind of, but it don't sell good anyway. They were actually smart for once, if you ask me.
Probably because of Engen. Okay, so we did another poll. Let's see.
Hmm.
Where did that go? Which of Engen's eyebrows is stronger? Left, right, or the taint brow? And the taint brow won by 66%. Left and right tied at 16%. Interesting.
Especially interesting in that your last poll had 13 people, whereas here there were only 6 people that felt capable of making a choice there.
The good thing about Turkish Santa is the brow chimney sweep. Absolutely. 100%. I remember when I was younger, I was molested by our priest. And so every time I look at the sun or I close my eyes, you know, like when you look at the sun, you see, and you look away, you see spots. So every time I look at the sun or I have a dream or something, I can see the liver spots that were on the priest's hands as he touched me, as he molested me. So it doesn't matter where I am. If I look at the sun, dude, I just see his liver spots.
And does that make you erect?
No, I actually get scared.
Hmm.
I wasn't expecting that question.
Which one? The molest one?
The erect one.
Yeah, I mean that's
the sort of question Ryan would ask me. So I figured I'd get him back.
You trying to hit him with some of his own medicine.
That's right where Dave's mind is always in the gutter, and that's right where he goes. Instead of being like, Ryan, I'm real sorry that you got molested by the priest, he goes right to where you get wrecked when you think about it.
Yeah,
well,
did it get you hard?
The question would have been, did you enjoy it?
I don't know. I blocked out the actual molestation, and all I remember is the liver spots on his hand. Probably.
They always say, talking about them dropping presents down the chimney, but especially late at night, like, don't they have a fire?
Right.
Or did they know to like not burn a fire that night because he's coming and he's going to drop presents?
Actually, I hadn't heard that. I'd heard he tossed them through the open window, whatever, but did do it secretly or anonymously.
I had an uncle that molested me also. He was a fireman. So anytime I see a fire truck or hear those fire sirens or anything, it makes me really nervous.
Yeah, where's Captain Obvious been at? I mean, Captain Pretentious.
I don't know.
I ain't seen him in a minute.
He kind of I don't know if he was in it for the arm wrestling or he just wanted to like be a troll because he saw that there was a lot of drama in this community.
He looked like he was getting strong though, Ryan.
Yeah. But his team, like, they're not all into it, so he's the strongest guy at his team.
Oh yeah, it's hard to be the strongest guy.
Yeah.
And not have anybody really test you much.
Yeah.
Luckily, neither Ryan nor I have that problem.
It was difficult for him to advance.
I don't have that problem at no practice I go to in Louisiana. There's always somebody there.
Yeah.
I still got about 5 guys that could beat me in Louisiana, and they managed to make it to a practice.
Well, if we ever get to start one of those Cub Scout groups with the merit badges, I'll still have people that can beat me.
Yeah.
Probably got more than 5 guys that can beat me.
Remember this one time when my dad molested me. He's Canadian, and he's dead now. So anytime I see anything Canadian or a dead body or a funeral, instantly I'm nervous. I have a lot of things that trigger me to become real nervous.
Do you see a pattern developing here, Cole?
Yeah, for sure. He got raped. Molestation. What that guy said? Molestation stories? Yeah. Ryan's Christmas molestation stories.
You guys shouldn't make a joke of it.
Sal, you're weak, motherfucker. $500 tomorrow at my house.
Captain Pretentious has also moved on to doing junk.
Was that a picture of Eric Harlan with some hat on or something? Put that back up there for a second.
No.
Oh, that's what's his name?
Green.
He kind of looks like Eric Harlan.
Daddy, would you like some sausage?
Oh, I see it better now. Yeah. Oh man.
12 molestations of Ryan Garner. I probably have close to 12. Dude. One time my babysitter molested me, and my mom came home, and my underoos were pulled down around my ankles. I had like Batman underoos. And
I'm laughing right there, you motherfucker.
Well, and
why is it funny that I got molested, Cole? What the hell?
It's because you called them underoos or some shit.
Specific
my underoos were down.
Specific information that your fans are waiting for is, was the babysitter male or female?
Female.
And did it get you erect?
And my mom came home to relieve the babysitter to go home, and noticed that my underoos were down around my ankles.
Yeah. I would expect that from like Matt Connolly or something saying underoos, not you.
Do you remember
Is
those?
that what they call them in Australia or something?
You used to have they were either like Batman, He-Man, fucking G.I. Joe.
Oh hell yeah.
Spider-Man.
That was the shit. Spider-Man was like the most, and the Ninja Turtle ones were probably the two most famous ones for me. Batman, dude, for sure.
Now I take a pair of underoos and I throw them in someone's trunk, and then I call the authorities and I'm like, hey, I just saw this guy force a kid into his trunk. And then they pull the guy over and they search his car and they find the underoos.
Bro, that's fucked up.
See ya.
Damn.
Yeah. So all you guys out there messing with me, don't be surprised if you find a pair of underoos in your fucking trunk.
You got some dark ideas, my friend.
He must like me. All he put in my trunk was a bunch of dildos.
Dave.
You really did that though, huh?
I put a bag of dildos in Dave's trunk.
I love that, bro.
He's the one who drove across state lines with it. And I'm like, dude.
Two state
lines. You should have got him when he was going into Canada.
I did it purposely so call Dave a dildo smuggler.
Mm-hmm.
It's pretty easy for y'all to drive up to Canada, huh?
Oh, yeah.
Straight shot.
Yeah. Probably. I'm expecting to go up and to Yakimovic's event this spring or summer.
Yo,
I'm out of years.
I'm sorry.
No, go ahead.
We're about to put in our vacation for that. It's March 22nd, right?
Yep.
Okay. I gotta pull up a calendar and see. I'm gonna try to get there on like a Tuesday or a Wednesday, probably. Oh, Angie. My wife's about to be back here too. I'll make her come on here. We'll talk about it.
About the underoos?
No, Winter Blast, man.
Winter Blast, yeah, dude.
Dude, I'm training for that in Louisiana State, and then I'm probably gonna do Mississippi State again, and I'm gonna probably do Texas State next year. TAL, that shit look fire.
Yeah, I wanna get down to a Texas event for sure.
I wish we can get y'all at Louisiana with some 98 shirts.
Maybe we will.
Y'all need to sponsor me in it over there. Just make me a shirt and I'll wear it. Louisiana 98, like the website, the page.
Yeah.
And me and Sal could both wear one since we're both the moderators.
Yeah.
Just to kind of, I don't know. I'd do it. I know I would do it. I can't speak for Sal. I'm pretty sure he would too, but
we'll just make them. We'll make him do it.
I'll pay for it if y'all make it, you know.
Dude, here's one of our newest sponsors, Underoos.
There you go. I want all of them on the back, with my name in the middle, right in the middle of that.
Now you picture
Raven,
these,
and then on the front, or you can put 98 in the back too.
See, when I picture these, I just picture them down around my ankles.
For sure, you got to keep your ankles warm.
It triggers me.
You are a blonde, huh?
It triggers me to a bad place in my life.
Are you a blonde or a dirty blonde, or are you just lightened up because you're getting older?
I was born blonde as hell, but now my hair's like darkened up.
Yeah, it's a little dirty blonde, really dark, dirty blonde now.
You tell, you know?
Yep. Well, you got to keep them blondes ankles warm, you know?
In the summer, it gets a lot lighter from the sun.
Yeah.
And it darkens up in the winter.
I'm going to have to dye my shit when I turn about 40. Look at that. I got now instead of a gray streak, it looks like I got a black streak right there with all the gray around it. Fuck.
Dude, when I had my shoulder surgery, I taped my penis to my thigh, and when I woke up, it wasn't taped anymore.
Yeah,
I know it was tampered with.
Yes,
dude, I caught that.
Hold on.
Molested by the surgeon. That's like 5-6 molests that I just named off.
My friends, this is what happens when Ryan starts the program without having a subject to talk about.
Anyway,
Ryan, next time I'm gonna have to send you. I'm gonna send you these stickers for it, man.
Yeah, dude, absolutely.
That's what we put on our drinks, you know. So,
dude, that would wrap around my penis like 18 times.
Well, I mean, one of them it'll look like a shit. That swirly candy that you put on a candy cane.
Mm-hmm.
Wrap it around it.
What kind of meat does a priest eat on Sunday? None.
It should have been spelled N-U-N, huh?
That's a good one, though. Captain said I also had a note attached that said, please touch.
Bro, how you come up with that shit?
It's fucking true.
Motherfucker.
I'm not about some
I
fucking.
taped my dick up and it was tampered with. Fuck you, that ain't true, you bastard.
100% true. Bro.
That's not true.
100% true. You ever see like those spy movies where they put a piece of tape across the door so they can tell if someone opened that door? Well, dude, open that door during the surgery.
Damn.
I don't know.
Why, bro?
It's a nurse.
It's your shoulder. It's not nothing.
I know. I was worried that they were going to try to check it out while I was out. You know?
Yeah.
Gotcha. Yeah. When I woke up, dude, I told the nurse what I did. And she was like, come on. And I was like, yeah, one of you guys tampered with it. And she just laughed at me.
That tape is how they nailed the Watergate burglars. They taped across the door so it wouldn't close, and security guard came along, saw it, took the tape off, and they put it back on. And he thought, wait a minute, there has to be somebody there. They just put the tape back on, and
I didn't even think I should have took the tape home and looked for a fingerprint.
Yeah.
Could have narrowed it down to which pervert checked out my nutsack. Yeah.
Kind of a wealthy one, you might have been able to make some money on the side.
Blackmail him. Like, hey, I want $200 a month.
I wonder what would happen if you take like 2 Viagras and go into surgery and they put you out.
That's a good question, dude. Would they do the whole surgery while I'm
erect? I'm just saying, I mean, is your dick going to stay hard? I'm pretty sure it will. But at the same time, will the anesthesia work on you? Under that?
So if you took Viagra, right? I think the minute they touch that tape, it would trigger it to go erect.
Boom!
Boom! Like bust. I could put a little flag on the end, like
Ron White has a routine where Ron White says he takes 2 Viagra and demands a pat down at the airport.
Oh yeah, that's a great idea. The minute they nudge it, fully erect. You got to wear sweatpants.
Oh yeah.
Pitch a tent in your tight sweatpants.
Paul, apparently Nanya's been short on funds, so we had to back out of another super match a week ago. So, but that's what happened to him. He's still around, but not very active. And
he puts money on these matches and then can't come up with it.
Blew off
Dave, you should become his permanent manager.
Blew off two super matches in November alone.
Damn, Sal.
Dave, what if you become Nanya's permanent manager and you put the money up, and then if he wins, you get all your money back plus some? You could make some money if he wins.
Did Nanya go on Eric's show the other day?
Ray said he took a Viagra once and it gave him a stiff neck. That would suck, dude. But you know what that leads to? Honey, can you massage my neck? You know?
Yeah.
You know where that's going.
Sal's trying to raise the price here for you.
Yeah, I see him.
Yeah.
Said he's gonna beat me worse than Wiggles did. Sal, I'll pull you for $1,001 on the left hand and $1,000 on the right.
Oh, here's Ben. Ben in the house.
Oh shit!
How
You're
y'all
supposed to be
doing?
going to pressure wash the house tomorrow, but my fucking pressure washer ain't working.
I'm telling you, I'm about to go in my backyard and fix this one that I ain't had started in 3 years. I promise you. I'll undo that whole thing, put some starter fluid, do this, do that, shoot some carburetor fluid. I get that thing running in an instant. I think your carburetor is completely clogged. I think you need to undo it.
I took it apart. It's clean.
Huh?
It's clean.
So maybe there's semen in it.
Maybe.
Maybe it might be flooded, dude.
Oh yeah. Not Hermes did get banned on Instagram for saying he's gonna, I think, break somebody's arm, or I don't know, something like that. That's stupid shit.
That's nothing. We've done polls for murdering people on here.
Yeah, and to answer your question, Ryan,
are you holding a baby?
Yeah, he just had a baby boy 2 months ago.
That's my son.
He just got done breastfeeding him.
Does he arm wrestle?
Yeah.
Ben's breast, dude. Oh shit, we talking shit about his dad. Damn.
He can already be
sensitive, just like his dad.
Shut up. Oh man.
Hey.
Was this his first podcast?
Yeah. No. I think it might have been. He's been on one of them before though, but yeah.
Yeah, we got Louisiana State right after Winter Blast. I think May 17th, isn't it?
Yeah, May 17th. I was wondering, where's that location at though?
So I got 2 months after Winter Blast. It's the same one as last year. That VFW Hall in Jennings, yeah.
Jennings, yeah, okay.
Yeah, it was straight. It was good.
I liked it.
The first one was nicer, but that one it was too big. It was like a big ass room, man.
The one did I go to the one in Jennings, right? I did, yeah.
I don't know. Did you come last year? I don't think you did.
Was that the one where you were in a green shirt or no?
Nah, I was in one of my shirts, I'm sure, but no, the green shirt, yeah, that ain't Jennings. That's
that wasn't Sulphur.
Not Sulphur, that right there by Sulphur.
That was the first Louisiana State.
Yeah. That I went to.
Yeah, same here.
You didn't go to the one the second year?
I thought I did. I might have missed it, dude.
No, you didn't.
I didn't miss it?
No, you didn't go.
Oh, I didn't go. Jennings. How far is Jennings from us?
2 hours. Hour and 45, 2 hours.
Oh, that ain't bad.
It's about the same.
That ain't bad.
But yeah, we got to get our stuff together to get the Winter Blast. We're about to put in our vacation for it.
The poll results came back. Have you ever been molested? Hoping to, 66%, no, 33%, and yes, 0%.
Nobody been molested?
Man, I have several times.
Sal wants me to do a super match on Louisiana. No, thank you. Maybe after I win Louisiana State 1 year, then I'll consider that.
Dude, you bring up being molested and Dave Schubert shows up.
Hey.
Yeah.
What's up?
What's up, Honcho?
What's up, fellas?
We brought up molestation and you showed up.
How's it
I'd
going?
really like to talk to
Say it 3 times and I'll appear.
Is it
Right
because you're a
behind you.
teacher? It's because you have lots of opportunities. You're in the best trade to provide molestation opportunities.
I get the reps in, man.
what trade is that?
Uh-oh, fish lips Ben.
DSL lives, Ben.
Schubert, how was your
Dude,
thing?
if he was the second grader, oh boy.
Hey, do you Russians celebrate Thanksgiving?
Yeah, we did yesterday. I'm not sure if they do it in Russia, actually, but we do now that we've lived here for like the past 20 years.
Oh, you just steal our fucking, our glory. Just
Yeah,
like
we take the glory of putting down the Indian.
similar to us.
That was us.
We stole the land from the Indians. I
We
bet
stole
you
your holiday.
those Indians don't like our Thanksgiving.
I don't think they do.
They call it Thanks-taking.
What's style? Been arm wrestling about 12 years now, huh? 11, 12 years.
Weeks.
2 weeks. Yeah. Okay.
I mean, if you add together all the times I've arm wrestled, I've only been arm wrestling for about a week. That's my skill.
That's not too bad though.
All it thanks winning.
That's a good amount of hours. How many hours are in a week?
100 and,
Dude, that's how it should be. Arm wrestling.
158, I think.
We should go by hours on how long you've been arm wrestling.
Cole, you were close. It's 168.
Table time.
168. I was.
Yeah.
My bad.
Imagine if
Not
you
bad at all.
if you just considered your arm wrestling by the hour, like how long you were actually on the table arm wrestling.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Like,
It probably wouldn't be that much.
I might be able to use
15 minutes.
Shell would probably have like 10,000 hours.
Yeah, Shell would be up there, dude. Then he would be at the top of the list, dude. His rating would be fucking
Dude, right? And what if they had like that ELO rating for that? It airs for time played.
Yeah. Dude, that would be hilarious. Like, yeah. How long you been arm wrestling? 15 minutes?
Yeah.
All together.
That's probably somebody like Ali Jan Muratov.
20 minutes over the last 4 years.
How long you been pulling for, Dave?
It's 8 years now.
How many?
8.
Oh, wow.
8? Oh shit.
Yeah.
I didn't know that. I thought it was 4 or 5.
And where are you from?
I'm in New York.
New York. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna meet him in Winter Blast.
Come from.
You guys will see me there. Yeah.
Okay. What class are you in?
I'm currently 220.
Okay.
But when I started out, I was 198, 185 to 195 kind of category. I was there for about 4 years, and then 4 years in is when I decided I'd throw my hat in with a professional class.
So I was gonna ask you, how are you doing pulling at 220? I'm assuming pro, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. How is it? Is it hard? Do you wish you were back down to 198?
At the moment, it's going really well. Most recently, my best result is winning New York, 220 pro left and right.
Nice.
Thanks.
Only
But there are
3
guys like within like, what's up?
I said only 3 other guys showed up.
I mean, that's happened in years past, but no, this year was a decent class and really good, decent pullers. But there are guys within striking range, like about 10 pounds higher than me, 20 pounds higher that I'm really gunning for. And until I beat those guys, I'm not going to consider myself like the head honcho, like I put down in my tagline. It's I've got a few more levels to go before I would really consider myself like the guy from around here, because we have bad dudes like Kevin Kaler, Roger Bailey, plenty others that are really great pullers before I would say I'm the guy at 220.
Right. Yeah, but you're definitely on your way at your age, being 8 years in with the dedication and stuff. Like, you'll get there, no doubt.
And being humble about it too gets you far. Hell yeah.
Do you think has it hurt you or helped you identifying as a man?
It's definitely been an uphill battle, especially.
Man, you got to realize, man, even they say about Brian Shaw that it's still going to take him 4 or 5 years before he's at the top, you know, and he coming in one of the strongest people in the world. And it's still going to take him 4 or 5 years before he could beat people at the top. So,
for sure.
Yeah, but that Eddie Hall, him versus that is pointless, dude. Brian's going to smash him, dude.
You don't know.
I mean, Eddie Hall is so is Brian Shaw, though. They're both power lifters. But I mean,
strong man.
Yeah, but Brian's getting taught by the best.
True.
Brian's always been a little better upper, and Eddie's dominated lower.
Yeah,
I just wish they were having both of those guys have a match against arm wrestlers so that we as arm wrestlers could see where they're at.
Yeah.
Well,
them going that still doesn't tell us anything about where they're at.
We've seen that mock match against that guy. He was a pretty high ranked guy, I believe. And then I'm pretty sure after this, if he wins pretty easily, he's probably going to get a pretty good match. It's probably going to be another bodybuilder famous player. Hopefully it would be Leonidas or something like that, maybe.
That's a great one, because now he's like a known quantity, more or less.
Leonidas is good, though. He's right there. He's not there, but he's right there for sure.
Dude, look at the eyebrows on that guy, huh? Jim Lotus.
Oh my, they're cute.
Better than Engen's. Should you have this problem? Every time someone tried to give me turkey, it reminded me of the country turkey, and then I thought of Engen's eyebrows, so I banned turkey from Thanksgiving.
Would you have duck or dick?
I just ate everything else except turkey.
I think Sal would beat Israel.
I ate a turducken.
Chavez.
Have you ever tried a turducken?
Yeah, I don't know that one. I don't know. But I kind of agree with what Ben was saying with the whole Eddie Hall and Brian match.
Yeah.
Like, it would be really one-sided. But from what I see in like YouTube thumbnails and Reddit posts, people are regarding Eddie's movements as like way better than Brian's. I don't know if I see that, but again, I'm not like watching all their film.
Yeah.
As it's coming out. But
well, weren't they playing around on the table together, and it looked like Brian was getting the best of them every time?
Yeah. I think way back when, for sure. But now he's been working with Neil. Eddie has. And I don't see what other people are seeing, but maybe I'd have to just watch again because I've been
I'll be right back,
a little bit. All right, sounds good.
That's some big names though to bring in the arm wrestling sport, dude. That's a lot of publicity.
Yeah, those are some heavy hitters.
That's the good thing about it. I think it's going to bring a lot of eyes. I just wish they pulled someone that we could tell where they're at in our community, you know, instead of each other. Like, I mean, I'm sure they'll get other matches, but it would have been nice to just know where they're both at as far as like competing against an arm wrestler.
Mm-hmm.
The other thing too, like someone like Brian Shaw coming into our sport, like it would be cool. Like they just throw him in King of the Table because he has a big name. It would be cool had they had him do some local tournaments, see him win or lose, and follow that like a little documentary of his arm wrestling process.
Who's that guy, Brandon, the power lifter that went to Knuckles Up? What's his last name?
Brandon
Allen. Allen, yeah. So when he was coming up, he did like a couple tournaments like way back in his like local area, and he was just mopping them up or doing like super well, placing well. And I feel like if somebody like you, the guys you're talking about, do that same journey, Dude,
Yeah,
that would carry a lot of traction.
Because everybody would watch it and would really put eyes on arm wrestling, seeing them win at tournaments and then earn your spot in King of the Table.
And it would show that there are tournaments to compete at, not just a big premier event, like where all it shows is like, oh, just be a big name or be a strong enough stud, but what's the way in?
And watching a documentary or something like that is more entertaining to me than, like you see some of these guys that were doing like video footage from a house at a tournament, and I'm like, dude, nobody cares what some arm wrestler's eating for breakfast that nobody knows. You know what I mean? Like that is exciting. But you watch Brian Shaw, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
That,
Here, check this out.
Would be super exciting.
You might enjoy this. Go ahead.
Oh my goodness.
So my brother got himself a driving simulator.
Oh my goodness.
And he's going to be kitting it out. He's got like foot pedals.
Nice.
Going on. Yeah.
Is that how you're going to learn how to drive?
Yeah, I'm going to stay on here. Just give me 1 second, guys.
Yep.
That's pretty cool.
Showing him. Yeah, it is pretty cool. I think at some point maybe we'll even get into like flight simulation. Just know that basically has every different. I think he could probably hear you.
The next Gran Turismo.
Oh, he just all these different.
That's cool, man.
Yeah.
I hear they're really accurate too.
Yeah. Basically, I have a Lamborghini. Dude, for free. So we're rich. We struck it rich. So we got that. Fuck you attitude.
What I would like to know is what are the dead animals hanging on the wall behind you?
Oh, those are just our enemies.
Relatives.
The animal kingdom.
Dead relatives. Anything that Shubich has hit with his car is on that wall.
That's what I'm trying to learn, bro.
Trying to learn how to drive. Simulator. Did you see that movie Gran Turismo?
What's the actor in there?
There's a bunch of actors in it.
No, like the older guy.
Oh,
the Western actor.
Yeah.
Clint Eastwood?
No.
That's not Gran Turismo?
No, you're thinking.
No, that's Gran Torino, all right?
Gran Torino.
Ah, no, I haven't watched Gran Turismo.
Dude, no. It's a kid. So it's a kid that is fucking really good on a simulator. And then
he fucks really good on a simulator?
He gets a shot to drive real race cars because of it. Mm-hmm. And it's like his journey. And then it's based on a true story. He fucking kicks ass.
Nice.
Because of the simulator.
Uh-huh.
And dude, then so he gets that opportunity and he crushes it.
Dude, there's like a real thing going on where a guy was like #1 in a game for real, like some kind of drifting simulator, and then like they flew him out, they put him into a real car, and he excelled on the track.
Yeah, that's
so, like for real too. Yeah,
exactly like that.
Nice,
dude, super good movie. Watch it if you get a chance. It's good.
Well, I think you already ruined it for me.
See you, man.
Well, if you get the flight simulator, let me know. I'll see if I can still know how to fly the plane. Haven't done so for like 20 years.
Would you, Dave, if you were still a pilot, would you crash into a building like 9/11 style?
No, I'm just on single engine land airplanes that wouldn't be enough to bring down anything.
Dave, they have some really, really, really good simulators especially for airplane in the airplane field. Yeah, I think you'd really appreciate it. They have like every single model. They have every single airport, and they have like in real time as well, if that's your thing, just to sit behind the screen for like 10 hours.
Mm-hmm.
But you might get a good kick out of it. Just get yourself a good old display with some RGB lights. Get it kitted out.
Yeah, I'm sure like I said, I haven't flown for decades, and I'm sure the regulations in the real world are far tighter now than they were before 9/11.
Mm-hmm. They even have guys in the game like manning the ATC.
Mm-hmm.
So that's pretty interesting. And it's all like proximity based and whatnot. So pretty interesting what they got going on.
Yeah, I have a couple 100 hours, almost all in the Piper. Well, in fact, all Piper, except when I was up in
Piper,
my friend
barely know her.
Cessna 172, and I flew that for a while. But other than that, it's all either Piper.
You guys have this one?
Warriors.
Dave, you rethink going to Badgers?
I'm sorry?
Did you rethink going to Badgers? Oh, wow.
Oh, no, I'm going. Definitely going.
Okay. That was good.
Shubich, are you going to anything or no?
I'm going to go to King of the Table, whatever that is. Yeah, I'm going to go. I'm going to pick up Hawks, and I'm going to go with him.
Dude, we'll be there, man.
Yeah, he's thinking of possibly doing the tournament.
I wish you could have went to the tournament the day before for sure.
Mm-hmm. I think I'll bring him there, but I got a heavy week scheduled, so I won't be able to recover in time.
Is there a steakhouse nearby where we're going? We might
Let's make it
have to
happen.
get there.
Let's make it happen, bro.
I'll have to look it up. Is there a Longhorn in AC?
There is a Longhorn. There was one that was like super close to. Is it Bally's or Bailey's? I don't know how to pronounce that one.
Bally's.
But it's Bally's. Okay. But they've since closed down. I'm not sure when, but there is one like 13, 20 minutes away, which that's not bad at all. Make a stop there and then carry on. Yeah, so there is one.
What time does it start? Like 10 a.m.?
Yeah, the event itself, the super matches, it's slotted for 10, at least according to like Ticket Taylor.
Yeah.
But there's going to be the Friday tournament, and I'm not sure what that one is scheduled for. I might just take the day off just so him and I can get there quicker. You know, just kind of want to be in his corner, run him through it, because he's got a good chance of doing really well.
Y'all, what town is Winter Blast in?
Valley Forge.
Valley Forge, Pennsylvania.
It's at the Valley Forge Casino Resort.
Yeah. So how much are the hotel rooms there?
I don't know. I got a link for a discount. So if you go to the.
You send it to me?
Yeah. It should be on the Winter Blast event page, but let me see if I can go get it.
Give me half a minute. Because I already, let's see, let me give me half a minute. Because I got a room for 2 nights. And
I didn't even book.
Yeah, we're gonna try to stay there probably Thursday till and leave Sunday.
Someone needs to come up with an arm
Sunday morning
with a hydraulic arm, only 13,000.
Or leave after the tournament.
Monday.
Leave Monday on the 24th.
It's now
Thursday.
For 169 a night.
Oh,
169 a night, which for me with 2 nights was $338, and there was tax, of course. It was $371.80 was the total for me for 2 nights.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there are cheaper hotels nearby.
Oh God, yeah.
Like there's a lot of hotels around that area. That's just the one.
Yeah, but it would be nice to stay there.
Yeah,
but you want to be at the venue.
Yeah, it is so nice.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah,
walking out of your hotel room and you're right there.
Yeah, and you're already making your way out anyway. You're going out the way.
I know. Yeah, we're gonna book something nice.
May as well make it a little ritzy.
Some random man molested me at the last Winter Blast in my hotel room.
There's none left in the outside.
That's up to the 6th or 7th. If you're keeping track of the 6th or 7th molestation you've been talking about.
Now, did you get charged for it, or is that something that you pay for?
Charged for
the molestation.
The molestation.
Oh, I had to pay for it.
Okay. Y'all know the address by heart for the place?
Yes. Give me half a minute again.
I don't know. I didn't book a room yet. I got to book a room too, dude. I forgot.
Right.
Yeah, that's what we're trying. We're trying to get ahead of this.
I'm gonna
make sure that
they're gonna be like, we're all out.
I'm trying to make sure we make it, and then I gotta figure out with the guys I'm going with if we're gonna rent a van or if I only got like one person coming with me, that's fine. I'll slide in probably. Try to.
You ready to write there? 1160 First Avenue.
1160 First Avenue.
First Avenue. King of Prussia, PA. 3 words. King of Prussia, PA.
Huh?
King of Prussia.
PA, USA.
Yeah, 1160 First Avenue, King of Prussia, PA 19406.
Who is the king of Prussia?
What is that?
Now I gotta look up. Who's the king of Prussia?
Distance from place.
No. I want you to see if you can get that place on there.
Oh,
That place.
And I give you the phone number, except really you want to go through our
We have to.
not in a
the
Then
reduction.
we'll have to look at what cash money.
That's for a week, though.
That's for a week.
That's for Thursday to Sunday.
It's $477 on booking.com for a whole week.
No, it's Thursday to Sunday.
Oh, Thursday through Sunday, 5 days.
That's not too bad.
Yeah, that's
Thursday
less
to
than
Sunday.
Yeah, that's less than $100 a day right there.
Yeah.
What you mean not hot bread? You ain't at the right spot, probably.
Yeah,
The Element Valley Forge, King of Persia. That's it.
Yep.
King of
Yeah.
Prussia, not Persia.
Prussia, whatever.
no breakfast.
So
Okay.
he said they don't have breakfast. I'm going somewhere else.
Oh, dude, they definitely do.
That's what it says on the site. I don't know. I think she might be.
Maybe no
Is that-
complimentary
is that-
breakfast, but that'd be
Dude,
kind of silly.
They have two huge hotels.
It's fine.
There's two big hotels that are right at the resort.
Is there an IHOP nearby for you to catch some
Probably,
hours?
more than likely.
I'll go stay there. I'll work.
At the IHOP?
I'll work for room and board.
Hold on, go figure. Go figure. We go to Houston and I book a hotel that's literally
Oh yeah,
the
she
same parking
booked.
lot of an
This
island.
woman, we went to Houston for AW shit. She books a hotel that's in an IHOP parking lot.
Literally.
We didn't even know till we got
How is
there.
that?
You should have walked in there and been like, "I'm the regional manager."
Bro, I
Yeah.
could have. I had my IHOP shirt and everything with
Yeah.
me.
How's my favorite branch doing?
I've had like maintenance guys just walk in and start cooking food at my store, and I'm like, who the fuck is this? And then they don't say he liked to just walk in and not say nothing to nobody. He'll walk in with a cigarette in his mouth in a restaurant with a gun on his waist, high on meth. Like, this shit was funny.
Yeah, the King of Prussia Mall is huge.
We have Destiny USA, which I think is the largest
Hey, there's an indoor
in
swimming.
Syracuse. Yeah.
Let me look it up. Where's the
Here's how
largest?
Yeah, that place is badass. The indoor swimming pool and everything, huh?
It appears that the nearest IHOP is 8 miles away.
Okay, so the biggest mall in the
Y'all
world,
see that? No.
Dubai Mall, right?
Mall of America.
Oh,
I
okay.
mean, I'm sorry, in the United States.
Oh,
Mall of
okay.
America,
That sounds about right. So what's Destiny USA?
Dream
Is it-
Meadowlands, New York City,
What's
I
that?
don't know.
King of Prussia,
Where's the Mall of America?
Mall of America is
Oh.
Isn't that like Wisconsin or
Yeah,
Montana?
you have the
Something
name
up
wrong.
north?
Mall
This
of
one's not
America.
refundable.
It's Minnesota.
But this one I have free
Minnesota,
cancellation
yeah.
from 115.
American Dream Meadowlands is, well, it's New Jersey,
Mm-hmm.
Rutherford, New Jersey. King of Prussia's third.
I was about to ask you about it.
Destiny, Syracuse, New York is
It's
10.
57 to 39.
Oof, way down the list. All right, I'm wrong.
It's 57 to 39.
Well, a lot of these malls, like King of Prussia, they keep adding on to it. So some of them just keep growing.
Gotcha. Yeah, a lot of the malls around here are just like the stores are going out of business, so they're not growing for sure.
Yeah.
Stuff in the King of Prussia area. Here's one for Ryan. The Please Touch Museum. If he was
Yeah, I brought my daughter there, dude. She loves it. It's just
Wait,
a,
I think I discounted.
like a line of glory holes. Can you imagine you go to the Please Touch Museum and it's a line of glory holes?
Sounds like a dream.
Not good, dude.
And if we can come up with a little more, that'd be nice, you know.
It's my destiny. It's a destiny mall.
How much is it to get in Winterbutt? 35 or 30? How much? Or 40? Can't remember.
I don't know. I have to go look. I think 40 for first hand.
Well, I think it was 40 for the first two and less than that thereafter.
Plus, I think
Okay, so I got us for the
we're going to
20th
do some kind of
December.
deal that if people go to the Arm Gods thing the night before, they get a discount for Winter Blast. Something like that.
Interesting.
I just need to know how much I need. Let's see. 4 classes, $160.
There might be a discount on additional hands.
Yeah, additional arms are usually discounted.
Yeah.
So
I'll have to
under
go.
150 then.
It'll be better than that. It'll be better than that for sure.
But dude, also discounts for like a spitty hand job.
Yeah. I don't want no hand job from no arm wrestlers that are any good.
Just from the novice class.
Your booker?
You might have a tighter grip. It might be
Oh,
better.
really?
I mean, there's a kids class there.
Look that bitch if you can.
Yeah.
That's gonna make you pay.
And there's elderly. There's elderly people.
Philly's premier shopping destination with
We can
40
book that. We just got a
plus
book on the
stores,
way there.
30
Is it
plus
playing? You want to fly for the first time?
30 plus what, Dave?
eateries.
Now, Ryan, is there going to be a midget class after all?
Dude, I would
Just look bigger in their hands.
We'll be at the venue. We want to Uber to the venue. Or
It would have to be strapped because some of their hands won't fucking like.
What do you mean strapped? You mean like knit?
Their little fucking hands.
Yeah, like knit together. You can't strap them around.
It's too much. I have to
Thread it together.
You have like a 10-foot strap and you just fucking spin it around 100 times. Ready, go.
Just sew them together. All you need is some yarn.
Highly unlikely that they would have an arm break.
Same thing with babies because their bones are so malleable.
I have different.
Damn. We got. You want to try it on mine? Yours is more. Huh? You might let me.
Not that price.
Hey, we gotta get our credit up on what is that? Afterpay. We use Afterpay to book rooms. It's cheaper for some reason.
Hey Cole, how do you feel about this?
Wait. Do that again? Oh, your suspenders, or is that suspenders?
Yeah, that sucks.
Does that say Waffle House?
Yeah.
Fuck you.
Hey.
H2O. Gatorade.
I'm gonna send you an
Waffle House.
IHOP. I'm gonna send you an IHOP hat. Fuck that.
I'll wear it.
Fuck yeah.
I'll wear it and I'll put videos out in it. I'll have fun.
Fuck yeah.
I'm into that.
I can get you
I'll
an IHOP
crossplay.
shirt too.
Let's go.
Yeah. I thought about wearing mine to tournaments many times, but I haven't yet. I'm going to.
All in time. All in time.
I think I'm just gonna do it with this shirt and put Raven on the back in real big. Just wear my IHOP manager shirt.
Totally should.
Dude, that would be pretty cool. Like, especially in that IHOP font.
This is what Schubert's
Uh-oh.
gets us to Winter Blast every year.
Definitely. I can definitely see him wearing the Superman ones.
Shorter and shorter every year.
Over my pants.
Yeah.
Or with no pants.
Look, man. You had a couple pairs of them, huh? For sure.
Mine's were Wonder Woman.
Oh, she had Wonder Woman when she said.
Hell yeah. She-Ra.
like the invisible jet ones?
You heard? Like the invisible jet ones?
Yeah, that's exactly it.
Hey, where's Eric? Y'all swapping weeks? 1 week Kubik's, 1 week's Eric?
Usually he hops on like later on. Like just when I'm about to get off, then that's when he comes on. He clocks in. Dude, that kid is
to get off. What the hell, dude?
Kid's impressive. He just did 225 for 27. He
Damn.
gets a bench phenom. Kid is nuts.
He's gonna have to learn to incorporate that into the table, do more supination work, and that'll bring his press power in. If he would supinate more into a high top roll with his, a high press with his hand engaged.
Yeah, he's been jumping into workouts with me, and that's something that I do exactly. Where I have the cable set up at a high incline.
Yeah,
I put it through my supination. I keep it nice and locked in, and just commit
bring
the
it all the
shoulder.
way down. Yep.
Yeah.
I just started doing it with mine.
Mm-hmm.
I'm getting creative.
Do you think that'll work for Eric since it hasn't worked for you?
I hope so. With his genetic.
What do you guys think about this trophy, the Fucktopus?
Yeah, I want that.
I don't know. I'm out personally, but have fun.
I don't think
I like it.
I don't think we're actually going to do
Look
that.
at
Mm-hmm.
that. You got your green finger handy?
Yeah. It's in his butt right now.
Look, man. Oh, it's got to come on the big screen. Hold on. That's the trophies he gave out at one of his last tournaments, I think, huh?
Yeah.
It was a super match.
Hey, Dave, what are your plans? What's your next event or next
Did any
practice?
girls win that?
No. We didn't.
Thank God.
What's your next practice, Dave, or event?
Back down.
You doing brackets anywhere?
Yeah, I'm next weekend. We're having, we're having ours both Saturday and Sunday this week. Next weekend, I'm going to run brackets at Eli Kerr's second annual Armageddon in Morgantown, West Virginia, and I'm trying to find a practice out there on Sunday, but so far I've not been successful.
How's TJ doing? I haven't heard from TJ Foley in a while, or haven't seen him post whatever else he's still in the sport.
He started a new job.
Mm-hmm.
So he's been kind of busy doing that, I think.
No, I was thinking of going to Arms of Anarchy on the way home in Winchester, Virginia, but it's very possible they will all go to the tournament and they will not have practice on Sunday.
So do you have a bear skin on your wall back there, bro?
Oh, it's my brother's room, but yeah.
That's pretty cool.
Bear skin.
And some
like a raccoon.
What's that one? Borskin behind me. Fox over there. So
fox.
Yeah. Let me
like
show
a
it
silver
to,
fox or something?
Hold on, let me show him around. He's got a whole hunter-esque aesthetic going on here.
Yeah, it's pretty cool though.
So when's your brother going to show up at the tournament? And crush everybody?
I can see the vibes through the camera pretty easily.
Mm-hmm. There's the boar.
Does he have a jar full of their nut sacks?
That'd be gangster.
So when's your brother going to show up at a tournament and crush everybody?
Oh, that's really cool right there.
Here.
Oh, yeah, when's your brother going to arm wrestle?
Well, when he's done beating me. If he beats me, then he just basically just skips the line, so he doesn't bother. Yeah. But no, he showed up to tournaments before. I think the only kid that's ever given him trouble was those 15-year-old monster kids that are like 4'30" and 6'6". So
wasn't he at the one? He was at the one at least one of them at Steve's Hot Rods Restoration.
That's where
I've been there. Yeah, but anybody his size, his weight class, he just dusts them. Same thing with Andre, my other brother. You guys have seen them both compete before.
Yeah.
Yep. All really good weight class pullers. Yep. So just a matter of time. If they ever care enough, you'll see them.
So how many did you folks have a practice last week? Because talking about, we think we'll be practicing. Well, I went to Harrisburg instead.
Yeah, we had a practice.
Yeah, last Saturday.
Yeah.
How many people you get to show up for that one?
It was a great turnout for that one. I'd say good 7, 8. Had some people show up that hadn't showed up in a little while. It was almost a fully staffed practice.
And I love it was fun. I love getting Amber alerts on my phone.
Did you know in California they don't just have Amber alerts; they have other alerts depending on what the ethnic background of the kid is.
So, like, what? Amber Alert's a white kid, and then
Amber Alert's a white kid. Let's see, what is a black kid? I forget. And then they have feather alerts. And no, I am not making this up.
feather
For Indians.
Shut up.
Native
That's
American.
racist.
That is racist.
It's just a matter of time before they change that.
What was the black?
Do they have a dot alert
I forget what the
for,
black
for different Indians? Like dots, not feathers.
I don't know. I'll have to look this one up here.
A blackface alert. That's terrible. That's racist as shit, dude. For them to like specifically have something like that, dude. What the heck?
An ebony alert. Ebony alert. The black alert is an ebony alert. And no, I am absolutely not making this up.
Ebony alert.
Eben.
Dude, whenever I see an Amber Alert, I'm like, I'm gonna find this.
Did you ever figure out who Dr. Phil is, or is that still your account? Is that one of your alternates?
That must be you fucker.
My hands are free.
Yeah, okay. Whoever did played it off very well for Paul to blame me.
Right.
Good job, buddy.
Yeah, California has 7 recognized alerts. There's the
7.
Yes, there's the Amber Alert, Blue Alert, Silver Alert, Feather Alert, Yellow Alert, Ebony Alert, and Endangered Missing Advisory. Let's see. I'm not sure what I presume the silver is old folks. Let's see, what's the blue?
That's crazy, dude.
Let's see, what was a blue alert, and what was it? A blue alert and a yellow alert. Silver alert in California.
Is yellow for the Asians?
Well, that's what I'm wondering. Let me take a look.
Turkey has an eyebrow alert.
Let me check out what this setup is. Oh my god. If he lived in Jersey, that's what he'd look like.
Yeah.
Gym tanning laundry.
Oh my god.
That's the situation. Yeah.
Oh no. A yellow alert is activated when a person has been killed due to a hit and run incident.
Thank you, Burger. Thank you, Burger, for that eyebrow meme.
Dude, I haven't seen Burger on here in a good while. Just in the chat and whatnot. You still got weird work hours?
Yeah, he's still working nights.
Be right back.
Dave has
A blue alert is a violent attack on a law enforcement officer.
Blue?
Blue, yeah.
Nobody cares about that one.
And a silver alert is elderly, developmentally, or cognitively impaired person has gone missing and is determined to be at risk.
Like a silver fox?
Well, like a silver hair, I think is what they're talking about, or silver sneakers or whatever.
Silver pubes.
How do I change this?
Who the fuck abducts an elderly person?
This one doesn't do anything for now because it's
nobody's abducting an elderly person and then having to change diapers.
Are you saying nobody wants me?
Well, I wouldn't. You're not fully grayed out yet, Dave.
Yeah.
Dave's a silver fox.
Yeah, but a feather alert. Cut me a break.
Feather. Dude, that's so racist and weird.
And I know about it because Bill Maher was talking about what they do. How do you find somebody with a feather alert? You'll put your head down to the ground and listen, or what?
Oh, I gotta let my dog out. I'll be right back.
Yeah, a feather alert is.
I don't even have a dog, but I'll be right back.
Missing person is an indigenous woman or an indigenous person. Oh, it doesn't even matter if it's a man because it has to be a woman or a person. Let's see. And that's Feather Alert. Let's see. And the investigating law enforcement agency has utilized available local and tribal resources. Gone missing under unexplained or suspicious circumstances. Feather Alert. Cut me a break. Oh well, California. That's okay. That goofball governor there has just called a session of the legislature to Trump-proof California. But yes. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, one more person. Yeah, yeah. Come it's what it says. A woman or a person. Say, man. I guess if you're a man and you're doesn't qualify, it doesn't count. But Berger says I'm indigenous. Hey, Berger, shouldn't you be at practice tonight? Yeah, I heard they're actually going to have 2 tables at Fort Ritchie instead of just one, like when I went down there. Yes, Meta sounding the BS alert for all those alerts. Absolutely true there, Meta. Absolutely true. But yeah, the bullshit is out there and is real. But I'm trying to think what trying to think. I saw something. Once again, my memory's slipping as with my age. But oh yeah, I know what it was. I was just seeing how I contribute to this organization called FIRE, which is Foundation for Individual Rights and Expression, which basically stands up for free speech. And they had how they had to get after this college. I think it was a community college in California, who had suspended a professor because he was handing out these chocolates. That was kind of like it was a satire, because I guess Hershey's had a ad campaign where they had some transgender person. So somebody made these chocolate packages, one of which said he, him, and that one had nuts. And the other one said she, her, and that one did not have nuts. And he was handing them out. Of course, they thought this was outrageously offensive and whatever, and wanted to throw him out of the school. But the organization came to his rescue and said, "Hey, it looks like constitutionally protected speech to us." So they backed down. It is kind of funny. The he, him, or she, her. My recent Historical Association conference asked me to indicate my pronouns, but I did not indicate them. But yeah, I saw Bergie. I saw you do have the things on Wednesday. If you had them on another day other than the day that I have a practice, I might actually, come down more often, even though you are 2.5 hours away. But of course, Friday I'm tied up here keeping Ryan out of trouble. Number one. And number two, like I say, last time I went down there, they only had 1 table because they were afraid of falling down the steps behind the place if they had 2 tables. Oh well. But yes, once again, if anybody is on that wasn't on earlier when I said we have 2 practices this week for Team Predator. Kyle Easley has gotten a nice big promotion with the Pennsylvania State Police, which has him based out of Philadelphia and has several dozen people under him. But he has not been able to come to our practices. So he's going to show up tomorrow, and we're going to do our best to. He does not want to go home until both his arms are sore. So we're rounding up people for a practice tomorrow at 4:30, and then of course we will have our usual at 10 a.m. on Sunday. I'd invite Ed Texera. Thought he was going to come tomorrow, but then he remembered he has a strict curl championship next week, so he's saving his biceps for that, which is probably a wise move.
Yeah, for sure.
Mm-hmm. Yep. But yes, this coming week is Morgantown, and a week after that actually is Saturday is Badgers party. But then on Sunday, Dan the Nightmare Schwartz has indicated his Christmas party. That his outfit is on Sunday. So
Isn't he having a big practice after King of the Table?
I haven't the slightest. I would expect. They usually do.
Yeah.
So I may go to Schwartz's on the way home. Get into
Ryan, you coming?
Weekend.
Where?
To Schwartz's?
Long Island.
Yeah, fuck no. Fuck that weird guy.
Bring a banner.
So, yeah.
I definitely prefer this one right here.
Mm-hmm.
One that says the Nightmare with a fucking image of a dream catcher.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw Hawks put up that picture where he was of the New York skyline while he was stuck in traffic trying to get out to Long Island for his super match the other night.
Yeah, once again, straight away.
Yeah, I was not going to go anywhere near Long Island on Thanksgiving Eve. So I fully expected traffic to blow dead bears, even worse than it normally does. Or actually, if I come down to his thing on the 16th by way of New England, I'll only have the Throgs Neck and the LIE. Won't have to fight with the George Washington or the Cross Bronx. Meta wants to know how our winter blast preparation's going.
It's going good, man. Had a good chat with All Maiden and Marcus. So some good matches they're going to have on the card for Arm Gods. Should be good.
Any you could talk about?
And
how are you guys going to be fitting in Tim and Hawks?
They'll probably be the prelim match for the Arm Gods matches.
Mm-hmm. I like that.
They both want to be Friday night anyway.
Yeah.
Because they want to compete the next day in the tournament too.
Mm-hmm. True.
Will there be midgets there? Dude, I'm working on it. If not, we could cut someone in half.
Can we get a wheelchair class?
Billy Ortega's in the house.
What up?
What's going on, man?
What's up, William?
Oh, not much. Just got back from practice.
Did you have a good Thanksgiving?
Did you win?
Did you win at practice?
Yeah.
You're the practice champion?
All my matches.
Nice. Stud.
Slow.
Yeah,
the slow.
It's the way to go. That's the way to go these days.
Corey Miller's starting an Aries system just for practice.
I know. I was the one that prompted that whole thing. So.
Can you imagine, dude? Practice.
The unfortunate thing about that is that there'd be a lot of guys in it.
Oh yeah, for sure, dude.
Is there gonna be a Super 64?
Super
for
64
practice?
Yeah.
I've never won a tournament, but I kick ass in practice.
Yeah, mid-range practice guys.
I get better as the practice goes on. When other people start running out of gas and I don't.
Yeah, David would be at the top of the podium over there.
Yeah, you'd be the opposite end of Ayers.
His ELO out. Yeah, he wouldn't even qualify.
He wouldn't get a point from beating anybody. He'd be so high. All right. I think I've had enough of this, Alex. I'd probably try a new track.
Billy, what's next for you, buddy?
Oh man, we just finished up Texas State, so that pretty much finishes our year.
Nice.
So
get to relax the rest of the year, or what?
No,
of course not.
You know better than that.
I'm going to try to get down to a Texas tournament this coming year.
Yeah, well, we got 5 of them, so yeah. Next one up on the list
What do you
is
mean lock it?
our central region. That'll be in February.
Oh, okay. That doesn't bother me too much.
Nice. Is that your first one of the year?
Yeah, that'd be the first one.
Nice.
And where in Texas?
Dallas.
Okay. I was just thinking how far, north you'd be that with the weather in February.
Yeah, Dallas is pretty cold, but we've done it early in the year before, and it's worked out so far. So.
I've heard of this.
Texas,
people say it's like one of the best simulators of all time.
Yeah, Texas doesn't really get a typical harsh winter, so.
I don't know if Beer Man's going to come to Winter Blast. He might. I mean, Farm Gods is going to be there. He might, since he's like their Canadian representative. He's been kind of quiet though. He's not doing his podcast anymore, is he?
I hadn't seen much.
All these people, all these podcasters quitting. Paul Italia, Beer Man. What's going on here?
I don't know, man. The whole quitting. It's funny. I'm in another group chat with some guys, and we kind of joke about that a little bit. Is like, it seems that the growing trend is
like, so if I choose a sprint, it's not going to be an online thing.
Let's make an online post about how I'm quitting arm wrestling. I'm going to go focus on something else, and then not actually stop arm wrestling.
Yeah. Look, Brad Grundy's back.
Yeah, it seems to be pretty successful.
Yeah.
So,
man, I'm going to try that. Maybe if I quit,
novice,
then I'll win.
You never know. I mean, it's a growing trend. You see all these people. I'm not going to pull anymore. I'm taking time away from the sport, and then within the next week, you see workout videos being posted, and it's like, hold on, this guy retired a week ago.
Yeah. That's funny.
But, yeah, it seems to be
true,
I don't know, one of the weird trends in arm wrestling.
Yeah. I mean, a lot of guys though just go do something else for a while and they're just not as involved, and then they come back, but they don't do a post about it. Like if you get busy with your family or other things or work.
Yeah. It kind of leaves you. Are you just looking? I mean, is it you just looking for sympathy? Is it don't leave and all this other kind of stuff? I mean,
dude, if I posted that, nobody would be like, "Don't leave." Like, see ya.
I'm sure some people would.
Yeah. Dave Shell, you're the only one.
Yeah, I don't want you to go anywhere. But
I've had days where I was like, why am I doing all this shit? Just so people can troll me,
Oh yeah. I have them too.
Yeah.
I think we all have them.
do you ever see Grandma Rose Alvarez at your events?
Oh yeah, she's part of the San Antonio team here with me.
Yeah. Excellent.
She's super nice. I like her.
Yep.
There hasn't been like a whole lot of drama lately to talk about.
There's still stuff going on. It's just going on behind the scenes.
Yeah. Well, there's some stuff I hear about. I'm like, I'm not going to bring that up because it hasn't been made public or
No, there's still some juicy stuff going on.
Yeah.
So,
what do you think about the Brian Shaw versus Eddie Hall match at King of the Table?
Oh, I mean, I think you and I talked about this. I think I was watching a little bit of it on the way home from practice. And basically what you said is the exact same thing I said. I think could it work out? Sure. Could it be just fine? And then
I brought up the thing you said about how it would be awesome to do like a build-up where you see Brian Shaw competing at tournaments.
Well, sure.
Leading up to an opportunity at King of the Table. But I think we also talked about how like those two guys going against each other still doesn't tell us where they're at.
No, I mean, there's a couple of things right there, right? And I don't know. It seems to be like there was a question I think Ingen posed the other day about who is Billy in West Texas? No. Kind of Central Texas, San Antonio. But what do you say? Who would we like to see John go? What celebrity or something like that? Like, what are we doing? Like,
I know.
You know,
I want to know where these guys are at. Like, I'd like to see them pull like an arm wrestler that we know where that arm wrestler's at, and then we can judge better where these guys are coming in at.
Well, see, I think that's part of the buildup, right? And that's kind of what we talked about. I know I know what King of the Table and everybody's trying to do, right? They're trying to capitalize on Brian Shaw's following.
Yeah.
Right. His thousands and thousands of followers. Okay, so how do you do that? Okay, well, yeah, all right, they're doing it now. But my thing is this, okay, so if Brian leaves the sport at any point after this, soon after this, let's say he gets hurt, right? Let's say he gets hurt. And then he just says, you know what, I just can't afford to do this anymore, whatever. It's not beneficial to me and my lifestyle or, my business or whatever. Then what do his fans do his fans stick around, or because they actually didn't get to see anything from him?
Yeah.
Like my thing is that whole you track his progression through local tournaments, beating guys, and then you go to something a little bit more prestigious, Michigan State, Winter Blast, he does well there, and then give him a, we're talking maybe 6 months, right? But his fans watch him do all that, and then maybe, right, if he leaves, those fans stick around because they've actually got involved with arm wrestling to some extent. They understand it, because they've been watching him grow through this little process, this short-term process.
Yeah.
But, last time I checked, I didn't have a missed call for them asking me, so I don't know.
Even if they pulled at King of the Table, I would have had both those guys pull an arm wrestler. Eddie Hall and Brian Shaw, like pull an actual arm wrestler that's, that we know, and then we'll know where they're at.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying either of them are going to do bad. I just think there's a better way to capitalize on their fan base.
Oh, I agree for sure.
But then again, it could work out perfect, right?
Yeah,
it could be fine.
Oh, look, Larry Wheels already quit.
Sure.
I feel like he hadn't even gotten started.
But here's the thing: Larry was in the sport long enough that maybe some of his fans still watch arm wrestling, right?
Yeah. Or like the guys he works out with, some of those guys got into arm wrestling a little bit over there.
Yeah.
In Dubai and stuff or whatever.
So
it's a shame he quit, but I understand it. Probably hard to do what he does with a fucking arm that's always trashed.
Oh, yeah. I mean,
Yeah, same thing happened with that Jujimufu guy way back when. He was just always hurting, but he's like a multi-sport athlete or creator. So couldn't hang with it.
Yeah, it wasn't beneficial to his actual lifestyle and
yeah, he's got things that are way more lucrative monetarily and otherwise for him.
Yeah.
So I mean, it could be good or it could not do anything, right?
Yeah.
So,
well, worst case, it's not going to hurt anything.
No.
We're not going to lose fans.
No. Well, I mean,
we're doing that on our own.
there's a lot of purists and traditionalists out there that don't like these gimmick matches.
Yep.
So I wouldn't say like there's no mass, breakaway, but there still are people out there that are looking at King of the Table and East versus West and going, all right, this is starting to get not really all that interesting.
Would
I'm with you there.
Guys be able to beat Larry Wheels?
I'd have a chance, but I would feel like he's still a level above me. Because he was doing really well, especially like in that heavyweight category. He was killing it. He was well on his way if he just stuck with it. I think he'd be up there with the Mega Mikes and Nick Stones possibly, but he just didn't continue on through.
Yeah, I agree. He was progressing well.
For sure. He boggles my mind that he gave it up, but such is life.
Yeah. But
well, he's also young too. Maybe he'll be back when he's older.
Yeah, there's still time for him.
You could. Yeah,
on the
still
back
time for him yet. Yeah,
a lot of time you have for this sport. So,
would you accept Brian Shaw as an amateur in your tournament?
Sure.
Fuck, dude. Yeah, I mean, technically, he is an amateur.
Yeah, I mean, look,
He'd be the biggest one there, though.
Yeah, and if he shows up that time, come and bust that ass.
Here's the thing though, is like, I don't want to be too critical, but he still pulls like crap. Like his body movements are very awkward. Like he hasn't found that rhythm, and stuff like that. So until, you want to make sure that, things are okay. I mean, yeah, he could be super strong, but at the same token, we know how strength compares in some of the new pullers that could actually be worse.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd let him pull AMs in a couple tournaments just to see, and if he just completely annihilates everybody, then okay, hey,
It's like, this is my first tournament. Can I enter novice?
Oh, I annihilated everybody in my first 2 tournaments. I know he would.
Yeah.
And that's fine. You got to go through that progression. I mean, that's all part of it, right? You got to.
I'm not annihilating it in the pros, though. That humbled me really fast.
Yeah.
I'm good, but I'm not that good,
Oh, we
gotta
know.
wait.
We saw you bully Palmer. He quit the sport because of you.
Yeah, I mean, something like that. I don't know. He needed that win, didn't he? I almost let him have it too. That's the fucked up part about it. And I snatched it away.
Why did Larry quit? I think just to focus on his strength sport that he's in and
I'm coming.
all that business.
Yeah. So we got a couple interesting super matches coming up at our Central Region event in February.
What do you got?
So right now, one of our referees, Nathan Williamson, is helping set it up and stuff like that. But he actually helped secure it. But we've got Jocelyn
Jocelyn Breeson.
Yep, versus Jolene Anderson.
Ooh, that's
left-handed.
Fun. Yeah, that's
and
cool.
And then Jolene Anderson versus Elizabeth Mosick.
Oh, I saw that. Yeah, that's
right-handed.
Good.
Yeah. So that's gonna be kind of interesting.
That's interesting. What's funny is she reached out to me Elizabeth did. She wanted a super match at Winter Blast. And then the next day changed her mind and was like, that's too soon. It's like after my super match that she has there.
Oh, really? Yeah. I mean,
no
yeah,
problem.
I guess well, I don't know. When's the date on Winter Blast again?
March 22nd. 20. Yeah.
Oh, that's like 5 weeks.
Yeah. I don't know. She might have another one between there for all I know.
No, it's funny, man. It's like some of these, and it says it's not specifically towards her. It's kind of a general deal. It's like all these people. Like, how long does it actually take for you to recover? It seems like some of these people are like recovering for like 6 months.
Yes,
right. It's like it's like MMA. You have to wait 6 months if you get so many punches to the head,
or it's like they're wanting to continue to like they peak before before a match or a tournament, and then they're wanting to like drop down and then peak again before another one. And
you think it's based on a cycle?
I don't know, but
I mean, it could be.
funny thing.
Some of these guys that like need 6 months to recover, I think they mean like, to tweak their cycle so they're at their peak when the next match comes.
Yeah, maybe.
Because, dude, I mean,
some of the people that do this are not exactly world class. I mean, not naming any names here, but let's face it. You get people that are, not bad. They're good regionally, but they need so many weeks between this, that, and whatever. I'm thinking, oh, for God's sakes, what exactly is going on here?
Well, my arm hurts more after a tough practice than a tournament.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Well, I mean, what's the adequate time to heal, right? And it's different for everybody, but I mean, I think most people can heal enough to get on the table competitively within,
2 weeks is good.
Yeah, 2-3 weeks max, maybe.
Yeah.
So then it just goes to show you, like, should like the mid-level guys and definitely amateurs be waiting any longer? Like, wouldn't table time be more important than anything else? Is the quicker you can get back on the table and pull again, the better.
Yeah.
You know, but make sure you're healing, right? Make sure you're good. But
someone did a post asking, or saying that like people taking like 2 months to heal or was too much. And
oh yeah. Well, like one of the guys here in Texas posed a question. He was asking, you know, what do people do for warming up, or do they warm up and stuff like that? And that's kind of interesting because you see people doing all kinds of different things. And you know,
I've seen people like, you know, working with a band or having someone warm them up on a table. And then there's some guys that just put headphones on and they're trying to mentally get ready for it.
Yeah. Like me, I found that just walking up to the table and pulling is cold.
Yeah.
No warm up. I've tried warming up with bands and stuff like that, and I feel like it just, I don't know, it like slows me down. It
gasses you out a little.
You get that pre-pump, which you really I don't think you really want, you know?
Yeah.
And I don't know, it just doesn't work for me. Like some guys need to be completely warmed up and everything like that. And I don't even sleeve up.
Yeah.
You know?
Just going raw.
Yep.
I always feel like I'm stronger, like fresh. Like even when I go to practice, like I feel like I'm probably strongest in the first 5 minutes, and then, you know.
Yeah, I'm not that way at all.
Once you get some pulling in, then I feel like
I definitely got to get cranking.
I don't know if that's true or not, but how do people have practice 2-3 times a week? Do they heal halfway and then destroy their arms? Are they ever even 50%? Well, I would say Dave Shell here is a terrible example because he does like 10 practices a week.
Well, I mean, okay. And except the thing is, number one, as far as warming up, what I really think, especially left arm, I am better off if I go on a table with somebody and really pulled hard before a tournament. My left takes a while to wake up. Is basically the point of it. You know, I'm better that way than if just basically just walking up. And then people say with me it's like, okay, you go to 6 practices a week or whatever the hell, and you're not putting out that much power. Well, no, the point is, okay, in absolute force I am not, but I'm still putting out close to my maximum. Now, my maximum may be half of yours, but it's not like I'm dogging it by only putting out a little bit. I'm going, maybe not balls to the wall, but damn close to it at the practices. So, and I've asked this question before, is what gets you sore, is it a direct relationship to how much power you're putting out or what percentage of your power you're putting out?
No, what makes you sore is you having your muscles stretched out.
Okay,
it's the eccentric part of the movement, just like the same way, same idea as when you're lifting weights. It's not the concentric, the flexion that makes you sore. It's the tearing apart of your muscles through the eccentric, with the resistance.
Okay, but you would think that you would pull them apart with the resistance based on what percentage of your power you're putting out, not how much absolute power, right?
I wouldn't say as much power as you're putting out. It is going to be related, but it's more so the power that you're resisting.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like you're not going to get as sore pulling weaker pullers because the resistance is not going to be as great as when you're resisting somebody greater.
Well, but strength. If I'm pulling stronger pullers, I'm pulling you, Shubich. I go to practice. You're putting, 30% of your maximum. I'm putting 70 to 80% of my maximum.
Sure.
So is the fact that I'm putting out a considerably higher, shouldn't that be making me sore?
Yes. On paper, it should. Yeah. On paper, it definitely should make you more sore.
See, because I've had that before when I don't get either I don't gas out or I don't get sore, and we discovered that, and as people say to me, "Oh, it's because you're not pulling that hard. They basically say I'm dogging it."
Yeah.
But then, and that's how we first found out, really my stamina situation, because I was at one of the Philly practices very early on, and Paul Martinetti said, who was much stronger than I was, and lighter, but much stronger and much better puller, said, "Oh, well, you're basically not, you're not putting out enough. You're not working hard enough, whatever." And we started going back and forth, and every round he had to give up before I did, just because he was blowing up or whatever that I was not. Now, once again, if it was an actual match, he could crush me, which is why, quite frankly, I have the lowest airy score in the history of the world, because I don't. But on the other hand, and I've said this before, I've probably gone to over 1,000 practices, and I think if you ranked everybody in those practices by strength, just by absolute power, I would be in the top half. I could count the number of practices of that 1,000 where I was in the top half on one hand. Almost never. But if you counted what stamina, I'm almost always in the top half, usually in the top quarter, which is weird.
Yeah. Oh, the Captain Obvious. Let's see. Uncle John placed 243 plus left hand. He placed second. In the right hand, he placed third. And then the 275 left hand, he placed second. And then in the 275 plus right-handed, he was like in the battle for fifth and sixth.
Wow.
Yeah. I was kind of hoping he'd come in at 242 like he had originally planned, but then at some point he abandoned that one and ended up in the supers. So
no, because I tell people I'm much better as a training partner than I'm at on tournaments. Of course, anything would be better than I am at tournaments. But no, seriously, you want somebody to be on the table. I'll be on the table all the time. And if you need somebody if you need additional power, fine, we'll slap a band on. But because we've had people at some of the practices I go to where they don't want to get off the table, for 3 hours. So hey, I'll get on the table with you, but I'm not going to give you the same power everybody else is. But once again, as I said, people, we all have our roles in this sport, and mine is definitely not crushing my enemies and drinking blood from their skulls.
Well, we were talking about that a little bit tonight at practice, because guys were asking if my shoulders ever got sore or anything like that. And I find that getting on the table with a lot of my newer pullers and allowing them to basically work against my arm and staying kind of in that outside area really works my outer, my shoulder, and it sucks. I never had shoulder pain until a certain point, and then I started finally basically having to tell guys, it's like, I can't sit here and let you beat me up for an hour.
Yeah.
Well, and I have Tylenol in the bag, but
I take 800 milligram ibuprofen before every practice, but still.
Yeah. But in my case, it is absolutely not because of any muscle or tendon soreness. It's because of my fucked up left shoulder.
Yeah.
Bone on bone.
Have you ever taken your Viagra before practice, Dave?
No, usually not, because that would probably out me when I started gripping up with you.
Why is Dave erect?
What's touching my knee? Yeah, but
no, and really what has made the big difference for me, and you can ask the folks in my own group, is the knee replacement, which you didn't think that would make a difference. But as John Brown puts it, usually he said, actually, what I was doing for years is I was doing sit down, standing up, in effect.
Yeah.
I was not able to drop, where now I have the 2 knee replacements. I'm able to really put a lot more, power into it.
Very true.
Yeah, if I would have known how well that went, I would have done it years ago. But I have found a couple people that have had a lot more trouble than I have, which I find surprising, because in both cases, I was home within 7 hours of being wheeled into the operating room.
Yeah.
The knee replacements have gotten like super like quick, and they got you up and walking. Like you said, unless you have some major complications, you're up and walking basically right after the anesthesia wears off, and they're kicking you out of the hospital and sending your ass home.
Yeah, I walked up the hall with the walker, and then they had one of those 3 steps with the railings, 3 up, 3 down, and that basically was. But like I say, I was home within 7 hours of being wheeled into the operating room on both cases.
Martin in the house from the High Five Club. What's up, buddy?
Hey, what's up?
We were dropping your name from a great height earlier.
Yeah, we were talking. Yeah,
hopefully for good reasons.
We were talking about the personality background tests and all that.
Oh yeah.
Dave,
hold on. Let me raise my volume a little. I can't hear too well. Let me see if I can fix that. There we go. I got it.
Cole, what exactly are you making in that big pot there?
That would be cupcake icing for our cupcake pancakes.
Huh. I was wondering what you're up to. That's a pile of icing there.
There we go.
Yeah, we go through a lot. We mix it with some cupcake syrup.
Mm-hmm.
Make it a little thinner so it'll spread on the pancake better.
If you mix it with cupcake liqueur, that might really drum up the business.
Oh, what's up? It's a young Martin.
Hey, how are you, sir?
Doing well. Hardly recognized you.
Yeah, I shaved. I shave like once or twice a year. This is like one of the times.
Yeah. Is that a cat tree, or what do you call it there?
Yeah, it's one of the cat towers. My cat
towers,
would come sometimes, but
Martin, you didn't have to shave specifically to come on our podcast.
Dude, what a guy.
Nice of you.
I just got tired.
That's a professional right there.
You guys all prepared for the next Knuckles Up in January?
Oh yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I know, I'm very excited that they're doing the live shows now, Chris and Will. So that's fun. Yeah. I always look forward to the next one because of the interviews and all that.
Yeah, I was watching it the other night when they were live talking about it, and good stuff, man.
Yeah.
Is that dude with the killer left that was there when I was there with Kyle and Raffle still coming back? A new guy.
Oh, no, I haven't seen him yet. He was only that one time, and then I haven't seen him since.
It's a shame. I mean, he's
yeah. I hope he comes back again. He had a great laugh.
He was killing everybody on day one.
Yeah.
Do you guys have those internal tournaments often? The Knuckles Up, the high five ones?
Every couple months. We just had one on Sunday, and then we didn't do the super heavyweights, so they're going to be on this. I think this Sunday.
Oh, cool.
So that was the only weight class we didn't do.
Mm-hmm. Pretty groovy.
Yeah, I realized I'm a little bit too slow, so I didn't win myself. I just can't activate. I'm strong, but I can't activate.
Yeah.
I think some of our folks are talking about coming over, not this week, but next Sunday, on the 8th.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we always look forward to having people. Anyone that wants to give it a try with us, or just wants to,
Well, I wanted to give it a little bit more warning because last time when they were thinking about who wants to go, they decided 24 hours in advance, and some people said, wait a minute, wait, I've already other plans, but I know some of them have talked about the 8th.
Yeah, I think we usually maybe Tuesdays, Wednesdays, we usually put a poll up for practice, and then we figure out what's going on. So, and then we just post it on probably the day or the day before.
Yeah, Chris showed me where, so I don't have to bother him saying, "Are you people getting together tomorrow?"
Yeah.
I'm trying to find something out on the 8th out towards West Virginia, but a lot of them out there because of the tournament I'm working at, are not practicing the next day on the 8th. So I don't know if I can find anything out there. Maybe I'll just come east, go to you, and then I can tell everybody, I drove, 6.5 hours for this practice.
You could do that.
All the way from Morgantown.
Dave, you got to go over your results with Martin, your personality results.
Oh, before he does that, though, I'm going to take a guess.
Oh. Hold on, Dave. Do you know what, like, the results were as far as, like, because the link you sent me was just a link to the website to take the test, not your results.
Yeah.
Well, no, I sent you 2 things.
Yeah, one showed the results. The other one was just a link to the website.
Right. So
It didn't show your results.
Well, no. But the one I sent you, you should have gotten one from me that had that colored circle.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah,
Now,
that's one.
Should I be seeing something more than that?
Yeah, like that's just one of the tests.
Okay. Well, then I have to go. No, I do have to go find something else, because what I have is I have that circle which shows the numbers 1 through 9 as to how far, how big they were.
So he did the Enneagram test, but I don't know if he did the actual personality test.
Okay, no, I
did the one on Truity.
Yeah, but you are correct. I did the first one you just talked about.
Enneagram.
That's what we were supposed to do.
I could give you details on that.
Well, but are you telling me what I should have?
I'm trying to show you the chart. I'm trying to show the chart, but I can't. It won't let me download it.
Okay, but was I supposed to do a different one?
Yeah. There was like 3 different links I sent you.
Okay, hang on a minute.
God damn it, Dave.
No, I did the first one, and
it was probably the personality test, the Enneagram, and the socionics.
Okay, hang on.
Oh, we're
All
trying.
Right, no, I did not do personality. I did the Enneagram.
Yeah.
Well, let me see. Did you?
I can get 2 results out of the Enneagram.
Let me see if it will let me share.
Well, let me see here. Okay, oops. Socionics type and cognitive function. No, I don't want that. Okay, let me just see here what we're doing here.
Well, Ryan, have you told everybody about our new addiction?
Oh yeah, dude. Chat GPT. Oh my, dude, that shit can do some crazy stuff.
Yeah. We've been going over it.
Martin just figured out that it can do 3D prints just from you telling it what you're trying to make, and you can have a whole 3D print made out. I'm like, oh, dude, this would be next level for.
Yeah. What I have to do is I have to test it out, because I checked it and it didn't show me the full 3D print. So I want to see if I can get it to actually work properly. So far, not working fully.
Can you print out a 3x3 chode live on air?
Okay, if I could butt in for a moment here. Yeah, I did the Enneagram. And what do you want me? I'm looking at the list here. 16 types personality, big 5 personality, disc personality.
All right. So
have you done your anagram?
In front of you?
I'm sorry?
You have the pie, the circle in front of you?
Yeah, but I thought you wanted me to take one of the personalities. All I took was Enneagram.
No, that's what I'm saying. You have it in front of you.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
so I'm gonna guess. You're either a 5 or a 1. But your primary, the biggest number should be either a 5 or a 1. I think on you.
Actually, no. My 5 it is not.
Really?
No. In fact, tell you what.
I'm surprised. I was thinking.
I think Dave's biggest one was a 9.
8.
Oh, 8? Oh, then that chart that pulled up when I looked was just an example then.
Let's see.
Wow, I would have never guessed 8.
All right, hang on a minute.
That was mine.
Yeah, that was yours.
Fucking A, Dave.
What does that mean?
That means he's going to try to replace Ryan.
It means me and Dave are really compatible.
Yeah.
So when does that mean his birthday is in? Like, what month is that in?
All right.
No idea. And one of the cool things on the Chat GPT, like, say you tell it to write like an article for you or something, then you can tell it to rate that article like numerically, and it'll be like, oh, this article is a 7 out of 10. Then you can tell it to rewrite it as a 10 out of 10. And then it fucking makes it even better. Like, it's crazy that it fucking does that.
Okay.
Why didn't you do your best work the first time?
Can you send it as a message to me?
I certainly can.
Perfect. Thank you.
Order in.
Oh, I even found out another thing also, Ryan.
What's
You
that?
can actually place a picture, like take a picture of yourself or whatever, or like any picture. And then you can have it give you all the details of that picture. Like, it'll completely assess like the background, your body type, it'll anything.
No way. It would be like, this guy's an asshole. I don't think GPT putting me down too, dude.
It even takes a guess on what your personality type is too.
Based on your picture?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
It got me accurate. It actually did
It's only a
mine.
matter of time before Chat GPT takes over the world, and it's gonna be like the Terminator.
Okay, I've just sent the circle to you by messenger.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. I'll take a look at it right now. But it really has so much potential, as you've noticed, Ryan.
Chat GPT, yeah.
See,
I mean, there's people that are writing entire books using Chat GPT, and I'm like, you didn't even write the book then. You put author Chat GPT.
Well, let's see. The one that struck me, I said at number 8, which was the biggest, was Challenger. And I thought, what the, this is the person how you have to be strong and whatever. And I said, where the hell did this come from? And the only thing that makes any sense, I mean, it is true that, I do not, let's see, how did Brian put it? I don't like to, if I stand on principle. So in that sense, but
stand on business.
Dude, the cool thing, like, I'll put in something like, how can I expand my arm wrestling, fucking community or something? And it gives you some really good ideas, dude. Like, you can definitely use Chat GPT.
Talk about molestation on your podcast.
Yeah.
See, the biggest one.
Bring up being molested on your podcast, number 1.
Controversy.
No, the largest one
That
for
off
me,
the list.
Yeah.
the largest one for me was Type 8, the Challenger. And it says, 8 see themselves as strong and powerful. That's not me. And seek to stand up for what they believe in. Now, okay, fine. Okay. Greatest fear of Type 8 is to be powerless, so they focus on controlling their environment.
Gosh, Dave.
Now the thing is, it is an 8, and I can actually see why it is an 8, but it doesn't exactly mean literally what it's saying, especially with all the combinations of your numbers and your personality. There's like so many factors. There's like 5 or 6 different things that kind of counteract and adjust.
Yeah, so it's like a horoscope.
Yeah. And like you said, what, 5 and what, 1?
I thought you were a 5 for sure.
1 is really large. 5, the investigator, that was certainly bigger than 4, 6, and 7, but.
So you would be an 8 wing 9. So check, you can look up 8 wing 9. But are you sure that the 8, did it actually say that 8 was number 1 or number 3? Because
I'm looking at the size of the circle is what I meant.
Yeah.
It goes out farther.
So you'd be an 8 wing 9, but there's also a tri-type, and I'm going to tell you your tri-type as soon as I assess what it is.
I would guess Dave has the same personality as most serial killers.
Yeah. No, but what I can do since of course we're going to be on for hours, we always are, is I could do the whichever one you want me to do once you tell me which one that is.
Dude, ChatGPT is wrong.
Dave, look up 835 tri-type. That's what you are.
Look up where on there.
Just type in 8. Just type in 835 tri-type. TRITYPE.
83. Okay, hang on. You were saying as a search file.
Yeah.
New window. 8 3,
5.
5. What was the last word?
When Brian
Tri-type.
your wheels.
Tri-type.
What do you think,
Yeah.
Shubich?
TRI tri-type.
Interesting question. I'd say Larry.
Larry?
He's more battle tested.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'd say this year it would be Larry. Next year it could be a whole different story.
I asked ChatGPT what the 98 arm wrestling podcast is about. And it said arm wrestling, dude. Way wrong.
Oh, Ryan, it actually I put
variety
your
show.
name in there, and it actually knew who you were.
Well, dude, the crazy thing about ChatGPT is, like the other night, me and Martin were putting things in there, and then I would shut down that whole window and open up a whole new window in a different browser of ChatGPT, and it fucking knew what I wrote. Like it's adapting and knows. I'm like, dude, this is not good. It's going to take over the world.
Okay, for the assembled multitude, it says, and I quote, what is the 835 personality type? The 835 is the ambitious, tenacious, opinionated, tough-minded, hard-nosed, foundation-building mental giant that is in denial of and minimizing of their more tender emotions.
Whoa.
Does that sound accurate?
It does sound accurate.
I don't know.
Of Dave, yeah.
Hard-nosed, mental giant. I mean, yeah, whatever. Tough-minded, opinionated.
Dude, if I put in who is Ryan running, it definitely knows me.
Yeah.
The Pillow Bandit.
That's creepy as shit, dude. Every Amber Alert is on there.
Okay, but no, which one were you thinking I should have been taking?
Porn producer
type personality or the big 5?
I'm gonna try it. Hold on.
What was the other one you wanted me to take?
Yeah, that's a Michael Callows one I sent you, Ryan.
Dave, have you done the BDSM test?
The what?
The BDSM test.
No, I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I'll link it over to you.
Okay, but to get back to this, which one did you folks want me to take here? Which
The main one, which would be a 16 personality, and then Ryan has the link to the Michael Callows.
Oh, no, okay, hang on. 16 types personality.
Oh, dude, I just wrote, who is Billy Ortegas? And it says, Billy Ortegas is a prominent figure in the arm wrestling community in Texas. Hey. He serves as the president of the Texas Arm Wrestling League and is known for organizing and promoting events across the region, including qualifiers and championships. Ortegas is also active in social media platforms where he shares updates about the league and his events. He is a strong advocate for the sport, contributing to its growth and visibility in the United States.
Not bad.
Crazy.
Put that on your resume.
Okay. I found this on the web for just the president of the Texas Arm Wrestling League and is known for organizing.
And sorry. Is that my?
That was weird.
I'm sorry.
Ryan doesn't know who the heck I am. So,
dude, Billy,
just wait. It just might. Put him in.
It said something similar about me, but for 98 arm wrestling. That's so weird.
See, it knows. It knows.
Yeah. That's crazy, dude. And all it does is pull information off the internet. So it's just looking up everything simultaneously and getting, you know.
I'd probably give ChatGPT a big headache because I really know how to push its mental capacity or its AI.
Let's see if it.
I'm always telling Ryan whatever I discover.
Dude, Shubich came up. Hold on.
Please don't.
David Shubich is an arm wrestler who shares his matches and arm wrestling journey on YouTube. He participates in tournaments, including events like East versus West qualifiers, and has been featured in competitions such as the upcoming Winter Blast, where he has to face John Brownell.
Interesting.
Year, dude.
Wow. That is pretty cool. I got a buddy that uses ChatGPT for everything that I teach phys ed with. Like he got a speeding ticket, I think, and he wrote some kind of appeal letter for it about it using ChatGPT.
Dude, some of the stuff it can do is crazy.
Ryan, did you put in a picture of yourself? Do you have the paid one now?
No, not yet. I am going to get. Dude, you put a like selfie dick pic and it tells
I was gonna say take a picture of your anus.
It tells you your whole life.
You could actually do measurements on it too.
I'd rather not.
You want an accurate measurement of anything, you put it on there. It'll give you an assessment. Now,
Do you need like something for like a reference?
Let me do David Shell.
Like a playing card or a coin, maybe a banana.
Oh, it says he died.
Ooh.
I swear to God.
Oh, I thought you put in Shell.
I did.
Well, I was reported dead 2 years ago, remember?
David A. Shell from West Reading, Pennsylvania, passed away on August 25th, 2020, at the age of 65.
I see dead people.
No wonder people trolling Dave and saying he passed away.
No.
Michael Nance, what's up, buddy? Dude, that's so funny. I've used ChatGPT for like different kinds of things, like mostly ideas though. Like it comes up with some unique ideas.
Yeah.
But you could boost the ideas too. That's what I was showing you how to do. Just make it better and better each time.
I don't like the people that like will just copy and paste exactly what ChatGPT says and then write a book. You know, it's like, come on, dude. You got to at least put it in your own words. You can use it for ideas, but.
And my favorite thing is to also put in biometrics. It'll give you like the whole assessment, like, their height, their weight, everything. It'll give you a full biometric assessment of the person.
Yeah. I just asked it. How do I ask my wife for a divorce?
Let's see what it says.
Choose the right time and place. Be clear and honest. Show empathy. Prepare for emotions. Be ready to discuss the particulars.
Now you know what you should do. You should twist it in a different form. So ask it as like a serial killer or something.
Yeah.
Something like really wacky.
How would Dave Shubich ask for a divorce?
Super match.
Dude, you know what was cool though is like so Martin, we did those personality tests, and then if you write into ChatGPT, write me this story from the point of view of someone with this personality test results, and it fucking did it. Or you can be like, let me ask questions of Jesus Christ. And then, dude, ChatGPT acts as with all the information they have about Jesus, it will answer your questions in what it thinks Jesus would have answered your questions. It's crazy, dude.
You can actually speak to somebody out of history.
How would Steve Golub ask for a divorce?
By showing his taint on a live podcast.
Oh man,
Ryan, what kind of printer did you get?
Holy crap! Ryan,
Bamboo Labs X1C.
Can you ask ChatGPT what Paul Italia's real name is?
Oh, let's do it.
No. Just don't say it out loud.
Just tell me if there's a result.
There's other Paul Italians though out there that are like prominent people.
Or what if you could like look up who Dr. Phil is?
Oh, it's
from the 98 podcast.
He is a prominent figure in arm wrestling and entrepreneur circles. He's widely known by that name. However, it is this pseudonym of stage name. Details about his real name aren't publicly disclosed. For the usual sources. Let me know if you'd like to verify further.
You think he
That's
paid
crazy.
It knows that he doesn't give his real name and wouldn't give it to me.
it off?
No, it's good that it keeps it private like that. That's good.
Yeah.
I want to say,
Look up.
tell
What
me.
is arm wrestling's Black Ice's real name?
Oh,
I already know what it is, but I wonder if it's out there.
Leiron. No, I've said his name on the podcast before, and then he texted me. He was like, "Shut the fuck up."
LaRon Baldwin.
Yeah.
You think he's on there? It's got to be because it's public record. Because he's in the, I think he's in the Hook rankings, like top 5 or something. And it's got his name on there.
It said Black Ice doesn't have a real name in a traditional sense, as it is a term used to describe a thin, nearly invisible layer of ice on roads and sidewalks.
Well, he is thin.
Yeah. That's funny, dude.
You gotta watch out for Black Ice this time of year.
So Ryan, you know what I was trying to do before? I was thinking of making a die, like a game die, like a 1 through 6 or whatever, but putting your QR code and just handing it to people, and people could just scan that, and it'll lead you to whatever web pages you want.
Oh wow!
Oh, that's got to be dangerous.
Yeah, you get like on each side, it's a different QR code, and you could just scan and go to 98 page. You can go to a different page that
I feel like the one you would hand out would just be like a whole bunch of different personality tests, like 6 different web pages.
That would be so much easier for me to do. I'll try to do it because it'll make the QR code, but it won't be scannable. I think you have to use a different program to make it work. So I'll try that and then make it scannable, I guess, and print it.
Hey, Dave, have you tried the test I sent you?
No, I'm working on the other one.
Oh, okay.
I won't give people's addresses. It denied me. If you say, "What is?"
Who are you looking up?
I just put my own. I was like, "What is Ryan Grondin's address?" And it was like, "We can't assist you with that."
Yeah.
They don't want to assist serial killers.
I wonder if there's a workaround for that. If you phrase it in a weird way, I feel like Martin could get that.
Yeah,
down.
I've phrased things differently and got actual results.
Yeah,
dude, and then it learns from that. Like if you phrase something differently and it answers the question that it wouldn't before, then from there forward it will answer. Like it learns. It's crazy, dude. We're definitely screwed. ChatGPT will be like the next president of the United States.
I usually say for it to go as far up to the line where it could actually give me a result without crossing the line.
Yeah, that one I'll do. That one I could do.
And then it'll give me the result.
Is Paul Italia not Paul Italia? That's not the name he was born with. Oh yeah, dude.
Yeah.
The addiction's real.
Oh, did you want to play from here? Oh, okay.
Once you start, you can't stop it. I worked 12 hours almost on Wednesday, and I was on ChatGPT the whole time. I felt like I worked 3 hours, and I forgot to eat. That's how addicting it is.
Well, I said, how would Ryan Grondin describe Engin Terzi? And it's way off.
Yeah.
No mention of his eyebrows.
So we had a big discussion on the TA. Well, we had it in a private group, and then we had it on the TAO page. But the notion was proposed that would it be better to have? Would it be well? The question was posed: would you rather go to an event with one class for each weight class, no differentiation between amateur, open, pro, whatever, and it's seated by weight, or would you rather go to an event that has like multiple tiers seated by rating within those tiers?
What was the consensus of everyone's thoughts on that?
The tier system.
Yeah. That's interesting. Excuse me. I saw the post about Aries and whether it's better than like ranking systems and all
Are you
that.
talking about the one on Bob Brown's page?
Yeah. Did you see that?
Yeah. I was actually just reading some of the comments on that.
Yeah, some of the comments are retarded, but
well, yeah. For some reason, people still have a hard time understanding the whole ELO rating.
Yeah,
it's not ranked.
Yeah.
And what that actually means, right?
And the more you compete and the more time that goes by, the more accurate it's going to be.
Yeah.
And like if you look at two guys that are pretty active, if they have a really close score, it's safe to say they're going to probably have a really banger of a match. They're probably very close in skill rather than the rankings where it's just like so and so beat this guy, so you're ahead of this guy.
And that's the idea, right? It's really
I'll check it out after this round.
It's really not so much like ranking in the sense that Joe beats Bob.
Right.
It's about whether we have information now that we can access to see if Joe and Bob's match would be
right.
Could it be determined that it would be a good match or not?
Yeah.
I
mean I like it because for example, the guys that like get to first place and then they don't pull anymore.
Yeah.
Like that weeds those guys out. Like now your score is going to keep dropping because you're not active.
Yeah. Like we have a similar situation that we're dealing with because we're hosting Corey's 176 Super 64 here in San Antonio.
Yep.
In May. And so we're kind of going through it, and there's like, one or two guys that we know of that qualify based on their rating, but we're like, you know what? These guys really shouldn't be in this. And if they were to be active, their ELOs would be much higher.
Yeah.
But because they're not active, they only pull maybe once a year. Their ELO fits within the criteria, but there's one or two of us that feel like these guys are going to go in there and like smoke these mid-range guys.
Yeah.
Based on that. So it's like, how do you figure that out, right?
$5 super chat from the Metal. What's up, buddy?
Hey, Metal.
Of 98. What is up, folks? Thank you very much, Metal. Appreciate it. Hope to see you soon, buddy. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, like for instance, I'm in the Aries system and I have like the score you get when you enter is like what 1,500 or something. So
yeah, and then it's kind of weird.
Matches, so I'm still in that range.
Yeah,
which is kind of an unfair depiction of my skill level because if I was competing more, I'd be much lower than 1,500.
Well, I mean, yeah. I mean, I like the idea of like a tier system, two or three tier system with the classes seeded by the rating.
Yeah.
Because even if it's just a little inaccurate based on somebody, it's going to be close, right? Those lower rating guys are going to be competing against each other first off.
Yeah.
While the higher rated guys are going to, their toughest matches are going to be first in the bracket.
Yeah. I like the idea. I know Corey's done some tournaments using that, but he wanted us to do it at Winter Blast. And I'm like, dude, that's so big. Like, I mean, we'd have to look up all their scores and shit.
So that's going to be remedied really, really soon. So Corey's trying to figure out a way. I think he already has an idea or is figuring out a way to do it. So basically, he'll import the results from errors. Whether that, like right now, you could download the data and basically open it in within the bracket, and when you type the puller's name in there, it would give you their error score as it is right now.
Nice. See, now that would be awesome.
So, that eventually will remedy itself. That way, you don't have to go, well, what's your score? Oh, let's look you up.
And all the matches would be better too, because you'd have like a guy that's like a 16-20 going against a guy that's a 16-30, and they're right there, rather than someone who's a 16-30 against a 14-20. That I like, and I would definitely try that at a smaller tournament.
Yeah, I mean, I'm
first to see how it went.
My issue with it is I'm all for it, but I just want to make sure that the process gets a little bit easier, through registration and stuff like that before we actually try to do it.
Yeah. I mean, you can still name it whatever you want. You can be like, okay, for us, the 14 to 1500 is AMs, 16 to 17 is pro. You can do whatever you want.
Yeah, 1100 is novice. Thank you. Let's see. Okay, Martin, I have just sent you the results of the 16 thing. I am an ESFP.
That's dangerous.
I was completely off. I was thinking you were an INTP.
No, ESFP. On my highest one is outgoing, 81%. The lowest one is gentle, which is 24%.
Well, it kind of makes sense now because you're all, you travel everywhere, and ESFPs really kind of like people. They like to be around people.
I took it and said I'm an LGBTQ.
Yeah. Well, anyway, I sent it to you, Martin, for the.
Thank you. Yeah, I was surprised to see that that's what you were. I think my dad was that too.
What's an INTJ?
Dude, I'd put our Engin Terzi's eyebrows well known. It says Engin Terzi is a prominent Turkish arm wrestler, is indeed known for his impressive skill, but his eyebrows have also gained attention from fans in the arm wrestling community due to their distinctive thick appearance. While his eyebrows aren't as iconic as his arm wrestling achievements, they do contribute to his recognizable look.
You've done a thing.
Dude, now that's going to be in there forever.
Ryan, I think you mentioned it so many times it finally added it to his profile.
That's great.
Or bio.
He's going to look at himself up one day and be like, that son of a...
Okay.
That's pretty neat. Due to their thick, distinctive appearance.
So, Dave, now I'm going to tell you who you're like.
Uh-oh. Like famous people?
Yep. I got like a 3-part assessment on you. I can tell who you are similar to.
Hitler.
Hopefully not.
Mother Teresa.
I'm just scrolling back through the messages which I've missed, and I did have one question. Well, somebody wanted to know if I was sitting under a shower head. No, it's one of those lights where it just high intensity the ceiling.
It's a gas chamber.
Dave comes on the podcast from the shower.
No.
It's a golden shower.
Metal said Engin should include that on his dating profile.
Okay, well, what I should probably do,
Dave, take the test I sent you.
Put my virtual background. I will put my virtual background on, so people don't wonder what's going on here. But anyway, all right.
So whatever
you were saying, or are you going to send that to me because it's too?
Oh, I sent it to you through text.
Okay. All right, because you didn't want to reveal that. Let's see. Okay, I see Shubich's thing there. Hang on a minute. Okay, on Messenger. Martin.
I don't know why it's not coming up. Can you try again?
No, wait. But Martin, you sent to me by what? By messenger or by phone text?
Send what?
Martin? Did you say you sent something to me?
Shubich did.
Oh, Shubich did. No, well, I was asking. Martin was going to tell me who I'm similar to.
Oh no, I'm just going to read it on my phone. I'm going to read it on my phone as soon as I get it up.
Oh, okay. Yeah, when I say as soon as I can get it up, people get all excited. Be very careful about that expression.
It's a miracle.
Let's see. All righty, let's see. What do we have here?
For some reason, it's not giving me full detail, but another ESFP is a Jesse Pinkman from Breaking Bad.
Oh, the character himself?
Yeah, but he's not an 8-wing-9. He's a ESF, just an ESFP.
So you think Dave Shell's making meth in his house? Basement?
Yeah, bitch.
Yeah, give me some people
Yeah,
that
dude, he did say that. Dave
I know something about here.
Look, bitch. That is something Jesse Pinkman would say.
Yeah.
Coach
It's
Green,
not letting me
Ryan,
sort.
why does Engen have beef with you? And the medal said their relationship is hairy.
It's a hairy situation. Nice. Good work, Metal.
It might be rare where I can't sort it properly, so I'm having trouble finding other ESFP 8-wing-9s.
Dave's very unique.
Could be.
My personality type was like only 1.2% of the population. Like, oh, that's not good.
All right. I'll put a password on this stupid thing. Okay, the kink thing. Kink. I don't know. Kinky. That's, I don't know, Shubich. You're sending something that says kink in it. I'm not really sure what we're getting into here.
It's not real fun, Dave. You gotta let us know what the results are.
Okay, hang on. Let's see.
You think ChatGPT knows Nanya?
Yep.
Could be.
To.
Who is Nanya?
Arsonist.
Yeah. It's not specific enough.
Match Ducker.
Who is Nanya the arm wrestler? Nanya is an arm wrestler known for his super match performances, particularly
he's going to press you
in high stakes events. He's gained attention for his competitive matches, including notable showdowns like the one against Paul Italia. Nanya is involved in promoting arm wrestling events and has built a presence in the sport and online community. His matches often generate excitement, and he's known for being outspoken, even calling out other competitors on matters like steroids. Oh my god, dude!
It's got
Ryan, you could do numerical rating on him too. So try like a numerical rating.
Yeah, dude,
how good of an arm wrestler he is.
That is so specific.
You could check people's ratings.
Dude, instead of Ayers, we should just use ChatGPT.
Yes, I'm not at all. I don't know if I'm going to go any further with this, Shubich.
Dave, come on now. Be cool.
Well, now let me just tell people what's going on here. The first question they asked me
we don't need context.
Is, you notice I said kink, and I said it sounded suspicious. Okay. The first question they ask you is length. And you have a choice of, I prefer a short and simple test with reasonable accuracy recommended if you're only mildly interested, or I prefer maximum accuracy from a longer test with more questions. Parenthesis, recommended if you're strongly into BDSM.
Well,
Dave, are you into BDSM? Jesus.
I'm really not. I think I'll go with the short one here.
Oh, dude, now ChatGPT found his real name. It said it seems that Chris Nanya, like it found his first name as being Chris.
Nice.
Ryan, check his biometrics. Let's see if his height is correct, his weight. It actually tells you everything.
See if you can get his fingerprint.
Well, I don't know if you can get. Sometimes they're pretty accurate on certain things.
His performance, such as the arm wrestling uncensored events, show he's a competitive figure.
It loves that word prominent.
Oh, dude, it says such as his event with William Palmer. Dude, this is crazy.
I am definitely not going to take this, Shubich.
Dave, be cool.
Yeah, look, okay. Let me just tell you, folks, what's going on here. To what extent do you agree with the statement? Now, you have a choice on all these statements between absolutely disagree, neutral, no opinion, or absolutely agree. You with me here? Yeah. First question is, I like to be dominated, especially in the bedroom. And it goes downhill from there. Second one is, I like receiving pain during sex / BDSM. And
well, that's where the menthol comes in.
Such
the
as
menthol gold bond.
Makeup running by tears afterwards. I prefer making these sexual decisions.
Dave's going to take this test.
My partner into submission.
Well, you can just take it in your own time. That's okay.
At the same time. I like it when people watch me being naked or having sex.
Clip that. Clip that.
Where does Shubich come up with this shit?
Shubich failed.
I made the test. I formatted it.
Yes, definitely a leave page. Does your boss know that his second grade gym teacher is dealing with this sort of shit? I don't know.
I'm not on company time right now.
Shubich makes all his students take that test.
It's a placement. It's an aptitude test.
We're having a test today. Take out your laptops.
Oh, so it does make sense now, Dave. You remember when you got that the toughest man award?
Yeah.
Or plaque? Well, an 8-wing 9 usually seems to be the toughest type of personality. 8-wing 9s are really tough.
Yeah, but and I said to I don't think you'll mind me saying this. I have two things on I have a bulletin board on my bedroom wall, and there's two things on it. One is the man in the arena, speech by Roosevelt, and the other thing is 5 words that are blown up big enough that if I put on my glasses, I can see across the room, and they're let me think about this a minute. Tough, resilient, and incredibly durable. Okay, tough, resilient, and incredibly durable, and that is a description of me in a comment in a post by Michael Hawks. And I said, I really don't think the tough applies when you have a 6% win record. Now, the resilient and durable, okay, fine, I'll go along with that. But yeah, tough, resilient, and incredibly durable.
But it actually makes sense now because of your personality. The Enneagram is actually then accurate. In 8-wing 9, they depict usually the toughest characters as 8-wing 9s. They're usually the toughest.
I can't even see.
Well, and I'm sure it's more accurate than the shitting thing that Shubich just wanted me to do. But
Dave, you got to take it.
Well, the way that thing is, so you got to give it. But God help us, Shubich.
Bye-bye, Dr. Phil.
So, Dave, I'm actually a 4-wing 5. I'm a 4. That's my primary.
A 4?
Yeah.
On the Enneagram thing?
Yep.
4 is, what is 4? 4 is individualist.
What was I? I forget.
You were
Andrew Wood?
8-wing 7.
8-wing 7.
While Dave is an 8-wing 9.
That'd be Wood.
Well, that one makes sense because 8 is challenger, 9 is peacemaker, enthusiast is 7, and certainly between the two of us, I'm certainly more of a peacemaker than Grondin is.
Grondin, can you unban Dr. Phil? He'll behave. He'll behave. I promise you. He'll watch his...
I'll see what I can do.
Okay, thanks, buddy. It's not me, by the way.
Yeah, okay.
But I can arrange for him to behave.
Yeah, Captain Obvious says, of course, I'm an 8-wing 9. You could hear the rage when I yelled at Nanya.
I'll unban him if you privately tell me who it is.
What? No, it's not me though. It really isn't me, but
No, the
I
medal.
saw something about this Dr. Phil, but I don't know what he wrote. Maybe I didn't read it.
The medal 365. I've already told Mike Stauffer, who is on Team Predator and who is going to the King of the Table, that he should look you up and your sidekick because he is in a metal band.
I'm not 100% sure how to unban someone on here. I think I have to go to.
I'm very glad now that I see what Shubich is up to. That I put David Shubich as my password.
Living rent free, Dave. I'm just
Actually, I put
busting
Professor.
your balls.
I won't tell you what I put because somebody would access it and fill it out as what they think's going on. Thank you. No.
Whatever.
Yes.
So the other test, Dave, was a socionics test.
So real quick, Dave, I could see through the reflection in your glasses. You're fully erect. What's up with that?
Yeah. My erection is under the table on which the computer is sitting on. So you can't see a fuck.
Once again, Billy's glad he's on here.
Now it is true when the computer when it goes like this, it's because it's the up and down motion of the tray table on which I am resting the computer.
How does it stay? How does it just stay in one place?
Mm.
Do you have like a ring cut out?
I do get people all excited when I show them this.
Is that your Viagra?
Are you excited when you get on there?
Yeah.
Exactly.
Okay.
You're single, Dave. So what exactly are you using that for? Does that lead to you using your gold wand powder?
That's certainly possible. The things I put up with. Several people have told me they think Ryan is too mean and rotten to me.
Hey, look, you guys! I'm at Wisdom Downey Brown's house.
Shubich is way meaner.
As I just showed.
Go play a tune on his piano.
Deep cuts. Nice.
How do you unban someone?
There we go.
Settings.
There's no rush.
But anyway, the third one you want me to take, since it's probably cleaner than Shubich's.
Mm-hmm.
I'm living there too now.
Oh, I think I figured it out. Wait. It's only showing 2 band guests.
Maybe just deleted his comment? Or maybe he's been timed out. I don't know.
They were banned.
Oh.
But when I go to the ban list, there's only 2 names there. So could it be one of those 2 people?
Beats me.
What was the other one you wanted here?
Settings. Yes.
Big 5 disc, emotional intelligence. That sounds dangerous. Career aptitude. Nah, I'm done with that.
The one that I was suggesting.
Style. That's what Shubich would probably want me to take. The
What's
7
that?
love styles test.
Yeah, you could do the
I'm
socionics.
curious.
Socionics.
Billy's taking the test right now.
Ryan, do you still have your socionics?
Told me everything I need to know.
Oh, yeah, one for Ryan, the toxic person test.
Oh.
I think your worldview was pretty interesting, Ryan.
Which one?
On the socionics test.
Yeah, I'm not seeing that on the list. Socionics.
Socionics.
Did you do that? Oh, I don't think Dave doesn't have that test. I don't think.
No.
What was that other one? I don't have the link handy.
No, I don't have socionics or socionics or anything like that.
Oh, look, some of the people watching want to take the tests.
Ooh, you should send them the links.
I don't know if it will let me. Hold on.
That's actually how I got pretty good at arm wrestling, because I pretty much learned as much as I could about myself and how I process information. So I'm using it towards arm wrestling.
I'd like to know how Shubich found that bondage test anyway in the first place.
Dave, you keep referencing it. Just go take it.
No, I don't.
I'm very interested in it.
How did you on that?
Shubich really wants to know your results, Dave.
Just let us know, Dave.
Shubich is not going to find out a damn thing.
Oh, you're playing coy with me, Dave.
Much more dangerous than revealing what I use gold
sneaky
bond
fox.
powder for. And I never heard the end of that.
Don't play coy with me, Dave.
Yep.
You mischievous scamp. Oh, you naughty devil.
There's the Truity.com test.
So, Dave, I came across it maybe way back when I was maybe like 13 years old in a chat room. Somebody linked it.
Yeah.
So
horny
that's why I figured out that was a real thing.
I have to be careful going up to New York to those practices. As big as Shubich is, he'll probably, hold me down and rape me.
That's some wishful thinking.
I'm gonna cut that clip out.
I wouldn't call it rape.
That's
We'll
crazy.
corner you.
That's crazy, Dave, to say something like that.
Hey, this is the guy that's just shown me a bondage test, for God's sakes. How crazy is that?
So what would you have put for that one? Do you want to be dominated? Is that like a strong agree?
I would not have put anything at all. That's why I hit leave.
Here's
resist the devil and he will flee. I like your style,
Michael
Dave.
Callow's personality test.
What's
That's
the howling noise?
What was the other one?
Socionics.
Yeah, what was the site for that?
Let me see.
Is there a Ebonics test?
I found it.
Martin. Is there a Ebonics test?
Have you taken these weird tests, Shubich?
No, I haven't taken those personality tests since psychology class in college at the latest.
Well,
I took an IQ test the other night, 45.
Outside temperature IQ.
Well, interestingly enough, Shubich, you and Ryan are the same personality type.
Interesting.
Really? What is Shubich?
INTJ.
Yeah.
Whoa. What do you know?
Holy moly.
Now, how is that different from me?
You're
more tainted. More taint.
Yeah.
It's see, you're extroverted. You're sensing, you're feeling, and you're perceiving. They're introverted, intuitive, thinking, and judging.
And it says, I put in
Dave they are or I am.
And it says you're able to pass extra large.
You're the first one I said, and they're the second one I said.
So anyway, so you're saying I am more extroverted than Ryan Grondin?
Yes.
I find that astonishing.
See, I'm good in public, but that's because I get to recharge at home. You recharge around people, and then when you get home, like you're ready to rest, but you want to go back out there. That's why you keep traveling to different practices.
I have to go out. The worst time of the year for me when I was teaching was summer, because when I was not interacting with people.
Well, that's it. That's the extroversion.
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah,
an
and I don't care to be
introverted
home
extrovert,
alone on my
kind of,
own.
because I kind of like to be around people. I'm really good around people, but usually people would think I'm extroverted, but I'm not. I recharge at home.
No, I
Alone.
have to be. I have to if I have an extended period of time. Well, that's why I tell people with arm wrestling, if I wasn't doing, you people are keeping me alive, and I mean that. Because if I wasn't doing this, I'd be sitting at home watching reruns on the couch and getting ready to drop dead.
So it makes all the sense in the world to what you are. Like,
no, I do, but on the other hand, but I also do need a place to come back and be myself. I could not. I could not. I don't. Not only do I not want a wife and kids, don't want a dog or a cat. Period. I need to be by myself. I need a place to come back and be myself.
ChatGPT said it seems there is no specific information on David A. Shell's extra large kidney stone.
Yeah,
that's surprising.
we got that,
dude. We got all in time. It's going to be like Engen's eyebrows.
No,
or if it's out in the ether enough.
People say, why didn't you get married? And my honest answer is, marriage, as far as I'm concerned, would be like going back to jail. And I said, not that I've ever been in jail, so I'm speaking metaphorically here, but no. Oh God, I had the parents that said, do this, do that, do this, do that, don't do this, don't do that. I went away to college, and it was just the feeling of freedom was a real rush.
Here we go. Todd Threet is an arm wrestling figure involved with the Texas Arm Wrestling League, where he serves as the Northern Regional Director. He is also the team leader of the Hub City Pullers, a group based out of Lubbock, Texas. Todd participates in organizing and competing in arm wrestling events, including challenges and ranking matches, and is recognized within the local arm wrestling community. That's nice.
And what did you find about me? I'm a real turkey.
I think
now you've got me curious. I'm gonna have to pull up every one of my directors.
Dude, yeah. See what it says. It's like,
someone might be getting fired.
Dude, what if you pull one up and it's like, this person is a well-known pedophile, or something crazy.
Well, here's the thing. It's funny you say that. Kind of had a little bit of a situation with a former director that just popped back up, and I had to deal with, and it wasn't a good thing.
Like they have like a thing in their life.
No, they made some pretty outrageous comments to some people online, and the next thing I know, our Facebook page and emails are blowing up with people threatening to call sponsors and venues. And because 2 years ago they found a picture of him being designated as a director, which he has been since removed for quite a while.
Yeah.
So I had to for like 3 days. I answered emails and messages, telling these people that he was no longer part of the organization and all this stuff.
You're like, Ryan Grondin isn't even part of TAL.
Is this Andrew Wood you're talking about?
No.
He's not directing anything.
What's up, Eric?
What's this test you guys have been talking about?
I'll link it to you.
Link the test, Eric.
I'll link it to you, Eric.
I want to take test.
I don't think
which one you want to take? The one that I have or the one that Chubish has?
Do the one that Martin has.
I put all 3 tests in the chat with a link, so if you want to take it.
But no, there we go. That gets closed down.
Send it to my Instagram because I'm using my phone as a camera. I thought you guys talking about like testosterone and shit.
Any other names you want me to look up, Billy? We start doing background.
I'll send you a list.
Yeah, we'll do background checks on everybody.
Yep, I'll send you a list.
All right.
Now this is a personality test.
Okay, let's see.
Answer it truthfully.
Oh yeah. Which link is it?
All three of them are different ones, but the primary one would be the Michael Callows if you want to get your base personality, and then the rest you could do.
All right, let's take this.
Oh, dude, why isn't arm wrestling in the Olympics?
That's what I'm saying. I'm trying to stay.
It says perception of the sport. Arm wrestling is often viewed as a bar sport or a strength challenge rather than a competitive skill-based sport.
There's so much technique to it.
I know.
All right. Your personality.
Sasha, take the test. What's up?
Yeah.
The Michael
It could be
Coles
this
one.
Chat BT could be dangerous.
That's the one that I'm taking right
Dude,
now.
it definitely is dangerous as hell.
Yeah.
And it like learns from it. It's crazy.
Yeah. Definitely could be.
I'm telling you, it's going to end up taking over the world, and we're all going to be murdered by Chat GPT.
Yeah.
Dave, we got 3 Russian speakers in here now.
True.
Wait.
Oh, yeah.
Раз, два, три. Мартин тоже разговаривает по-русски.
Я говорю по-русски тоже.
Oh, okay.
Я здесь зарядился.
I just want to say this is an English only podcast. So if you guys start,
are we both banned?
Talking that,
are we, all 3 of us?
We're plotting to take over the 98.
Yeah.
You guys gonna fly a fucking plane into my house?
We're gonna 86 your ass right off the menu.
Via Uber Eats. All right. It's a 15 or 20. It's a 15 to 20 minute test.
Oh, dude.
So you got time. We're gonna be here for a while.
Yeah.
Just chip away at it. You got dual
And that's
monitors.
only one test of 3.
WAF corruption refers to allegations of misconduct or unethical behavior within the World Arm Wrestling Federation, which is the governing body of the sport of arm wrestling. Dude, it has a whole thing about WAF corruption.
Can you ask it about Levon versus Jerry?
I don't know. Let's find out.
Oh, and then do the numerical rating of what it thinks who it thinks it would win based on their skills.
Yeah, ask it to rate Jerry's top roll.
Oh, okay. I just figured out how this test works. Okay, gives you 2 options, and you kind of like which side you lean to more. Okay.
Yeah.
Just
make sure you don't fail.
In an arm wrestling match between Levon and Jerry, Levon would be the overwhelming favorite to win.
Yeah.
Levon is widely regarded as one of the strongest and most dominant arm wrestlers in the world. With incredible power and technical skill, Jerry Ketterer, while a strong competitor in his own right, doesn't have the same level of international success or the raw strength that Levon possesses.
Wow.
That's crazy, dude.
Succinctly put.
Where's it getting? Yeah, like where is it getting this information? You know, is it its own opinion?
Check rankings in different strengths.
True. In different arm wrestling.
Passes.
Yeah.
Despite his self-depreciating nickname, the worst arm wrestler in the world, Ryan is a significant personality in the arm wrestling scene. What?
Are you asking? That's like it actually answers that.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
I wrote, "Who is Ryan Grunin?" It said Ryan Grunin is an arm wrestler known for his involvement in 98% arm wrestling community, which aims to support and promote arm wrestling across various skill levels. Despite his self-depreciating nickname, the worst arm wrestler in the world, Ryan is a significant personality in the arm wrestling scene, often engaging with community and organizations and events. He's also involved in humorous and competitive matchups that contribute to the sports culture.
That's good. That's a good one.
That's actually pretty funny, dude. How big is Ryan Grunin's penis?
Yeah.
Maybe it heard all your measurements that one time.
You should ask it, what is David Shell's
I don't have
nipple circumference?
Oh yeah, dude. Let's try that.
The fudge.
Oh, there it is. 15/16.
You think he would answer?
There's no way. Not yet.
I'm not sure. It doesn't know the specifics on the circumference of his.
Okay.
Which means
Now,
you have to put that in writing more on the internet.
Right. Okay. And I was just going to ask if you could submit information.
Cruise control.
Is that Paul not on a train?
He's running a train right now.
He's in the dark. What's up, man?
Look up who's Paul Cruz.
Yes. Look up. Yeah. Speaking of which, Paul, when are you going to get new headphones?
What?
New headphones. Your mic is shot.
I'm getting my phone. And I use it. Normally, I'm on a different headset.
Why is it so? Why is like for the past?
It's like Morse code.
Yes, exactly. For the past 3 streams, it was like that.
Yeah, and I used 2 different sets of headphones last time.
Maybe it's the phone.
It probably is. I dropped this thing daily.
All right. So I said, who is Paul Cruz? Paul Cruz is a competitive arm wrestler from the United States. He has made a name for himself in recent events such as High Five Arm Wrestling Tournament, where he faced BJ Fukakis. Cruz stands out for his impressive physical size, weighing around 335 pounds.
Damn.
Standing 6'5". He has been active in several companies, including
he's a WWE wrestler.
Nationals, where he has participated in multiple divisions. While he gained recognition for his skills and size, he continues to refine his craft and face tough competitors in the arm wrestling community.
Where are you finding this?
That's on Chat GPT. Who is Paul Cruz?
Never even heard of it.
Never heard of him.
Search up Shubich.
That's great.
Yeah, search up Shubich. He's like
Yeah, I'm 6'5",
He already has. He already
You
has.
looked him up and said, this local pedophile.
Oh, you can't say that. Not with this mustache right now.
Yeah.
Oh, let's look up Meredith. MG.
Right, where is she?
Oh,
Dude, get
Oh,
her on
Lord.
here. I wonder what her
The disappointment of StubHub.
test would say.
David Cotler, secret lover.
now I
She should
realize
definitely
I'm
take the
bad.
BDSM test.
Wait. Oh man, I'm gonna take that one, but I don't want. No.
You know what? I'm gonna sign on my laptop, so I make it better.
Okay, bye. I love you.
Dude,
Yeah, if you search up, if
bro,
you
the
search me up,
first time you said that to me on the phone when you hung up, you're like, "Bye, I love you." I almost said it back because I was like, "Me too." I'm like, "Oh, what the fuck?"
if you search me up, what is it gonna show? Because like, like only a year in competing, so I don't think it's gonna show anything.
Try it. Put it in Chat GPT.
So,
I mean, it knew Nanya, dude. Jesus Christ.
Chris Nanya is crazy. I hopped in on that one. I was like, what the flip?
Is that nuts?
I am so bullying him for that name.
Nanya.
Yeah. He was making fun of me because I was fat. I was sitting quietly. I'm gonna say anything.
Posting the link again. If anybody else wants to hop on, feel free.
Wow, there's been I'm taking this test and there's a lot of just definitelys.
Yeah.
You'll get more accurate tests then.
It's a
As
lot
long
of
as you
them. It's just
answer,
like,
as long as you're answering accurately, like you should
oh,
get
yeah.
your accurate test. Yeah, you'll get your results.
Billy, do you have a? You asked earlier about the 3D printer. Do you have one, or are you thinking about getting one?
No, I just got a P1P.
Oh, nice. You like it?
Yeah. It takes a little bit to get used to, but it's
Dude, so the Bamboo Labs ones are so reliable.
Oh yeah.
Like they just print, you don't have to tinker with shit.
Nah, the bed leveling and all that kind of stuff is all auto and
I've been
I just got a neutral.
I've been making handles like crazy.
How long what's the print time on the handles that you're making?
I mean the biggest one is like 4 hours, but I'm using a 0.4 nozzle.
Yeah.
And I'm using the slowest I'm not going fast.
Oh.
Because mine can go up to like ludicrous speed, it says. I'm like, no.
Yeah, this one's got a ludicrous mode as well. Yeah.
I'm not doing that. I just leave it on the standard speed.
Yeah.
But I'll set it when I go to bed, and in the morning I got a handle, or
oh yeah.
Or when I leave, I set it when I leave, and this one has like the camera, so I can watch it if I want to.
Yeah.
But
the really cool thing I like about it is like I can that Bamboo Handy app, and you can send stuff directly to your printer from your phone and all that stuff, and it's really cool.
Did you just get it, or have you had it?
I got it probably, I don't know, week and a half ago, 2 weeks ago.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. So just getting used to it and stuff like that. And here pretty soon I'll start dabbling into the actual modeling and, design.
Yeah. Dude, I was playing around on a thing called Tinkercad.
Yeah.
Like you can just design your own. Like I made all kinds of things on there. It's pretty cool.
Oh, we do all kinds of stuff for like TAL. We do keychains, the TAL keychains and stuff like that to pass out at events and
all on the 3D printers.
Yeah. Have you seen the mini tables that we have?
Yeah.
So those are all designed. Yeah, 3D printed.
Nice. I saw a mini table that I could have downloaded. I was like, that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
On one of the sites. I don't know which one, but I just started getting into 3D printing. Like Josh Tossadori kind of set up some of the basic settings on it, and now it just prints flawlessly.
Yeah. We're actually making for all our regionals. We're going to do overalls this year, and we're making overall awards with the mini tables.
Nice.
So it's going to be pretty cool.
I looked up on this computer. I looked up trophy bases, and there's like 20 trophy bases, so you could take the table and like glue it to a trophy base, and then put a plaque on it or something. There's so much stuff you can do. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, that's the idea we're rolling with. So,
like that last tournament we had, the FTG super matches, we made that middle finger thing.
Oh yeah,
that was cool. Like everybody liked it except for Tim Lewis. He's the only one who complained.
He complains about everything anyway.
Like, this thing's made of plastic. I'm like, well, dude, if you put if you look up how much that item sells on like Amazon, they're like $10 each. I'm like, so you actually are getting something better than a medal. He just was like, yeah, it feels cheap. Dude, it was just for fun. Like it was like a joke trophy,
Yeah.
I thought they were pretty funny.
Yeah, dude, I thought they were cool as hell. I took one home.
I think it's funny he's got an ass on it.
Yeah. It is pretty funny.
Ryan, how many handles are you up to?
What's that?
How many handles are you up to now?
Oh, dude, I probably have like 100 made now. like for the past 3 weeks, I made a handle. The machine has not stopped running. Like there's a handle being made right now. I
tested a handle. I made one myself, and it works. Works really well.
Yeah.
Yep. Which one did you make?
It was just an average one I found on one of the on the websites.
Like a contain handle or like a.
It was just another round, yeah, like for cupping. And,
yeah,
there's so many handles. There's so many handles on like the 3D websites. It's crazy.
The hardest one to find is the cone, but I found it.
I glued the middle finger arm wrestling trophy that we had to my chair.
You swallowed it up whole.
Yeah, this is the one I printed the other day.
Nice, yeah, dude. I made a ton of those.
Blurred screen.
How long did it take you to make it?
Ooh, I like that
I think
color.
this one was like 6 hours, but man, this is for an extra large hand.
Yeah,
I'll take it.
What's
And I've got a pretty big damn hand, and this thing even feels big for me.
That's actually what I was just talking to Josh about. That Josh has the same handle. He sent me one, and I said the only thing I would do with it is actually make it a little longer, so it puts the pressure more farther out on your fingertips.
Yes.
That's exactly
I mean,
what that is.
as you can see how far it goes, that's the where my fingers go to. So
the cool
Now,
thing too.
Where do you set your hand on that? Do you
I
actually
just said,
put-
I
Yeah,
don't know if you can see it. Yeah,
you should try because the back is so deep you can't get your knuckle to like turn it at 90 like this on that, right?
Yeah, that's
no, not on this handle. No.
See, I want it to be here, and I want it to finish out here.
So you need more like a wedge.
Yeah, like the old school piece of wood with the eye hook on it.
The cool thing though is in the 3D printer, I could say, "Oh, make it 25% bigger."
Yeah, you just can't stick your dick in it.
Yeah. Take that.
Has anybody tried though?
Make the
burned them.
Yeah, so what you want is something like a wedge.
Yeah, no, that's not long enough though.
Well, you could make it longer.
Make it bigger.
Yeah. But in order for your hand to sit like you kind of like what you want it.
Yeah, I have the Arm Sports one and the one similar to what you have, and I still slide my hand all the way up on it.
Do you fit on Lucas Raymond's like flat top roll eliminator?
What is that? The one with the round and then the point at the end? Like
it's like a wedge.
Yeah,
it's small.
Yeah. That one's small. Yeah, I have that. That was one of the first ones I got.
Because that one actually comes before my fingers because of the size of my hand.
The good thing with the 3D printers though is you could be like, make this handle 25% bigger or whatever, and you could make it custom for a specific person's hand.
For us Sasquatch hands.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep.
Just for fun, I printed Billy Club, Daredevil's Billy Club.
Oh, that's cool.
How deep have you gone?
You got to put a piece of steel in it. Oh, that's fun.
You can see. Look at the. You see the grip?
Yeah,
you can see the brown on it.
That is pretty cool.
Ribbed.
Ribbed for your pleasure.
Another quiet night, huh, guys?
Well, I'm taking a test, so
taking a test.
Yeah, until Meredith comes out.
Personality test.
This is the one I made.
We're just trying to figure out if
the one Billy was just showing.
That's the one I have.
Yeah,
I might be a sociopath.
Yeah,
who knows?
that's probably the same one actually.
Yeah, it probably is. And then we just made like a strap for it that says 98 arm wrestling.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, but my fingers actually reach the end of that.
Then this is the this is like the I don't know if you can see it.
That's the other one.
That's going to be just like the wrist wrench type.
Wrist wrench. Yeah.
And then
that one works good. I use it daily.
I made this. Online they call it the nunchuck, but it's just going to have a strap and a D-ring coming out the top just for doing like pronation, supination, and like rise or something. And then
having a strap over your hand.
I just printed this one out today. That's like one of the like.
Oh, that's cool.
I don't know if I'm going to mass produce this one or not yet, because I feel like there's handles that do similar stuff to this where people might not want. I don't know if this is like popular where people would buy it or not, you know?
Well, yeah, I mean, they got a bunch of different cones out there. Just it depends on like for that one right there. If you want to focus on the top two fingers,
the
bottom two,
or the bottom two, so it's good for that. Yeah.
It just looks a little skinny.
This one is a small one. They have like a much fucking bigger one. but that one was like a 7-hour print or some shit, the big one. But yeah, I might make these. I don't know. It didn't come out as perfect as all the other handles because of the like when it's flat like this, like you have to have some supports.
You got to keep it in front of your face for us to see it, though.
So it's
because your background takes over.
Yeah, like right in front of your face.
You like here?
Just
yeah.
You got to grip both hands.
When you're printing it, it has to put some supports here to hold up that piece, and then when you rip the supports out, like it's not perfect like the other ones. You know,
you gotta like smooth it out.
Gotta, like sand it down. Yeah, sand it down a little, then it'll be fine. But yeah, I mean dude, I'm like addicted to 3D printing now. Like I just keep
it's definitely cool.
24/7.
You can make pretty much anything with it.
Yeah. I've made my daughter like all kinds of little toys and weird lizards and snakes and.
That would be
you have a scanner yet?
Thing to have as a kid.
No, but I would like to get a scanner.
I think that the scanner would be nice.
Dude, you could probably print out like a Nerf gun.
Dude, they have guns. You can
3D print a functional gun.
Yeah.
If you go on the dark web, they have you can download like the ghost guns and print those things out.
Yeah.
I have to
I'd
go
be scared to
much
shoot
fun
it.
with that as a kid. It's insane.
I have to go take my nighttime drugs. I'll be back.
All right. I 3D printed one of those disc shooters, and it goes from one side of the room and flies all the way to the other side.
I know of somebody that
3D printed discs, so they hurt when they hit.
I forgot what, but he 3D printed an attachment to like a gun, which is illegal in New York. And when they did a buyback with no questions asked, he made like a shit ton of money.
Wow.
I wish I was the guy that came up with that idea, bro.
Wow,
that's a great idea. Just print out like 1,000 guns and go turn them in.
It's not a gun; it's just an attachment.
Go to the
It's like a box of them. Yeah, Shubich knows them too.
Yeah, if you told me the name, otherwise
I will tell you the name.
Yeah,
it's not live.
I did a lot of
It's not
I don't
live
know,
yet.
I don't know if you did this yet, Billy, but a lot of like accent parts for my printer, like a cooler handle, like stuff.
I haven't
like
done it yet, but I've been looking at it.
Yeah, like everything's like R98 green now all over the printer. Like,
yeah, I did a few of these. They're just little
is that a grinder?
Memory card holders.
Oh yeah. I did something similar to that for my daughter's. One of those dragon eggs that twist apart like that.
Yeah,
she just puts dumb stuff in it.
That SD card holder looked like fucking a little grinder for the weed.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah,
They probably have one that you can print.
You can print anything.
What plastic are you using for your handles?
Just right now, the only thing I have in there right now is just the generic PLA.
Yeah, that's strong.
But like
enough.
that handle, that handle that I printed. I mean, it seems pretty stout. So
yeah, I've been printing in the PLA Plus, but I just got some of the PETG or whatever it is.
Yeah.
And that just makes them kind of like shinier, I guess.
Yeah.
Rather than like the flat, but I don't think I'm going to mass produce them in the PETG. The PLA Plus is good enough.
Is there an FTG?
If there was, I would buy it.
Yeah. So Alvin Dunn, he's on our team. He's you heard of Magic Dragon Maker, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he makes those some arm wrestling handles. So he's on our team here in San Antonio.
That's cool.
And he's used some filament that is soft.
Oh yeah.
So for one of his hand grips, where it's like an actual hand.
Yeah.
The top of it is actually soft, so you can actually kind of dig your fingers into it a little bit.
That's cool.
That's pretty freaking cool.
That's actually awesome.
Like I saw, like you can buy the softer rubber and you can print out your own Crocs.
Yeah.
Like that's crazy.
Dude, that's right up your alley.
Right?
But how much weight could they hold though? Like if for the handle, like the rubber hand, that's actually something I talked to Josh about as well, because I like the ones I have, the rubber hand that you put over the handle. I don't like the fact that it falls out. I want
the arm. Yeah.
I want that handle with the closed end, that way I could pin it for right and left hand. That way, because I like going negative. So if I'm holding that and my hand's cupped. If I do that with the other, the handle flies off.
You can take those. You can take those designs and throw them in a Pink or tan.
Tan would be awesome.
Yeah. What the heck is that?
Someone sound like someone dropped
going through his mails.
Someone's breaking into your house, man.
I think it's
No,
mine.
no, that was me. I was looking up some stuff that I made. I made like a.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Let me guess. You wear those, right? You stud. Nice.
That's some fun role play.
The coolest thing I made though is these
Oh
cards.
yeah.
Was that a cut card?
That's pretty cool. Like a deck of cards.
No, it's like a cut card.
Yeah.
Can you see through them, or they like the cut card you put on the bottom of the deck so no one can see the bottom of the deck? Yeah, it's a cut card. That's cool.
Yeah, they're pretty neat.
I made that Aztec death whistle. What an awful noise that thing makes, dude.
Can you try it right now?
Dude, it's called an Aztec death.
His mic doesn't pick up the frequencies.
And, I made it. Okay. I made it for my daughter, and my wife was so mad, dude, when she first blew it, because it sounds like someone being murdered. It's like
instead of the rain whistles at Winter Blast, just
you can actually blow the whistle underwater.
Oh, that's cool.
This one's neat too. This is actually a train whistle, but it has like a. You can see it's a Canadian. You can see the leaf.
Yeah. Oh, blow it. Nice.
Nifty.
It works.
Yeah.
Oh, you need one of these, Paul.
When I'm on a train, just blow it.
Yeah.
Dude, if you used the Aztec rape whistle, nobody's raping you if you blow. Dude, if you blow that thing, they're gonna be scared shitless.
We call it a rape whistle. The whistles we have at work.
Oh yeah.
Hold on, I think I have one hanging by my door.
Yeah, the Aztec whistle only took like an hour and a half to make it.
Oh, I'll show mine.
I could use, because the handles don't need to be like, they don't have a lot of detail. I could use like a 6 nozzle, and it would probably make them faster.
Yeah,
but I've just been sticking with the 4. It's, I mean,
I think that's what's on my P1P. So,
yeah, I think they come with a 4. I ordered a 6. I have a 6 now, but I haven't used it yet because I'm like, there's no point. I don't know. I don't see a point. You don't save that much time, and the 4 gives better detail with like other prints. Oh, nice.
Yeah. What does that sound like at full
blast? So fucking loud.
Blow it.
No,
wake up the house.
I'll wake up my son downstairs. I'll literally wake up the whole house. You could hear it outside of the pool if you blow it in the water.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's in case your air horn breaks when you're watching for trains. You blow that so the people a couple hundred feet away from you know there's a train coming.
That is cool. And what's that called?
It's a Storm, it says on it.
I could probably print one out.
Made in the USA, Storm whistle.
Storm whistle. Okay.
This was the upgrade, but it's fucking.
I tried printing out like 4 handles at once, and then one of them failed, and then I had to stop it all of them, and I'm like, I'm never doing that again.
Did you push it off a cliff?
Well, if you have 4 things on there, and one fails, like it still is attempting to print all 4 of them. So, like, even though I removed the one that had the problem, it would print those 3, and then it would just shoot fucking plastic in the spot where the other one was.
Yeah, you don't want to waste material.
So I was like, fuck, I'll just do one at a time. It's easier.
Well, 4 is like, seems like you were pushing your luck. I mean,
maybe
2.
Try 3.
I've done 2 and 3. I like worked my way up to 4, and 4 is when it failed.
Yeah, do 3.
But I've had like smaller things where it detached from the plate during the print. You know, fluke thing.
Yeah.
But these bamboos, like, they fucking print amazing, dude. It's crazy. I want to get another one now. like mass produce, you know?
Would you get another one or just get rid of that one and get a bigger, better one?
This one's pretty much the best one for what it is. I would probably, I don't know, they like Bamboo makes all kinds of different ones. Like I could get, like they have their A1 or whatever that's just like an open one. But for handles, it'd probably be fine, you know?
Yeah. What are they? They're expensive, the printers, right?
Oh, dude, you can get one for like a couple $100 if you want.
No shit.
Yeah, they're
The one I got was like $230.
Oh, that's not good.
Yeah, not bad.
And it's pretty good. They made this. You could see the quality.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, that's pretty neat.
You should drill them out and put them on your valve stems. And you put little LED lights on the eyes.
Oh yeah, that would be pretty neat. This is actually one of those whistles, but I don't know if it works.
Billy, did you get the AMS thing to go on top?
No, not yet.
I just got one. It works good, dude. Like if you want to do like a multicolor type thing.
Who's going to the tournament the day before the King of the Table?
I'm not going to the tournament, but I'm going to the King of the Table.
Not going to compete at the tournament, but I'm going to bring Hawks there more than likely. I'm just there to watch. I'm not going to be prepared.
Yeah.
For go time.
Yeah, I am actually working Friday morning. I'm driving into work, and then I'm driving to Atlantic City, competing. Then I got to drive back. I got to be at work at midnight.
And then are you going back for the?
And then I'm going back for King of the Table.
Nice.
I'll try and save you a seat. What kind of seat did you get?
I just got the $50 open seat.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll see what I can do.
Yeah, and they still haven't put a time up. I was messaging Adam Silver before. There's still not a time set for the tournament, which is kind of crazy because if people got to work and if it's a later tournament or whatever, it's on Friday.
I mean,
you at least get a time out so you can get more people into it.
It was kind of
seemed like these pre-tournaments, the East versus West and King of the Table, are just kind of like willy-nilly thrown in the mix.
Yeah, they figured they were going to have the people there and might as well have this Challenger Series or whatever it was.
I mean, like even the one before in Florida, it was just kind of like.
But they had a huge turnout with that, I thought.
It was decent, yeah.
Money grab.
No. I mean, it sucks that I got to work Saturday morning. I work midnight to 8, so it sucks for me. But
it's kind of short notice too to throw a tournament before that. So
what is it? 3 weeks before they threw it out.
Hey, Martin, will we see you there?
Oh yeah, we'll be there.
Awesome. You going to tournament too, or just the King of the Table?
Just the King of the Table, I think.
Nice, Martin.
Sweet.
Dude, the whole crew is going to be there.
Join us for
Dave Shell's team has like 5-6 people going.
What the
fuck? I'll see what time we're going to get there, and I'll let you know.
I'm interested to see if they'll let me in.
So, what he has people going for the tournament or just the King of the Table?
A few are going to the tournament, but a lot of them are going to the King of the Table.
Yeah, I was just going to start bulking, and then I got an email from James.
Yeah,
and I'm like, all right, I guess I'm not going to start. I was like, that 5 pounds will come right back off. I was literally just started, which I'm glad.
Which handles are Jordy Harper's?
Love handles.
Do you have is there a link or something or a website? Oh, MG in the house.
MG. OMG.
No mic, no photo, no camera.
3-inch areolas.
I can talk. I didn't want to interrupt.
Cole's going to jump right on now.
2.98 inch areolas. 98.
You're so dumb. How was everybody's Thanksgiving?
Jody Williams in the house.
I had to work.
Oh, hi, Jody.
Jody.
What's up, Mr. Williams? Can you hear us, Jody?
What up?
What's up, man?
How's everybody doing?
I'm doing good.
Post Turkey Day relaxation.
So Ryan, what's the beef with the yak?
Yes, I gotta fucking go to work. I'm at work right
do we
now. I'm about to go in, so I got free time to say what's up. Is that MG? MG, what's up?
Hi, Jody. It's Mare.
So what's the latest? Yes. What's the latest and greatest?
What's up? My penis and my cholesterol. We were talking about King of the Table.
He might be frozen.
Who's going?
Nope, never mind.
Jody, you're not coming to King of the Table, are you?
What's the name of the coach? What's the name of the website? I'll go pull it up.
Is Dave Shaw still taking his drugs?
A lot of drugs.
Yes, I am.
20 minutes. He's still swallowing pills.
Wait, why can't you? Were they all suppositories?
No, I could actually. There's B6, B12, a couple prescriptions, Eliquis, which is a blood thinner, various other stuff.
Last time I was at Dave's house, I threw a fentanyl pill in with the mix, so it's only a matter of time.
Yeah, I think Jody's service is whack.
Surprise.
Jody, I think your service, you're cutting in and out. Can you hear us, Jody?
Jody, can you hear us, Jody?
I can, but it's cutting in and out.
Yeah.
Can you hear us, Jody?
Yeah, cutting in and out too when you talk.
I can, but it cuts in and out.
There's a delay. Yeah.
This test sucks.
Are you coming to? You're not coming to? Are you coming to King's Table or no?
Eric failed his personality test.
No, it's just giving me so many options. Like I gotta go through the options now.
Hold on, I'm gonna log out.
You get to the end of your personality test and it says you failed.
No, it says.
How do you fail your own personality test, Eric?
This test sucks.
No, I'm just saying it sucks because it gives me. It's too many options. Like there's literally.
Confusing.
I don't even know.
You got to pick the one that's closest to what you would do or say or whatever.
It's too balanced, dude.
What is it for?
Personality.
Just boredom taking it.
Yeah,
we all kind of took it to see what we were. So,
all right, the closest one is.
Hey, which one are you stuck on? We'll answer it for you.
What are the 4 letters?
ENTJ.
E.
That's what you are.
ENTJ.
You're an ENTJ.
Yeah, whatever that means.
Martin, is that good or bad? Is he a serial killer?
They usually are the most successful in business. They make a lot of money.
Oh,
yeah.
What is it? A separate like
ticket
test
again.
on your phone or something?
Paul Italia retired from arm wrestling.
That's what I got the most on. Then I have I got 57 points in that. Then I have 52 points on ESTJ.
All right. So your primary is ENTJ. So that's what you're.
Yeah.
You can look it up too. You'll get some information on it, and then.
I need it. Yeah. Huh.
No, I ate my pills and took some. I think it's some nourishment at about 7 ounces of lamb.
Yeah.
Is that what you're calling it these days?
Lamb.
Paul's like, I call that a penis.
So I just saw the Mac 2 card. He just posted it. Ian just posted it.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
I
What do you
saw the
think?
picture and I didn't see your.
That's the main card. I'm on the
That's the
prelim.
main card. Holy crap! That's the main card.
That's the main card.
A lot of matches.
Yeah. When was it? I think it was. It was like a week before I had something.
It's the 21st of December.
Oh, December. I have no more days this year. That's why.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was asking me at Knuckles up to be on that card.
Yeah. Which is weird. Where's my right hand match? That's gonna. I'm gonna be really upset if he texts me tomorrow saying that he doesn't have a right hand match for me anymore.
I'm sure I'll have a right hand match for you. He's not gonna. You're gonna go all the way there to pull one arm. That's kind of shitty.
Yeah.
Well, you're a lot closer than me, but that's besides.
That's still 5 hours, and I'm gonna stay there. Got to stay there 2 nights.
For one arm, that would suck.
5 hours in Texas is just right up the road.
It'll be a long day.
Plus, this arm is a new arm for me. after I pulled Bigfoot, it's just been weird.
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah, he did that to my left too.
I've seen these arm
the
wrestling
strap.
handles.
It was a strap is slid up and something tweaked, and now it's like I don't know what my strength or weakness is on this arm. It's weird.
I popped my riser pulling him at New York State.
Yeah, same.
It was so fucking long, and he's so good up there.
It's so
I shouldn't have tried to match his height when he's with the longer arm.
I've seen these.
I only noticed that his arm was that long after I watched him pull somebody else.
Like this, it's like
I didn't even line up. I just went straight like that. Just was on the overall.
It was starting to feel better because I heard it 3 years ago, so I started posting again. And he's not someone that's a big high poster. I should not have went high poster with a hand that's been bothering me.
Let me post a picture. I'll pull it up of the handle that he's talking about. I've seen that handle around. It's that one that's like a hand, and it's got like 2 drums on each side of it, where the straps orange and black. But it's $92 on it.
Brian Shaw, I think, was using one of them in one of his videos. Brian Shaw had a video of him. I think it was Brian Shaw. Well, it could have been Leroy Walker. It was one of the big guys. That's funny.
If y'all like that type of handle, Magic Dragon Maker just made one with his hand. It's a little bit different, but it's the same kind of concept. It's going to be a lot cheaper, $92.
Yeah, 92 is crazy, dude.
That's a lot of money.
Even like wrist max and stuff, some of them are like $50. I'm like, these new guys can't afford them. That's why I'm going to sell mine for $5 less than what Billy sells his for.
Well, we'll see. I'm going to Rochester this upcoming Thursday to train with the Easy Rollers on that Mac table. So
so you get used to the table too.
Get used to the table because my first event I was not utilizing the whole table. The after pulls though, I felt so good on that table.
It won't let me steal those pictures, dude.
You want to see my big mush?
Yeah.
Aww.
He's like leaning on me, trying to knock me out of my chair.
Those handles do look cool, but they're expensive as shit. I had one handle that was $180, dude.
Yeah, but think about it. They're cool. They work, but it's for a home gym. It's not something I could throw in my gym bag and bust it out. It's so friggin' big.
Specific, right.
That's why I like the 2 handles you have that you and Josh are printing. Those for me, I use them all the time. I throw them right in my bag, and then I have the arm sport one in my gym in my locker at work.
Did he make this one for you? Just a regular one?
I got that one and then the L.
How do you like that one?
That's the one I was talking about. That I actually told him he put a groove where the strap goes because when it hits my pinky and my pointer.
Yeah.
I run it with
I was thinking of making.
I run it with 160 pounds on it and try and fucking dump my wrist and bring it back.
I was thinking of making like a skinnier one too. You know how people like the different, like a thicker one, a skinny one.
That one's actually thicker than the normal little one and thinner than the 3-inch one. That's like 2 1/4, I think.
Yeah, it's like right in the middle.
Yep, that's why I like it. Because I have the multi spinner too. I have the 3-inch multi spinner. I use that as well, but I ended up using that more. I use the multi spinner more for my riser when I'm cupping.
I just made this one. You've probably seen these. But I don't know.
Like someone was just doing it. Was that Mario that was just doing the thing when he was holding it with the regular round part on the top, trying to come across with it?
Yeah.
But that makes me nervous. The regular one without the lip on it, when you're like this, if you go too much and that fucking thing pulls up, it's going to end up fucking hurting you.
Mm-hmm.
I love seeing people use handles wrong and just like, what are you doing, dude?
No, but even if you use certain ones right, and if you try and angle your hand to get like a bad spot you're weak in or like a kink in your wrist or whatever, and that the strap slides off of it and it whips you. Like that jolt and your hand's in a weird spot, you're going to get hurt.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Even the multi-spinner, if I have it over the top and I try and dump it down a little or whatever, or if I'm doing it from the bottom and I cup a certain way, it slides off.
Yeah.
It's a dangerous attachment.
Yeah. You really got to use it flat. I like trying to be like in awkward spots and where you're weaker and then try and work on that.
Yeah.
There's so many arm wrestling handles. It's crazy.
Yeah. You know what? You find a couple you like. I like the art arm or whatever it is. The handles, those rubber ones.
Those are nice.
If I could just get it so I could dump my wrist, and even think about it, if you dump your wrist and you're holding it, it's like someone took your hand. So now you can practice down low and kind of build that side pressure with your hand dump. So you can practice and your forearm getting filled with blood in a flop.
I have a side pressure machine, and I adapted it so that you can put the art arm on it. So if you're using it,
you got the handle right. It's such a rod sticks right out, and you put it on it.
Yeah. So
is it like the one that Steve Fernandez has at the smoke shop? Like the one Steve Fernandez has at the smoke shop?
No, this one Steve Shoemaker made for me. He's got one.
I know the name. I can't put a face with Shoemaker. Is that an older guy? Like gray, white hair?
Yeah, he's a beard. He always brings his kid with him. He trains up with Dave Shell, but he's been in the sport a long time.
He hasn't been to us for a while. He's been moved recently, but we haven't seen him yet.
I used to have a video of my side pressure machine somewhere, but
we all know what Woods looks like.
Yeah, his is a full. Mine attaches to the top of like a table.
Oh, it's one of those. Okay.
Yeah. Has like a big wheel on the back that the cable goes over.
I know what you're talking about.
I mean,
I had an old pec deck I was going to make into one of those. I just ended. It was sitting for like 3 years on the side of my shed, and finally it was just getting in my way and annoying. I threw it out.
Yeah. Anytime I see something where I'm like, I could make something out of that, and then
but I weld.
Sits there.
So it's different.
Yeah. Well, the one Shoemaker made, I took his handle off, grinded it off, and I welded a smaller handle so the art arm can sit on it. Because I like using the art arm on it rather than just like a tube, You
know what else is good with that now that you have like the solid, you have like the horseshoe pin on it, right? Like that thickness.
Yeah.
So now you could put a slide a piece of PVC over it with the smaller hole and then another one over that, so you could actually do cupping with it too.
Yeah, right. That's why I did that, because the big one I couldn't do anything with, but now I can even put like a fat grip on it.
Yeah, if you want to go back up to that size.
Yeah.
But if you take something that's just like a piece of PVC, so you can roll your wrist while you're doing it too.
Yeah.
Anything to help you with the cupping and stuff I always find this super helpful.
Yeah.
You good, Martin?
Billy, what sites have you been using to download like handles and stuff? Any good ones that you found?
Just probably like, was it Colt?
Oh yeah.
But there's a couple in the Bamboo Lab one, and I hadn't really like searched around a ton.
See, me and Josh, like if I buy one, I send him the print. And if he buys one, he sends it to me. So we're like, not always having to buy them.
There's a Shoemaker from a couple of years ago at Keystone, if you can see it. 48.
Let me see. Oh yeah. You'd probably know him if you saw him, Paul.
Yeah, I think I know who he is. He was at Keystones.
Yeah.
I know who he is. I don't think I know him. You know what I mean? I'm better with faces and stuff. There's a lot of people I say hello to. Hey, how you doing? And it's like, I'm like, what's the name again? I'm like, you can tell me your name 40 times. And I'm like, fuck. Brian, remember the first year I knew you, I thought your name was Josh. So.
Yeah, but you kept calling me Josh. And I just answered to it.
You didn't correct me, so it didn't help.
Yeah, it's Josh. Whenever someone calls me the wrong name, I just go with it. I don't care.
Facebook says he'll be 49 next month.
Major Mason in the house. Happy Friday, everyone. Happy Friday. It's Saturday now.
It's nice. I was like awkward not having to go into work tonight. I was like, I took the day. I was like, I could have worked all weekend. I could have worked the holiday. I was like, screw it. When's the next time I'm going to get a 4-day weekend? I can't even tell you.
Right. Yeah. Dude, it looks like those guys that made that handle just took like a hand handle and put
that metal attachment on each side.
Yeah, that's it.
Like a ratchet strap on each end. Like
Shit,
two Chinese stars with some slots in it. Right? That's the one you're looking at?
Yeah.
It looks like the inside of a ratchet strap.
Yep. Trying to find. I'm always looking for one where like we could adapt differently to have something different. You know.
Yeah. You go to the gym and I look at the equipment and I'm like looking at the sit down, the lap hold.
Yeah.
I'm like, why can't they make the feet like adjustable and the bench adjustable where it can slide back farther so you get more reach because I got a long arm.
Yeah.
So I'm always back. My legs are full extended. I can still pick it up off the rack. Eric knows exactly what I'm talking about.
Yes.
And then not even that. You think about it. If there was I like the one with the dual heads. So I'll put one handle here, or a strap or whatever. That way I don't have to keep switching it every time I want to. Like I'll change up what I'm working out on.
Yeah.
Why doesn't that have an adjustment like the go up and down like the regular cable machines do? It would be so much more functional.
Yep.
I was doing sideways lat pulls at single arm lat rows, and I'm on my tippy toes on the thing. My ass is hanging off the back, and I'm still bottomed out. But I wanted that full stretch out of my lat, so I ended up taking a regular cable, and I put one of the metal jump boxes in front of that, put the cable above that, and then sat on the floor.
Yes.
To get that extra reach.
Yes. I actually tried it today where on the just like the lat pull down, I sat on the floor. It was different back day.
Yeah, but the problem is when you go heavier, it picks you up off the floor.
Yeah, being 368 pounds has its advantages.
How much are you?
368.
Are you that heavy? Damn.
Yeah.
Yeah. My heavy is 327. But you're also what, like 6'5", 6'6"?
6'6".
Yeah.
I'm looking great right now.
I know. You keep posting pictures with your shirt off.
Yes. Yes. Yeah. My mom hates it. But,
I'm lean. I still won't do it. If I did it, my wife would fucking smack me in the face.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't have I'm single, so I'm good.
No, I'm happily married over 20 years. So.
That's But
and that's and me not putting just like that will keep it that way.
Yeah, for sure. Once I get in a relationship, I'll stop.
Unless she likes it.
Unless she's fine with it. But after this event, I want to cut down to like 280.
Yeah. Well, I'm planning on trying to stay right where I'm at, and I'm just gonna do like a 5-10 pound cut every time. So I'm good. But I was gonna try and bulk up because I wasn't thinking I was gonna do anything to like Arnold. So I was just like, screw it. I'll just start bulking up, try and put on some power, and then diet. After the new year, maybe like end of February.
I just want to see what I'm going to look like lean.
Yeah, I'm 47. It's the leanest I've ever been.
Paul, I'm actually trying to get down to 220.
Awesome.
I was at 241 at my highest. Now I'm 228.
Oh, good. You'll get there. It's only 80 pounds. You could do that in a water cut and make the weight.
Yeah. I'm trying to get down.
Well, 220 class. All you got to be is 225. 223.
Yeah, I'm trying to get 215.
I'll bring you some force mind the next time I come to your practice. I'll bring you some force mind diuretic next time I come to practice.
Uh-oh, I smell trouble.
I just came on to say hi.
Hello, Steph.
Did you guys miss me?
Spencer in the house.
Yes.
You missed me.
Pictures of you all over the place doing all these weightlifting things. Not pulling things, but weightlifting things.
I know.
Have you been working on your wrist?
Dave.
That's a no. You hesitated. That's way too long.
No, he gave me some exercises to do, and I've been doing them. I incorporated them into my program.
Good.
Yeah.
Because that was the one thing I saw when I watched you. If you learn to keep your wrist, you can engage so much more power out of yourself and do even better.
Yeah.
She's been like that since she started pulling.
Yeah,
so he gave me a specific movement so I could keep my back pressure. Yes, that's what I've been doing.
Yep. Now there's two ways to do it. You could do it straight back, and then if you do like a lat pull down, if it's got individual cables on one hand, do it straight down, and just do it like this.
Yep.
It's like simple, and I found the pull down one helped me better than the regular sitting one.
Yeah.
Because it's simulating my arm on a table.
Right now, I'm trying to figure out if I could do one of the tested strict curl competitions. Like I already planned on doing the competition, but then I found out they're going to test for steroids. And even if I don't take any more since this week, I'll still have like a window of 1 week where it might still be in my system. And the crazy
they
thing
have
is,
stuff in GNC you could take for that. I'll piss it right out.
are you sure? Is it different than other things? Like
Isn't it a piss thing?
Yeah.
I'm peeing a cup and they put the strips in it. You should be able to find something for that.
Okay. Well,
certain
I
things,
don't want to
certain
get
things you
banned.
should be able to drink too to flush yourself.
Yeah. But I'm trying to think about, okay, what do I want? Do I want to do strict curls or do I want to do this arm wrestling tournament? So I do the arm wrestling the week before, it's going to really affect my curls.
You can't do that.
I can't do both. I know.
No.
But I also can't skip the arm wrestling to do curls and then fail my pee test.
Yeah, that's
I didn't even, I found out
do
about it. I don't think I would even have considered it if I knew it was a tested one. But because it's like right before Christmas, the kids are going to be gone. It'll be a fun road trip for me. And I really wanted to go. And I'm like super bummed out. Like I'm having a dilemma. Like,
Are you more worried about failing the test for steroids or meth?
I didn't do any meth. Are you wondering how I got so skinny? You guys can't even tell. I lost 45 pounds.
Did you really? Nice.
Yeah.
What, from stress?
No, from following the meal plan.
Oh, nice. That's
Yeah.
good. Even better.
Yeah. Yeah, it was fun. So I'm gonna pop back on. I got a DoorDash order, but I miss you guys. I haven't been on in so long.
I only lose weight when I'm stressed out, like when Epstein got caught.
Oh my god. I know earlier I heard your molestation jokes. I'm like, oh my god, why is he even saying that?
Those were not jokes.
Let's get them. Show me where those guys are who molested you. We are gonna go get them right now. I'll stomp them for you, Ryan.
They're all dead.
Oh, that's the correct answer. Okay, see you guys later.
Her door dashers have all been vegans.
You want to go out? Where you want? Come on, outside.
Oh. Oh man, everything hurts.
Now I'm looking for new handles to print.
Oh yeah, I can't wait for you to drop those handles. Because I spent what, like $120 on handles, and I only have 2 of them.
Dude, this mini arm wrestling table is exactly the Combat Arm Sports one on Etsy. It's not.
Who's it made by?
Where is it? Magic something.
Magic Dragon Maker. Yeah. Probably the worst business deal I think we've ever entered into, but he's a friend, so
that's I mean, those are exact as the table, dude. That's awesome.
Yeah, they're exact. Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah. Only we do custom covers for the mini tables.
Yeah, that's pretty neat.
A little sticker on the
so
top.
like you can get a mini table with the 98% custom cover on it.
For the minis? Oh, nice.
Yep.
What do you do? Just put a sticker on the top? Get a sticker made for the size of the top of the table?
Well, it's actual piece of vinyl that the same material we print the actual combat tops with.
Little tiny snaps.
Well, it glues on the bottom. But yeah.
Right.
It'd be like the smallest buttons in the world.
Yeah. That is cool though. It just popped up while I was just searching on Etsy.
Yeah, he sells them as well. He doesn't do as good as we do.
Yeah.
Combat, we're still selling more, but yeah, they're the same.
Well, I won't buy them from him.
Yeah, don't. No.
Schubert said he can't wait for you to drop the soap, but it's not quite clear whether he means you or Eric.
Soap. Jeez.
Hey, yeah, we didn't expect that from somebody who just tried to take me take a bondage fucking exam. I mean, really.
Did you do it, Dave?
No.
Yeah, you did. Come on.
Where is it?
Why, you want to take it? Schubert, send it to Eric.
I think he already did. It's just on my phone. I'm using my phone as a camera. I can't. Send it on my Instagram. I may or may not take it.
There's two versions. You can take the quick one, or you can take the long one if you're really into heavy bondage, or heavy BDSM, as it said.
That quiz, that test was for BDSM.
Yeah, you want to take that one?
Oh, fuck me. Are you fucking serious? I thought like you guys were doing this stupid personality bullshit.
We were.
We're doing that other one. We do both.
Yeah.
You wouldn't know it by looking.
All right.
At it.
Oh, she just said Google it. All right.
Dave's a kinky son of a gun.
Yeah. It's kink something. It's kink something.
All right. I got to go into incognito mode.
I'm trying to find Billy, like that wedge you showed earlier. I've been trying to find a print just like that, and I can't find one. Have you found
I think
one?
that one, the Magic Dragon Maker, that guy, Alvin, he'd actually designed that one.
Oh, okay. So, maybe that's what I need to do is design it.
Yeah.
Have you played around in Tinkercad?
I haven't yet, no.
What personality test did you take?
The one that's linked.
What is it, linked in the chat?
Yeah, it's where is it?
I can find it.
Ponky, can you help with that?
No, I'll find it. I'll pull it up in the chat on my phone. That way I can do it while we're doing it.
It's real. It's going to take you like 20 minutes.
Ponky, can you help?
Did you finish the personality test, Eric?
Yeah.
He said he doesn't have a personality.
Yeah, I failed that one, remember?
Boring.
Like, how do you fail your own personality test?
He is the extroverted version of you, Ryan.
They're like
ENTJ.
Your personality, you failed. You don't even like being around yourself. What am I again? I always forget.
INTJ and Eric's ENTJ. He's the extroverted version of you.
I don't think it goes back far enough. I'm looking for it. I don't see it.
Judging. I don't know about the judging part, though. I don't really care what people do.
Now I got to design this handle.
If I Google it, what am I looking for? There's 16 personalities. Yourself first, bloom up.
No.
Trudy.
It's like, what's the guy's name?
Human metrics. Physical Central. 1, 2, 3 test.
Michael Callows.
Yeah, Michael Callows.
That's what it's called.
And then the Enneagram is more detailed of other parts of your personality. The Enneagram, you can get 2 answers out of that one.
I just came across this T-shirt. It says, "Never arm wrestle a man who hasn't had a girlfriend in 6 months." That's funny.
Would you say Callows?
Callows with a Z.
Callows with a Z at the end, right?
Yeah.
Michael
Brian,
Callows.
did you make an ocarina yet?
What?
Ocarina.
What the hell is that?
Learn to speak a second language.
Nice. No, I haven't made one of those yet.
It's called an ocarina.
That's cool.
Yeah, it plays music.
I mostly use Maker's World because you can just send
Maker's World.
Send it right to the printer. Like it goes right to your Bamboo Labs printer if you.
I made one of those keys from that show on Netflix. You know the one with
Lock and Key, that show. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool.
And then I made the one from Harry Potter.
Oh yeah. Neat.
Yeah.
Made a cock ring, but I'm not showing it to anyone.
They can't see it anyway.
You can make crazy shit like that.
They probably wouldn't be able to see it anyway.
I made a Connect 4 like game for my daughter.
I made a muscle massager.
Ooh.
So
It's a very small massager.
Let me tell you, it works.
Small muscles.
It works.
It looks like something you'd roll like over ink.
You could blow that up and print it at like 50% bigger, and it'd be huge.
Yeah, actually, it was supposed to be bigger, so it's just yeah.
Like
But it actually does. It does work. Yeah.
I made my daughter like a little shark she wanted, and I blew it up 50%, so it was like big, little bathtub toy kind of thing.
I have all kinds of stuff. I was actually making from Rick and Morty the Plumbus.
Dude, it's crazy. The people that make the full suits, like Iron Man suit and shit. Oh my god, dude, that's crazy. Like those masks.
I saw someone printed the mask.
Oh, nice.
I was like, that's cool.
Yeah, I don't have a whole lot of colors. Like mostly just like the 98 colors. I have black and like a couple colors for my daughter, but I don't have like a collection of every color. Because some of the prints you can do like multicolor, like cool stuff. Some people just paint in gray and paint everything.
Yeah.
You can print Legos. I thought that was kind of cool.
Yeah,
I don't miss stepping on those in my house.
Yeah, I bet.
I made like a little buckle. You could belt buckle.
Oh, nice. Dude, they have medallions. Like you could make like medallions for like fucking awards.
Yeah.
Make them huge.
You can make anything, yeah. Hey, really?
Yeah. It's crazy the stuff you just don't think about that you can make. The guns are crazy. They're so fucking real looking. Like, man.
I'm done looking for it.
Dangerous.
Yeah, it's like you need the link.
Yeah, it just keeps telling me what the tests are, how to read it, and how I'm like, I don't care about that. I just want to take the test. Martin can decipher it for me.
Hey, Paul, what we all thought is true. You're an asshole.
Oh, I know.
That's basically what he told me. Like, hey, Ryan, you're an asshole, and this confirms it.
Just take the test. It'll tell you the same thing I've been telling you for years.
Yeah. Like, wow. My wife's an expert because she's been calling me that our entire relationship.
Yeah, and then you multiplied. Eric looks so serious.
Oh,
he's taking that test.
He's taking another test.
Yeah,
he's taking his GED test.
Yes, I actually did. I need to. I mean, no, I don't need to. I could if I wanted to.
You should just to have it.
You know what's crazy?
If you don't do anything with it, you should. You just still should have it.
They did a thing where most people that graduate high school can't pass the GED test.
Oh, I definitely can.
Crazy.
I just when I went to take my GED test because I went to a private school and you need to take a GED test afterwards in New York. They needed I needed a vaccine card to take it, and I said fuck that.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
They call it in Utah good enough diploma.
What'd you say?
Print out a vaccine card.
I had guys at my job that had the fake ones, and they took the day off to get the vaccine. They said, and then they got caught that it was a fake card, and they got fucking put on the street for theft of services because they got paid for the day to go to get the shot.
Oh, that doesn't seem right.
It sucks. There was a lot of guys that it happened to.
I have a circumcision card.
Is that like a Jewish thing or?
I don't know, but I just like presenting it places.
But he likes keeping it next to his car cutter.
I'm like at the library, and I just give him the card.
Oh, sorry, that's the wrong code.
Yeah.
Do any of you guys have HBO Max?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then they
okay. I watched this show years ago. And now it's on HBO Max. I guess it got on there last year. Naked Attraction. Have any of you seen this?
Oh, I fucking hate it. I don't like
It's
seeing all these
ridiculous.
unsnipped dicks and shit.
That's what I was gonna
No,
bring up
fucking
because
terrible.
Ryan mentioned it.
We tried watching it. What was the first or second episode? The guy had the tattoo of the elephant he has around his junk.
Yeah.
It was terrible.
But he shows them. He
It's
shows them the
so alarming when you see like all
look
these
in the ears.
boobs. Ooh.
When he
But
shows
yeah, if you have HBO Max, try it.
when he shows them his circumcision card along with his driver's license with the dot in the middle of the forehead, then they're really confused.
Dude, my dog. I love my driver's license.
Oh, I bought lights. Oh, I love it.
Serial killer.
It expires on my birthday.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I didn't even know. Oh, yeah.
Huh.
Did you do that on purpose?
My birthday's the day before yours.
We knew this. We had. You said it like I didn't realize your birthday was the day after mine. My birthday's passed.
I found those glasses in like a discount shop, and then I drew that on my forehead with a Sharpie, and then I just kind of parted my hair in a weird way. Just tried to do a blank look on my face, so I looked like a serial killer.
Are you an organ donor? I didn't see that.
Yes, I saw that.
Yeah, but I specified which organ on the back and wrote penis.
Nobody wants that.
They're like, "Fuck, dude." I'm not going to use this one. I'd rather just not have a penis.
My picture wasn't too good either.
Me and
like a mugshot.
my brother always had a long-going competition of who could take the worst picture license on our license. So, like, one year I got kicked out because I tried to go in there with a wig. Now I could wear a wig in there and just be like, "Don't tell me how to identify."
What was weird is when I went in and get my real ID, which is supposedly so secure, they said, "Do you want a new picture? Or do you want the one used from this?" So the real ID has my picture from 4 years earlier. It's really kind of stupid, but whatever.
I think I got to switch that by May over here. I got to upgrade my license.
I updated. I got my.
You got the real ID, Dave? Why would you do that?
For traveling?
Yeah.
You're gonna track
it. You needed it. You would need it for air travel.
Yeah.
In May. As of May, I think it comes into effect.
At that time, I did not have a passport. Now I do.
Oh, the enhanced license?
So I can go up and visit Yakimovich this summer.
Next license picture, I'm wearing a spaghetti strainer on my head. Pastafarian.
My learner's permit was enhanced.
An enhanced license, that's what it's called.
Yep.
I still have my passport, so I use that.
Yeah, I got mine too. So I went on a cruise last year.
Yeah.
Trying to 3D print a full-size sex doll.
You got to get that soft rubber material.
Like,
small stuff. What a flashlight.
They have a flashlight.
See how it feels.
Yeah.
Which
my wife would be like, "What are you printing? What is that thing? Don't worry about it." It's just a
my dance partner.
It's a flashlight.
Well, you should take one of these to the tunnels.
What, the light?
Yeah.
Looks like somebody hooked my fishing pole.
That's really cool.
Thank you. Inside is just a little light.
Little LED bulb.
Yeah.
Okay.
Would you print a little pill?
Yeah, I printed this. It's
nice.
It's like an acorn.
Yeah, I was
Kinda
just
like
gonna say a little acorn. Yep.
And the cool thing about it is like it's a fidget spinner too.
It's like a butt plug.
Somewhat of a change.
I was waiting for that.
My last
Put it in someone's butt and then you spin it.
my last two licenses.
They probably do have butt plugs and dildos you can print out, I would imagine.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah.
Those are
Those
what,
look
5
good,
years
David.
apart, you said, Dave?
My last 2 licenses. A little bit of a difference.
Yeah, quite a bit. It's like a different person.
If you go to that Colt 3D print site, it's got a naughty section.
No way.
Oh yeah.
Ryan just woke right up. He's normally ready to fall asleep.
Yeah.
He just woke him right up, man.
I gotta go peek at this, dude.
Yeah,
He's
it's like
no,
Colt
he's gonna be
3D
like, hold
print
on,
or
I gotta go
something.
let my dog out, and you're gonna lose him on that side.
This is gonna create a divorce in my life.
Oh, the website, not you.
She's gonna be like, "Why are you printing this weird stuff?" Like, it's to go in Dave Shell's trunk again.
She's gonna be like, why is there a sheet over the printer? Oh, you can't see what I'm printing.
Does it?
My
Where
license-
does it say naughty?
Yeah, it's got a category.
My license is actually the best picture ever taken of me.
Oh,
naughty.
That's actually good.
Oh yeah.
That's way cute.
Yeah. So I used
Mine's
to.
definitely a mugshot. I came straight from work. I had a hat on. It
my
just
God,
off. It
this
looked
is-
like I friggin' just was going to jail.
Extreme naughty. Holy Jesus.
It looks like he's 12.
Yeah, you do look very youthful.
Yeah, they made me put on the glasses. It was bad. Oh,
Yeah, I know. Like, you have the glasses on, so you're supposed to technically be wearing contacts or glasses no matter what when you're driving.
Oh my God.
oh, yeah.
They have like pen holders where you put the pen in the vagina.
I was already wearing contacts because with glasses, if I see like the double vision shit, I get nauseous.
This is crazy.
Then-
The
yeah,
nut
so those are my dad's.
nuts, dude.
Ryan's
The
having
reading
lots of
glasses.
fun. Okay, who told Ryan about that site?
Billy's
Wasn't me.
Billy's gonna regret this.
What do you want, Shubich?
Oh my God, dude! This
Shut
is
up! I showed everybody this picture.
nutsack. You can print out a nutsack, dude.
You can print out truck nuts, the nuts that hang from the bottom of your truck.
The next awards are gonna be crazy at the next tournament.
You got to print me a set of balls to hang on the back of my bumper.
Oh, dude, they have a
They're
like a
called truck.
nutsack.
They're called truck nuts.
Yeah. I'm sure they got them, dude. They got some really weird shit here. A lot of naked dudes. No thanks. Dave, you want me to print you out a naked dude?
You could use that for our next award. Somebody would take it.
That's the test to see who takes it, who accepts the award.
Made a wrist protector.
Dude, they got butt plugs.
Yeah, I was going to say it's got to be like
There's a
like
lot of
Wonder Woman cup.
like naked people. Like you can just print out a naked person. Like
Yeah.
the
Little
fuck?
figurines.
Yeah, that's crazy. French
You're
tickler.
discovering everything now.
You're outrageous.
Who collects these? Like they got like a girl spread eagle, and it's set up so she has like handcuffs and like fucking she's pinned to the ground spread eagle, and you can just print that out.
You know, some weirdo has probably got
Oh,
hundreds of
collection.
things printed up somewhere.
Yeah, in their red room of pain.
Yep.
Oh my God, dude.
The Diddy parties.
I mean, you got to get specific color filaments for these.
Is there a baby oil bottle in there you can print?
I don't know how useful they are, but or if they're effective. But
There's
I
like-
made a lot.
There's naked people in every yoga. pose.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
They're not.
They have naked people for every yoga pose.
They'll be too bendy. There's too much play.
I told you Cole was going to jump on.
Let me make y'all hungry.
I hate you so
Oh
much.
man,
Hungry. Cole's not watching his weight.
You know
I'm
the crazy
trying to
thing
stay at
is,
315.
he actually is.
You
The
trying to
crazy thing is
what?
He actually is.
You say cut to 315?
No, I'm trying to stay at 315.
Oh, well, that's a way to get a little heavier.
yeah, I don't even know what some of this is.
That is a
Vaginal lip spreader.
that's a
Fuck is
bait.
it? Who uses that, dude? Here's
What is it?
Get stuff.
Then you have to wonder who's actually designing these things.
Yeah, like who made a vaginal lip spreader?
Avocado bacon ranch burger.
It says vaginal clamp. It's to clamp it open. Jeez.
Now I gotta think I gotta DoorDash some shit.
I'm not eating fries, Cruz. That's how I'm watching my weight, bro.
Dude, if I was a DoorDasher, I'd be printing out these perverted things and dropping one off with the food. Just like every customer gets a naked fucking person.
So you wouldn't be a DoorDasher very long, would you?
I don't know. It depends on the complaints. Maybe they wouldn't complain.
Stephanie said I had one. I'm not sure one of which she's referring to.
Vaginal
spreader.
That could mean many things.
That's why I said, where's Stephanie?
The spreader?
Had a spreader, yeah.
Let's do this.
Dude, they have something here called the colon cannon. What? What do you do with that?
Still use some weird shit in there.
Jeez.
What's up? What you did? I think Kyle was saying they bought that one when the string come through.
Should not have told me about this part.
Yeah, he's got somebody in his office right now. You're going to be talking about a colon spreader.
Yeah, I thought we were really perverse before midnight, but I must admit after midnight it's going downhill.
Oh, for sure.
Print out one of these.
Yeah, I saved it for later in the show.
Now I got to cancel the handle that's printing. No. Dude, this is sick. There's some sick stuff.
I forgot to take my creatine today.
Inverted chastity belt. What? Oh shit, dude. This is terrible.
People that don't want to be chased.
Yeah.
Do they have strap-ons?
Oh yeah, dude. They got everything, man. There's some sick stuff in here.
Ooh, by the way, if you want some creatine, grab NutriCost right now. They're running a pretty big sale right now.
What?
NutriCost.
NutriCost.
I haven't even heard of it.
Where, on Amazon?
On their website. I bought a kilo of creatine for $35.
I'm getting about 7 emails a day from Legion Athletics.
How much do you snort per day?
Dude, you can print out a tranny.
5 grams. 5 grams a day.
Who needs a tranny statue? Anybody?
It's a nice one too. It's micronized, so you won't like notice it in your shakes or anything.
Oh yeah.
But I just dry scoop it.
It's clear.
No, it's really fine powder.
Oh.
It looks like Coke.
A penis cage.
Yes. It essentially is. Why do you think I look so good right now?
Would you get the 500 grams?
No, I got this is the 500 gram. So
it's $43 right now. On their website. It's after midnight.
Maybe.
Did you get it today?
This can't be right.
They could have did the early Black Friday sale. I'm on the site now. It's regular pricing, like $43 for a 500 gram.
Oh, you have to put in their code. It's BF 2024. Yeah, if you get this one should be $15 plus shipping.
Oh, what was it? BF
2024.
Someone on Facebook.
They have
the
kilo option though.
The P1S for like $400.
Turned it to $29.58.
Is that the kilo or is that the 500 gram?
That's the 500.
Damn. I spent $35 on the kilo.
What is that? The middle one? If I go back, it's there.
There's sizes. It's just one kilogram.
I don't remember what I just got. I was just looking. I just got mine. I was just curious. Now I don't remember which one I got.
Usually my kilos come in a brick.
Yeah.
Wrapped in cellophane.
I prefer the tub. Yeah. But yeah, I used to take like Redcon one.
Yeah, that's what I used to take too, but I didn't like it.
It was too coarse. But
Actually, the bucked up one I liked.
But the reason I kept using it was because my vitamin shop. If you bought one, you got one free.
Vitamin shop. The vitamin shop.
The vitamin shop.
Yeah, and they send me 20% off coupons in the mail too.
Yeah, they're real nice too. Like, kind of sucks. Sometimes I'll scoop like this fish oil for
fish oil. It comes back.
Hmm?
I said when I have the pills, they come back. The oil, it comes back every time I burp. It destroys me.
Oh, I'm fine. I take 2 only.
Yeah, I could take 1 and I'll taste it for days. It's the nasty, and then my wife would like your breath smells.
I stopped with the fish oil when they figured it was probably a bit too much since I was taking the Eliquis for the blood thinners. I was thinking, that both together was probably not a good idea.
Yeah, Billy, I saw a P1S on Facebook Market for like $400, and it was gone in like 5 minutes.
Oh, really?
When someone bought it immediately for that price.
They're probably what, $600-700?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I spend like $120 on supplements every 2 months. I'm chilling. I am not doing anything crazy. Just your basics.
I do Perfect Amino every day, and I do the fucking multivitamin, Animal Pack multivitamin.
Yeah.
I got to take digestive enzymes and shit like that because I don't have a gallbladder.
Yeah.
That is true. Next step is to get a CNC machine and do metals.
I agree.
Now they got 3D printers that print metal 3D.
Yeah, they can print wood, all kinds of shit.
How much is that CNC machine though?
CNC machines are expensive.
Yeah.
You can make money back off of that though.
My buddy has one in his garage, and he makes something for the U.S. government.
Yeah, well, probably
First thing I would do is print out a bunch of dildos just to make my money back because they're gonna fly off the shelf.
Here's another one on Facebook Market. P1S and the AMS combo, $600.
Brian, it'd really look good if you had a green dildo with the balls on it with 98 on the front of the balls. So when you're looking at it, 98.
Okay, put a 9 on one nut and the 8 on the other.
That's it. You got it. A little bit of collaboration. We got it.
You got to pull a little percent hanging between it.
The tank.
The tank.
The percent tank.
Wow, there's a lot of 3D printers on Facebook.
What, for sale?
Yeah.
Which one do you have?
Bamboo Labs. X1C.
How much did you pay for that one?
I think it was like $1,200 with the AMS. It was like $14. But I used my tax return to get it.
Ooh, this FlashForge one looks pretty sick.
What did you say the brand was?
What's that?
What was the brand?
Bamboo Labs.
You should check out the Ellie Goo. I forgot which one I have, but it's pretty good. It's good for starters.
No, I'm just looking at Marketplace to see what they have.
Bamboo Labs ones were on sale yesterday.
I don't have the patience for it.
It's time for me to suck some more drugs. I'm going to put it on mute.
Suck them. There's a guy named there named Drugs. Yeah, dude, they have a ton of 3D, really good prices too on Facebook Market.
Why, is yours in a box or yours is open?
Mine's in a box.
Bamboo Labs. Okay, that you can put 4 foils in there. Okay,
but there's other really good brands like Creality, FlashFords are like good ones.
Elegoo.
I think the technology.
That's the one I have.
That's
the
one on here right now.
Yeah,
the thing looks pretty fucking big. 12.8 inch, 6K. $750 3D printer.
Yeah, I think the technology is progressing so fast that newer models are coming out so quick that people are trying to upgrade and upgrade and upgrade.
Like cell phones.
Yep.
They have like a commercial version of the X1C that's like can do like fucking like metals. It can do like what do you call it?
What's that 3D printer that
carbon fiber stuff, all kinds of shit.
Instead of using a coil, they use plastic powder essentially.
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
It's like it's.
I know there's one that has a liquid too.
Because Cole, Cole, stop.
But you can get a decent printer for like a couple $100 to just do like some.
It's $130 for me. I'm not trying to go and eat.
Oh, yeah, I already ordered food. Yeah, he messed it up for me.
I already want to get a second printer now, like just to keep up. Like print
it makes it easy. Like these bamboos make it so easy that
I almost bought that P1S for $400, but when I went back to look at it 5 minutes later, it was sold.
Mm-hmm.
Eric, if you want one that's a good starter, Elegoo 3 Neptune. Elegoo Neptune 3. 2, 3. I got a 2. It's pretty good. It's a good starter. The bamboo are like the best.
Oh, okay.
But it's a bed that keeps moving.
Mm-hmm.
And I think, Ryan, yours is like from top down.
There's a nozzle head that moves around, and the bed moves up and down. And
okay, yeah, mine moves outward and back.
Yeah,
I'll just probably go steal one of my buddies because he's got like a shelf of them.
It's worth it for sure.
I'll probably end up printing like parts for my BMW, all the little plastic bits.
Yeah, Tossadori made a bunch of parts for his Corvette, like gauge holders and all, like different trim.
You can't print out the whole kit.
Should be able to print a fucking 3D printer.
That would be cool.
Just buy the mechanic. You can probably print everything else. Just got to buy the mechanic parts.
Yeah, they do actually. Yeah. Like you could print out like the cage around it, and
right.
Most of the ones that aren't enclosed, you can buy an enclosure for it.
Yeah.
And that's the purpose of that, is just to keep the dust off of it when it's creating itself.
Some of it too is for sound. Like if it's loud, the outer cage keeps the sound down too.
Get a cardboard box, put it over it.
Yeah, exactly.
Then it heats up.
Put it out in the garage, let it print overnight. Like I can't even hear mine right now, and it's printing. It's in the next room.
All right, guys. I'll talk to you soon. I'm going to go to bed.
All right, buddy. I'll see you at King of the Table.
Yeah, man. I'll be there.
All right, buddy.
Later.
Bye, crew.
I mean, this could be a dildo. Anything's a dildo if you're brave enough. Yeah, I didn't even think to look on Facebook Market, and Josh hit me up this morning. Like, check out this P1S or what PS1 for friggin' $400, and I was like, oh my god! And then it was gone.
That's a P1P, right?
Whatever the one Billy has.
P1P, yeah. I believe.
Yeah, yeah, those are nice, dude.
Hey, how did anybody watch the B-dubs matches?
Oh no, I didn't see those yet. Any good ones?
Hawks lost 3-1. on left and 1-3-0 on right against the Geisler.
Did your buddy Dan Schwartz win?
Who's Dan Schwartz?
Daniel Schwartz, the Nightmare.
I'm blanking right now.
I think he's one of the ones that threw the event.
Who's Schwartz?
If you didn't see him talking about it, he probably lost.
Schubert said Hawks won left, lost right.
Left? I thought
Schubert,
right.
I feel bad for banning. I accidentally banned Dave Schubert's troll. Just Dr. Phil.
Why?
Because he said the N-word.
Did he know?
In the chat, yeah. I was like, see ya. Dave was like, can you unban him? He won't say it again. I'm like, yeah. Sure, Dave. Dr. Dave. I'm going to message Paul Italia right now and tell him it was Schubert.
Who's Daniel Schwartz?
You know Daniel Schwartz, the Nightmare? He has that fucking pull and collaborate together podcast with Steve Fernandez. He did the camera stuff for Fernandez's tournament where James Reed and Steve Walker attacked me.
I'm trying to place a face. Oh, okay, yeah.
Kind of like it looks like a weasel.
Yeah,
Brian, if that guy Steve Walker, y'all had him on the show one time, and y'all tried to like settle y'all shit, huh?
No, that was James Reed. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
We did settle it. That's why it was kind of a mystery to me why that happened. But whatever.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't care.
What am I gonna print now?
Yeah.
A little closer.
See how
That's
much-
Daniel Schwartz.
Oh, okay.
No.
That's Walker?
No.
That's Dan Schwartz, the Nightmare.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Even though he has a Dreamcatcher tattoo on his arm. Makes
That's
no
not,
sense.
that makes no sense. Is it like a scary dream catcher?
2 hours left on this print. Oh my goodness.
Dude.
Bump it up to ludicrous speed. I'm afraid it would fail. That's what, like, I don't want to put it there and then I just printed a handle for 3 hours and it fails in the last hour because I decided to hit ludicrous speed.
Yeah, might as well wait till it's done.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, doing a breathing treatment on air. Good shit. I need to do one of them before a match.
Hit that nebulizer.
Yeah, I bet you go in there with a good amount of oxygen in your blood.
You should see when he's on the show with his CPAP machine on.
How long you been sleeping with a CPAP, Dave?
Oh, he's gonna pause.
Oh, you ain't got enough fingers for that?
Probably 20 years, at least
yeah.
25 years, maybe.
Okay.
All right. I'm gonna
Let's
head out.
let's all hit show with rapid fire questions while he tries to do that.
Well, I could do this. It's just I'll have the noise in the background, which will drive you nuts.
Oh yeah. I know what you're talking about.
I'm gonna head out. I gotta do some work tomorrow.
All right, Rig. Have a good night, man.
And I hope I don't get a text message saying that I don't have a right hand match and there was just an issue with the post.
Uh-oh.
Yes.
Well, keep us posted.
Just see what Carnegie posts.
Yeah.
Oh, because he had me take pictures for.
Dave's 9. Dave's 9, dude. Oh no. All right.
Oh, damn.
Coughing there.
He's good. He got a good hit.
Lose him.
There's more.
Lose him.
He's got a little something else in that thing. We think it's a nebulizer. It's probably attached to a bong over there.
Yeah.
All right. Good night, boys.
Good night, Rig.
Good night.
Poor guy failed his freaking personality test.
Does that really? Can that really happen?
I don't know. Only if you lie.
Actually, yeah. If you lie, yeah.
You lie on it, you get someone else's personality.
Oh yeah.
I tried it. I did it twice because I was like, let's see how accurate this is. And I got the same score both times, or the same outcome.
Damn.
Yeah, I did it like 3 times. Same outcome for me too.
It gives you different questions every time?
No, same thing.
Oh.
You just try to answer them as accurately as possible.
Well, if it's the same questions, what's doing it twice going to do?
I didn't know so many people take them because, like, I started talking about the personality thing, and someone was like, "Oh, I'm an FFPB," and I'm like, "Oh, Jesus, everybody knows their fucking letters." I didn't know this for fucking 45 years. Shit, everybody has their personality down to a fucking 20-digit number.
You've seen mine. Mine is like long.
Yeah, dude, yours is long as shit. Well, you probably, that's from all kinds of different websites, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like what Dave said before, that Big Five. I did the Big Five. I did Socionics. I did a different one too. It tells you what. Yeah.
No, go ahead.
No, there's one that tells you like what's like how you communicate, like what's more important. There's like I'm more social and self-preservation.
It was cool though. Like we put Martin's personality numbers into ChatGPT and had ChatGPT answer as someone that has that personality, and then asked them questions, and they would answer like they were Martin.
I actually made it more accurate. I actually put in more information, and now it's answering closer to my actual answers.
Yeah, like we put his age in, like we put his personality number, and then we put, you are Martin, 45 years old, all his information. And the more info you put, the more accurately, like the thing started answering like it was Martin. Like, damn.
Yeah, some answers are not everything was accurate, but close enough.
I kept tweaking them. Like,
yeah,
I'm like, Martin is also a tranny, and then would answer the questions differently. I've lost so much sleep, dude, since we started talking about 3D printing and fucking the personality thing and ChatGPT. Like,
there's still so much more that I haven't discovered. That once I discover, I'll tell you. I'll tell you what I discover. The pictures are the best. If you put a picture in there and you just get it, he'll tell you every detail. It's like this picture was taken. The wallpaper in the back was from the 70s or 80s. He'll tell you everything. He'll tell you, your whole biometrics, everything.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it's funny. You remember that picture I sent you of me, Ryan? The one where I'm like flexing and I'm like 12?
Yeah.
Yeah, it said that I was good for arm wrestling. It said like, yeah, it actually said that.
Dude, they got 3D printers where you could print out a like full-size human.
Yeah, fuck no.
Dude, imagine that the next tournament, instead of a cardboard cutout, I got a full-size Engen jersey.
Holy shit.
I wonder if I could print out Engen jersey in parts on my 3D printer and put it together. Somebody get a 3D scanner and go scan Engen.
Well, the paid version, you probably could get somebody that looks exactly like them, and then actually, print that out with articulated form.
The winner of Winter Class gets an Engen jersey bust.
Let me see. I think I actually It's something.
You can put it next to you in the car and use the HOV lane. Just me and Engen.
Yeah.
I did a fully articulated character that can be printed out probably.
Oh yeah, that's cool.
Oh, it even there's something that you could really do that's more interesting than that.
What did you make that on?
Huh?
What did you make that on?
ChatGPT.
Oh, okay.
The best part is, and you should try this out. You should say make glasses, let's say sunglasses, but make them like they were meant to be made in like the year 5000. What glasses would look like in the year 5000 or a million years from now or whatever. So I created these glasses, and these I said, let there be glasses that look like they're from the end of time. So,
oh wow.
And then there's another one that looked pretty neat too. Here's the QR code. Hi.
Oh yeah, that's cool.
I don't know if you can see it, but
yeah, somewhat.
Oh, here's one that I said, make a cell phone of what it would look like in 2076.
Oh yeah, that's cool.
Yeah.
That is cool.
Oh, dude. I just told ChatGPT to make me a 3D print of an object, and it made it.
Now, it didn't work for me when I
you can't use AI for that.
You gotta check to see if it actually gives you the model.
It won't do weapons, but it will do like objects.
You can't create an AI image and print it.
That's what I did. I created a image first, and then I turned it into a STL file.
Yeah, they got this guy over here. He's making like images move that I don't know, and he's printing them.
I tested. I put it in the program. It didn't come out right, so I got to keep on testing.
A lot of people go on Amazon and type in like what the best selling 3D print is right now that's going viral, and then people will print that out and throw it on, whatever. Dude, it totally just made me a whole 3D print I can download. ChatGPT.
Is that the free version?
Yeah. I'm not even on the paid one.
Really? I gotta test that out.
Like I can save this 3D print.
Just put in check the model to see if it actually works, because mine didn't work.
I just put a dumb, I put in a 3D print dolphin, and it came up with it.
Yeah, let me know what.
So
let me know if it works out.
I could put in if ChatGPT can make 3D prints that you can download, that's crazy.
Yeah. Just let me know if you actually get the dolphin in your model. Just see if it actually works.
3D print Engen's eyebrows.
Just print 2 caterpillars.
The golden eyebrow award. Best match of the day gets Engen's eyebrows in award form. Dude, ChatGPT is going to get everybody fired. Everybody's going to lose their jobs. They took their jobs.
Let's see what else I'm at.
We went to Sam's. I don't know if y'all have Sam's over there, but
Sam's Club?
yeah. And they had one of them floor cleaners. Nobody on it, driving around like one of them.
Oh yeah,
little Zumba robots or whatever that clean your house, but it was the big ass fucking machine, dude. I was like, what the fuck? A bunch of people lost their fucking jobs.
Well, BJ's was one where it
I
goes
would've
wandering around the shelves to check inventory.
Well, dude, now they got those fucking drones that can deliver food to your fucking house and shit, dude. That's crazy.
That's gonna be legit when they figure that out for like and make it more applicable and have more drones to do it. Oh, you get your food quick as fuck.
Mm-hmm.
Be a whole drone site. As soon as an order comes in, that drone's gonna fly over to the building, hover over it until it's done, and when it's done, zoom
right to your house, drop it off on your front porch.
I can't believe we don't have that yet.
They have it. They have robots.
More.
Yeah.
These motherfuckers can do a fucking
it'll blow up.
A big old fireworks show with 1,000 drones, but they can't bring me some food. The fuck?
I think that they should get something that lands on the roof, but then it kind of like comes down like an elevator, and then it just comes right into your.
Well, I was thinking maybe sending the food up, or just having, I don't know, something that drops down into that, and they attach the food to it, and it just zips it up.
I wish they'd get around to inventing a transporter where you step into the damn thing, you dematerialize it, and you rematerialize at Cole Raven's practice. I could actually get down there more often.
That would be cool.
Yeah, we'd have some big tournaments like that.
Yeah.
3D print and get Jersey's eyebrows, and it's stronger than
warp drive. Let's get the transporter first, and we can worry about warp drive later.
Well, even better than transporter, you can get something that bends time and space. You just walk through it, and it just zips you up without actually tearing you apart.
Right. Whatever. I mean, I'm open to that technique too.
Yeah.
Who knows?
I don't know why we don't just use gravity to travel everywhere.
You could do it over. You could do it over distance, because I remember the one episode of Deep Space Nine where Cisco was talking about when he went away to the academy, he was homesick, and so he would come home to New Orleans to the restaurant every weekend and really ran up basically it was like running up the phone bill. But so apparently you could at least get from San Francisco to Louisiana, with one of the damn things, which would be, at least as I'd say from me to Thibodaux, Louisiana, would probably be no farther than that.
Well, Dave, even better than like a teleporter would be a holodeck. That way, you just go wherever you have practice.
Hell yeah. Some Star Trek holodeck.
Yeah, holodeck was probably the best invention they ever created in that show.
Well,
there was a lot of episodes
for training purposes, but I don't know that I could.
Ryan probably don't even know what Deep Space Nine is. He's younger than me.
Me? No, I'm older than you, dude.
Are you? I thought you was 35 or 36 or some shit.
Oh, bless you.
I wish I was. I'm 45, dude.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what Deep Space Nine is, then.
Yeah, of course.
I was about to tell Shelly, lucky a bunch of old farts are on here and nobody would know what the fuck he's talking about with some Deep Space Nine.
Yeah, I'd say my favorite one was The Next Generation. And after that, probably Deep Space Nine, and after that was the original. What was it? It was called
Babylon, huh?
The most recent one. The most recent was what they call that.
I have no idea.
I wasn't particularly excited about Voyager. I thought that was kind of dumb, actually.
Yeah, it wasn't too good. It was all right.
But now, what's the most recent one with? What was his name? Not Anderson. Who was the captain of that? It was just called Enterprise. That's right. I think the last one.
The one from Quantum Leap. The guy from Quantum Leap.
Dude, you can print out eyebrows.
I don't know, but I'm still a John Luke Picard fan. So
Me too.
Are you?
Oh yeah, yeah, Picard. Yeah, absolutely.
Do you know what that is?
That's what he drinks.
Yeah, Earl Grey tea. Earl
Earl
Grey
Grey tea?
hot.
I
Tea,
still
Earl
drink
Grey
it
hot.
to this day.
I've been drinking a sunflower wolfberry tea.
Sounds aggressive.
Oh no, dandelion wolfberry tea.
That made it sound a lot less aggressive.
It's pretty good though. It's supposed to be good for your
I'm not very adventurous. I go through the regular Lipton.
innards.
This shit's good. My dad used to drink it because he loved Star Trek, and then I started drinking it because I drunk a little bit when I was a kid.
I like Earl Grey, but I've been drinking more English breakfast because it's a little stronger.
I always
Yeah.
throw some honey
Just
in
put
it.
just put 2 of them in there.
Yeah.
I go through a gallon of iced tea a day.
Oh, that ain't good.
Water is in the car, but I very seldom drink water in the house.
You got Splenda in it or something?
Diet iced tea or regular iced tea, Dave?
Just from tea bags, Lipton. I get a gallon of water. Yeah, fill a gallon pitcher with water, cold water. Toss in 6 Lipton tea bags. Throw it in the fridge.
So no sugar.
I use Sweet and Low and Real Lemon.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I thought you drinking it like with no sweetener at all.
No, I get the bulk packets of Sweet and Low, and then the smallest. You don't have those 4 canisters like flour, sugar, whatever. And I think the smallest one is actually for tea bags, but it's just the right size for a package of that bulk Sweet and Low. The pink box. I just dump so I have Sweet and Low and Real Lemon.
What'd you order, Billy?
Whataburger.
Oh shit! Of course, you're in Texas. Why wouldn't you order Whataburger?
Exactly.
Well, you wouldn't unless if you had In-N-Out next door, you'd probably order that first.
It's a little further down the road.
Yeah.
We got In-N-Outs a few years back. So
yeah, that's why I tell the Texas people they go on about other barbecue. I said best food I had in Texas when I was down there last year was In-N-Out burger.
I don't know. I mean, I like In-N-Out. I think I like the burgers a little bit better than Whataburger. It's just Whataburger's open 24 hours. So,
do you have Texas Roadhouse in Texas, or is it just called Roadhouse?
Yes.
No, and I'll tell you the thing with In-N-Out, people compare it to that Five Guys, but Five Guys is like 3 times as much money.
They're super expensive. Yeah.
They're expensive as hell, and
Are
I've never
they?
been impressed by
Five Guys. Yeah,
they up the
They're
price.
not expensive. They're not expensive over here at all.
They up the price so they can split it 5 ways.
I'll go in there and get a burger, and my wife will get a burger. I'll get a double with bacon, all those shit. She'll get, and then we just get the big fry. It's usually like $23, $24, bro.
Yeah, my standard order for on the road is Wendy's 2 large chili, thank you. They go in the cup holders between the 2 seats.
That's some of the best fucking chili in the world too.
Wendy's.
Yeah,
it's really good.
And then no
fucking chili's good, bro.
Down like a drink. I drink the chili.
The owner Dave is at all these fucking chili competitions winning.
Bro, that shit's killer though. Throw some sour cream in there, some crackers, a little bit of hot sauce. Oh man.
Didn't he die? The owner Dave.
Yeah.
Now his daughter Wendy.
You know what tastes good? The chili sauce. If you marinate it with chicken, and it tastes really good. I've tried that. It's really, really good. And you know what I've been eating lately that I really like? In 7-Eleven, I actually like those taquitos, buffalo chicken taquitos.
Oh, dude, those are great late night.
Wawa has a nice pepperoni bagel whenever they have it. But
yes, those 7-Elevens, dude. There's their food at late night when nothing's open.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Is there anywhere that sells breakfast pizzas in the morning over there?
Not that I know of.
Look like they never heard of what the fuck I was talking about over there, Billy. Y'all got that? Yeah, y'all got it.
I've never gotten it, but I've heard a couple people talk about it here and there.
Man, that's my favorite fucking pizza in the world.
When I have to get up early in the morning to go to a tournament, the go-to for in the car in the morning is 2 McDonald's sausage McMuffins with egg for $6.
No, if I go to McDonald's, I got to get that steak, egg, and cheese.
Yeah, right now I gotta get that. That shit is so fucking good.
But if they don't, it's kind of questionable.
I try to imitate it, but I can't. I got some steak meat like that over here at work, but it just don't work out.
Yeah.
No, but on the other
sauce
hand,
they put on it.
I'll go there for breakfast. But I think McDonald's, as far as later in the day, sucks. I will not get a burger at McDonald's. I'll go to Wendy's.
Burger King rules over here.
I got these from ShopRite, but these are delicious. And they look like wings, but they're boneless.
Mm.
Oh, wow. That's funny. They do look like wings.
Well, if they're
really, really good.
Well,
you put them in the air fryer, and they're delicious.
Oh yeah.
If it's their cheeseburger or that sort of thing, you can't eat a Whopper in the car because you really do need 2 hands to handle a Whopper. And
yeah, for sure.
Street with a Whopper.
That's true.
At least not with getting shit all over me and the car.
Yeah.
Over here we have Raising Cane's though, man. They got the best fucking chicken tenders I've ever had in my life. They're crunchy, soft. They're just fresh and juicy. I don't know. They're fucking fire.
Well, the big one over here that they claim they're award winning, I think they probably are, is Royal Farms for the fried chicken.
Yeah.
Royal Farms has good chicken. Yeah.
What I've been doing when I go to the Philly practice, sometimes I'll come back and they have 10-piece dark, 5 thighs, 5 drumsticks for $15. I haul that home. This isn't bad for fast food prices.
What is this place I'm talking about? They only serve chicken strips and fries, and I think they got like 1 or 2 sandwiches they serve or something, but just chicken strips. And bro, they so busy over here, it's ridiculous. Every day, there's just lines of cars there every day, Monday through Sunday.
Now, when I was 12, it had to be about, it was a good 40 years ago. I was in Texas 30 years ago. I was in Texas for work and got to like Luby's.
Oh, yeah. Most of them shut down over here.
Mm.
Yeah. They had that a long time ago in Louisiana, and I ain't seen one of them in forever.
Yeah, they had Luby's, and then there was a
Golden Corral still around.
I'll be right back.
How popular is Chick-fil-A around where y'all live, man? That shit's ridiculous over here.
Oh yeah.
No,
every fucking kid loves fucking Chick-fil-A, bro. They fucking love it.
Well, the big Chick-fil-A news here is most of the New York State on the New York Thruway, they're the roadside rest of Chick-fil-A. So of course, New York being a fucked up blue state they passed a law that any future contracts for the New York State Thruway have to be open 7 days a week, and they admit they did it just to fuck Chick-fil-A.
Yep.
Oh wow.
Yeah. New York is basically
Chick-fil-A. They don't need Chick-fil-A then.
Yeah. Yep.
Chick-fil-A should flip. Chick-fil-A should flip their bird at them.
You know what I wish was closer? Hooters. We got like one that's a little further away. There used to be one really close, but I like their hot sauce.
Yeah, their hot sauce.
Like down here, I don't know if it's. Yeah, I don't know if it applies anywhere other than like Texas, but in Texas, Twin Peaks is
killing Hooters.
Well, they're generally built for the most part in a close proximity to Hooters.
Yeah,
like within
right
5
next
miles.
door.
Yeah.
Ours are like that in Louisiana most of the time. There's a Twin Peak right by Hooters.
Yep.
Yeah, the first tournament I came back to after breaking my arm was a Hooters. Travis Bajan had a tournament at a Hooters.
Yeah.
You guys ever hear of a place called Harold's? It wouldn't be common. It's
Harold?
there's one Harold's. I think it's like just owned in Jersey. But the food, if you order for one person, it's like something that you would order for like 4 or 5 people. It comes like this for one person.
Oh, do y'all have a Dick's Last Resort up north anywhere?
No, I never heard of that.
What was it?
Dick's Last Resort.
No, never heard of it.
You go in there, they sit you down, the waiter comes up. First thing they say is, if you're not here to spend money, McDonald's is down the road. What the fuck do you want to drink?
It's where they pay the wait staff to be rude to you.
Yeah, and then they bring out their drinks, then they throw a handful of straws at your face and then a bunch of napkins at you and shit. Say, come on, let's fucking hurry up and order. Let's hurry up and get this shit done so we get this fucking over with so I can stop dealing with you fucking assholes. I don't like you fucking people. What do y'all want to order? Hurry up. They sit there and fuck with you hard, boy.
So if you order pastrami, this is what comes out.
Golly.
Damn.
Holy fuck.
You should see one piece of their cake.
I was telling before most of you folks got on, and I was saying that I brought the dessert to the Thanksgiving dinner at my brother's on Thursday, and there's enough left over that I do not want to eat it myself, and so I left it in the trunk where it's cold enough, and going to take it to practice tomorrow and say, okay, who wants the multi-flavored cheesecake or the pecan pie?
Here's the cake slice.
Well, fellas, I'm checking out.
Well, it's good having you as always.
Oh yeah, thanks for having me on.
Have a good one, man.
Take it easy.
Good night.
But yeah, just with all my wandering around, like I say, yeah, I definitely would have hit the burger, both of the burger places. And then, of course, when I was down there a couple of years ago for a convention, the Texas people were all pissed off because I guess Whataburger had just been bought out by somebody based in Chicago, I think. They were all pissed off that headquarters wasn't in Texas anymore. But yeah, there was also a place, I think it was called Poncho's or Pablo's or something, Mexican buffet. You went through the line the first time, but after that, if you wanted something else, there was a little flag on your table with the Mexican colors, red, white, and green, and you ran the flag up, and that said, they'd come over and say, what do you want? And say, I want another couple, tacos or burritos or whatever the hell. But yeah, so when I went down to Texas last year, I found one. I thought it was called Poncho's or Pablo's or something. I found one. I thought it was the same one in Houston. I'm not really sure if it was or wasn't, but I made sure I went over there or something. But that and then the other thing I loved about Houston was the laundromats with the bar attached. You go in, dump the wash into the washer, basically the same building.
That's pretty convenient, yeah.
Yeah, very convenient. But yeah. So I don't know. But I don't know if Ryan went out to take the dog out or what, but let's see. Captain Obvious wants to know, did you bring the Scrapple? Actually, what I do, Obvious, every year when I go to the Granite Arms Christmas party in New Hampshire, I try to take Dutchie along. And 3 years ago, I took Lebanon bologna. That went over well. And then, but Badger said, is that crap where they put everything in? I said, no, that's Scrapple. So the next year I brought Scrapple. That went okay too. Last year I took Chow Chow, which is a Pennsylvania Dutch veggie, pre-being salad with all sorts of other veggies in it. That didn't go over that well. I'm thinking in terms of soft pretzels this year.
You ever think of bringing something normal?
No, never. Hey, why should I bring something normal they can get up there? I'm going to bring something abnormal they can't get up there.
Yeah, no, that's a good idea.
And yeah, so like I say, what I'm thinking of doing this year is going up. That's right, Martin didn't hear that. Those plans. The Nightmare has his party on Sunday, so I have the motel, the same one we stayed at last year, on the what, but just for a day. And I'm thinking of getting that for 2 days, and then on Saturday night I'll come back, stay there, and then just go down to Nightmare's party on Sunday, 3:00 Sunday afternoon.
Mhm.
But and I won't have to fight with the GW to go out to his party, just the Frog Snack and the Long Island Expressway. But and then there's that. Were you? Yeah, you were at the tournament that Aiden and Yusuf ran, right? In Massachusetts.
Yeah, it was in Massachusetts.
Yeah, right. Well, if you
Yeah, it was
remember the guy that was sitting next to us, or sitting next to me, that Michael Connors, the guy with all the hardware,
tattoos, piercing. Yeah,
the piercings, whatever. He's gone to a couple tournaments and has apparently done very well. And I said to him, and of course, I had told him when I was there. He's from Rhode Island, and so I've never pulled in Rhode Island, but he has a table. So what I may end up doing, I asked him if he's going to go, and he said he really, he wasn't invited. And I said, no, this is not an invitation only thing. I said, he met Badger. Badger, gave him an invitation or gave him a thing about the one tournament up there. So I said, well, they know you. You've been to a couple tournaments. So I said, it's not like you have to be invited. So what I may do is go up and he goes up to Badger's party. If that's done by the usual 6:30, 7 o'clock, he's like an hour something, maybe an hour and a half to Rhode Island. And I think it's about an hour and a half, and maybe a little bit more. And so what I might do is leave Badgers, go down there and, do some pulling with him in Rhode Island, just like I say I did, and then go back to the hotel, because even if I get up, late, if I get there late at night, so what? Because like I said, I don't have to be to, Dan's until 3, and it's almost 4 hours, but it's about 4 hours from Windsor Locks to out onto Long Island. But actually, it's not going to be at his house. It's going to be at some gym out in his area. So I might combine both of those.
We'll get some extra pulling then.
Yeah. Yeah, and then
Hallelujah.
Next week, when we I think a decent number of people want to go over to your practice on the 8th. I'm going to try to find something out there, but if I can't, I'll just hop in the car. It's going to be about like 4.5 hours. No, in fact, it's even that. Yeah, but I guess it is about 4.5 from Morgantown, West Virginia, to my house. So actually, if I came over, so another hour and a half, so maybe like 6 hours. So hell, if I get out before 11 o'clock, which you have to be out of the motel before 11, 11 plus 6 equals high 5.
Yeah.
So I don't know, depending on how energetic I'm feeling.
Yeah.
But, have you seen Steve Demet at? Has he been showing over at lately?
Yeah, he was. Yeah, he was there. He was at the quarterfinal.
Oh, okay, excellent. Yeah, I'm surprised you haven't seen that other guy because he was very enthusiastic.
I know. Well, that happens all the time where someone comes, they get really into it, but they just don't come back. We hope they come back because they have some talent.
Oh yeah, we have the same thing. We have any number of people for Predator that we see, and then they kind of vanish. But
they get deterred by the newbie pain.
Sometimes, yeah, that could be the case.
Well, like I say, Kyle wants everybody to show up tomorrow because he does not want to go home until his arms feel like they're falling off. So we'll see what we can do for you. Yeah, he's gotten a very nice promotion with the Pennsylvania State Police, where he's out of the Philadelphia area now and over a good number of people. He's a supervisory and but up his schedule a bit that he hasn't been able to get to our practices.
Yeah, it was nice when he came to our practice. I don't remember the name of his friend though.
Raffle.
Raffle.
Yeah, Raffle. Yeah, they're both. They were both very, very happy. They felt very, very welcomed. They said, you walked in and they felt perfectly safe isn't the word I'm looking for, but they didn't feel like the tension was some places where you don't know if people are going to be dicks. As far as but everybody was very, like when they pulled, they felt they didn't have to worry that somebody's going to try to slam them without warning. It was a friendly, cooperative sort of. Let's work on this together.
If the high five welcomes us in, Dave,
that's true.
They'll let anybody in.
Well, yeah, they wouldn't get any satisfaction about slamming me and you. Now, somebody like Raffle or Kyle, that would be kind of like a feather in their cap.
It was just nice to see him again. I haven't seen him in quite a while.
I know John. Well, I know John said, what you call it? Mike Stauffer wants to get over there, and I know when they were asking around the chat, I know John said he could make it on the 8th because he'd like to start visiting other groups as well. And John really, I think some of your folks, and I don't mean, you have some very good people there. Don't get me wrong, but I think John's really a master. John, I think could have some very good hints for some of your folks.
Yes,
because he just has he'll grip up and he can feel what's there, and all these sneaky tricks and whatever.
Dude, we have to have a talk with Dan Schwartz. I just put in who is Daniel Schwartz, the Nightmare, and it says Daniel Schwartz, known as the Nightmare, is an arm wrestler from Germany. He gained recognition for his powerful performance in arm wrestling competitions, particularly for his strength and technical skill. He's well known in the community. Did he steal that fucking nickname from another Daniel Schwartz?
Well, certainly possible. No, he didn't steal it. He got it from Chris Lacko, remember?
Well, as he did. I was there when it happened.
Mm-hmm.
Brian, you can't imagine how much I want to use ChatGPT, but I'm holding off because I know I'm going to be obsessed all night. The rest of the night.
I'm fucking with it right now as we speak.
Well, I
know. I'm giving a little break. I've been wanting to.
Well, I just downloaded one where it said free chat, but it was a free trial. It wasn't free. It was like free for whatever. So it may have been.
No, that might not be the one then.
Yeah.
Download it and give it a try. Just ask it a couple questions. Yeah. Or let's say, listen, if you wanted to ever hear or a story or mash up a story, you can actually mash up a story and read something that you might be interested in.
Yeah. No, I was just thinking that it'd be nice to know what the stupid thing thinks about me, but whatever.
It does so much that it's not just one little thing. It does everything.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's why it's so interesting to use.
Do you think
I've been on it for like a week.
Should we end the show and then go on ChatGPT?
We could. We had fun last time.
Dude, I went out. I was typing shit in all night on that fucking thing, dude. It was crazy.
I wonder what you're going to turn me into next time.
I'm not looking at the YouTube. I'm just looking at the stream. How many people do we have at the moment?
23, I think.
14 on StreamYard. Could be more. I didn't check YouTube.
So we 23 watching now.
23 on YouTube.
Yeah.
You know what you should do? Create a game that we can play.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Like a game that we could play on either on this or if we get off.
Well, okay. Obvious said, I knew he was a German. I see Schwartz, but no, that is not how it's spelled. There is no T in Schwartz.
That is true.
It's Daniel Schwarz, SCHWARZ. And he's in Facebook as Daniel, not as Dan. Daniel Schwarz.
Okay. Oh, Ryan, if you write it or you type it in, say that we're like on 4 different cameras, and they'll figure out a game.
No, but no, obvious. No, I will not use it for my getting around. I will craft my words myself.
I've had it for a week, and I probably have about 500 stories already. I've been obsessing.
And really, I'm about due for another. Yeah, it's been about a month, but there's really not that much to add on to what I said last time. I think I went up to the 14th. So there's really nothing much to talk about unless I go into January. It's a bit slow at the moment. Of course, I could talk about the Mac, although I might talk about. I'm not going to put it on the list because it will already have 14 states on it without throwing in a province or two. But it's about 7 hours for me to a place where they're going on the 21st. Yeah. Yeah, we could actually get off and just get off, for gosh sakes. We're almost up to 6 hours. I mean, how much people want for their money here?
Oh, I didn't realize it was 2:20. Yeah. Yeah, we could. I was going to keep chat GPTing anyway.
Hey, you're the one that needs to get up in the morning, not me.
I mean, I don't have to, but
well, except when your kid jumps on you and says,
4-year-old jumping on me at fucking 6 a.m. sharp.
So with your shoulder, are you actually back in the bed now, or are you still on the lazy boy?
No, I sleep on the couch. I've graduated from the lazy boy to the couch. Still, like if I roll over, it's still not comfortable.
I would have thought that a lazy boy would be more comfortable on the couch.
Oh, it is. But that, I can only lay like that for, like it gets old sleeping in a lazy boy. Then I switch to the couch. I'm okay on my left side, but when I roll over onto my right side, the pressure like on my shoulder is annoying. So, honestly, I move around a lot. Like I'll fall asleep in the lazy boy, and then wake up, jump on the couch, then I'll get tired of that and go back on the lazy boy. Like it's kind of annoying. It's kind of annoying, but when I sleep in the bed, I just can't get comfortable for some reason.
How do you usually sleep?
On my sides.
On your sides? I sleep straight on my stomach. That way, shoulders never would affect me.
See, when I do sleep on my stomach, I have to have one arm up. I can't put my arm up. Like that particular arm. So
yeah, that I never do. I'd say I'm probably maybe
Woody in the house.
40%. 45% on back, 45% on the left side, 10% on the right side, and never on the stomach.
Yeah.
I stopped sleeping on my back when I woke up and I saw a spider this close to my mouth.
Oh.
Yeah, so I never slept on my back ever again. I'm like, what the?
You would have woke up with it in your mouth.
Yeah.
Well, see, I sleep with my mouth shut with the CPAP on my nose.
I almost became Spider-Man.
You'd wake up like if you felt something in your mouth, your first reaction would probably be to chew it. One time I was sleeping and a housefly went in my mouth and I bit it. And I was so grossed out, dude. I like spit it out of my mouth and I was like, what the fuck? Okay. I was napping and I must have had my mouth wide open. And a housefly flew into my mouth.
I think it's the heat. The heat attracts them.
Like I felt it in there and I closed my mouth quick out of reaction and it like chewed it. I felt it like pop. Oh, dude, it was disgusting.
Well, JJ Jackson
probably just came off of a shit in my backyard for my dog.
JJ
And then
Jackson
flew into my mouth. Who knows? Dead body.
Yeah.
Well, I guess we should end it. Yeah. I had a lot of chat GPTing to do.
I'll be up with you then. You know it.
Next time we do a chat GPT, we should just go like on this, so like it's video while we do it.
Yeah.
Get a couple other guys into it. I think a lot of the guys would have done their personality stuff more so if we really all started chatting about it. But you know, we have
not everybody's interested in it.
Yeah. We
Yeah,
had
but
people that wanted to talk arm wrestling and they ruined it. Hello. Hello, Kitty. Is this your first podcast?
He likes to rub on my chin, but I don't have any facial hair anymore.
Like, what did you do?
Hey, bud. That's Billy.
I miss having a cat, dude. That thing would lick peanut butter off any part of my body that I wanted to.
See? We need to know what parts you wanted.
Right. Man, that tongue is rough.
I've had him since he was the size of his head.
Really? Little kitten?
Yeah, like really little.
That's cute.
Yeah.
So you will be at practice this week in case I decide to come wandering over there?
Yeah, I should be there. I should say yes in the chat. I haven't even said yes in the chat yet. I should. Because I know that we have the super heavyweight that are going to be finishing up the quarterfinals.
Cole, you're so strong.
Yeah, I'm working on it, dude.
When you get stronger, let me know what it's like to be strong.
Oh,
someday.
Yeah, about another year, I would say.
Hey, buddy.
Someday, dude, I'm looking to get a win in novice.
Yeah, I'm one of them people that definitely started off above novice.
Well, the first timers class this coming week in Morgantown is actually, they call it first timer, but they'll let you in if you have been in 3 tournaments or less. So it's not quite first timers, but it's not allowed the amateurs or been amateurs for 8 years, like me, for example.
I've only been to 5 tournaments. Winter Blast is going to be 6.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
That's going to be such a fun time, dude. So many people are coming to Winter Blast.
Yeah.
It's going to be so fun.
Might have I know there's going to be 3 people for sure. Probably 5 or 6 people from Louisiana coming, though.
Damn.
Including Sal?
I think he's coming. I think he's going.
That'd be cool.
I know me, Ben, and Sal, and maybe Tillman. And somebody else might end up tagging along.
Dude, that'll be awesome. Because that'll I mean, it's always more fun to see more guys pulling to see where everybody's at, you know?
Yeah, I want to see how we do against people from up there.
Yeah.
Because I feel like I live in a pretty tough state. Not the toughest by far for super heavyweights, but if you're a 200, 220-pound guy in Louisiana, yeah, that sucks. Freaking Craig Touye wins the overalls most of the time.
Yeah, I bet.
Or Dan Mosier.
Why don't you just pin those guys?
Yeah. Yeah.
It's nice of you to let them win at their age.
I know. Got to make them feel good so they don't stop practicing with me.
Yep.
Nah, them dudes are crazy strong.
I felt Toulier. He's very strong.
Yeah.
He was up, yeah.
He's ridiculous, really.
And really nice, too.
Yeah. It's a good guy. I respect how long he's been doing his practice, consistently.
Yeah.
I hit him up when I first tried to get into arm wrestling. He didn't message me back, and then I got hit up by Kyle Abear to go to Grant Bundy's practice in Lafitte. So I like going over there. It's cool. That's a cool bunch of guys. He's got a badass fucking Mustang too. It's like 2,000 and 2,200 horsepower or some shit. Fucking insane.
Like a spaceship, for Christ's sake.
Dude, it's retarded.
I have to babysit him again.
Yeah.
I think I gotta train like Hermes to get strong because I'm short.
Yeah.
How tall are you?
Right at 6 foot with my shoes on. 5'11" and a half, barefooted.
Yeah, I'm only 5'8".
Yeah, it's hard to be under 6'2" in the supers. Something about it. That lever difference. Oof.
I'm 5'2".
Yeah. Right. You're like 5'10" though, for real, huh?
I'm like 5'8", 5'9", 5'9".
Yeah.
Maybe 5'10" with shoes on.
Yeah, you got to get down to 220, buddy, to ever be competitive.
6'2" with high heels.
Some stilettos on.
Imagine going to pull in stilettos. Gain 6 inches.
It's about the length of your arm, though, man.
I know.
But I've seen how Hermes sets up sometimes. He gets as high as he can and just grabs on.
Yeah.
I'm gonna start doing that because I usually, come down a little bit, but I'm gonna start trying to get real high, see what happens. I gotta figure it out. I know I'm as strong as some of these guys, these super heavyweight. They're just tall and they go real high and straight back and sideways.
I'm 5'8", but my arm length is longer, so it's more like someone that's 5'10".
Yeah.
So it really does help me.
Yeah, my arms are probably the same length as yours.
I checked my wingspan. It's like really, really long.
Dave, what are you looking at there? You look like disgusted.
Oh, some of the, obviously that Nate Grip, I'll tell you what, he is has to be the most politically incorrect person on the internet. He's posting this shit up all over the place. He has one where today is a meme that says, "Ever notice how dogs only come in male and female, and cutting the balls off doesn't make it female?" But I mean, this shit all the time. Oh God! In fact, let me see. Hopefully, pull him up. Some of his other recent shit. Is that and let's see. What else does he have here? Let's see. A lot of them are, things that are, you have to put in, their videos, but there are some. Oh, there. If you report shit on Facebook, you're a cunt. Let's see.
Oh, speaking of Facebook, someone actually went and posted something under my name and created another profile that was with my face and
Well,
my
you
name.
just did a face. I mean, I had one this week, but one of the lazy ones where I don't even have a picture. But see, if a transgender woman is a real woman, why did they put trans in the word? Let's see.
Well, he's making friends.
Let's see.
This one came out really nice.
Oh yeah, that's cool.
It's really cool. There we go. That's better.
Yeah, that's badass.
Coach Primate.
That's Chat GPT that's doing that?
Yep.
You see that one?
Holy shit.
Coach Primate.
Oh my god, dude.
To make a good arm wrestling logo out of that, huh?
You can, yeah.
Martin made us one for Winter Blast, and Mike Oliva made me one for Thanksgiving, and then like people were sending me all these AI generated things over the last couple of days. Like they read my mind.
Now you can do it yourself.
Chat GPT told
Where
them.
do you buy stock in this shit?
Here we have
right
Muslims, your country, the country they just ruined.
Yeah, we definitely need to drop a couple thousand in stock on that right now.
Yeah, does Chat GPT have stock?
I wouldn't be surprised. You just gotta figure out what it is. Probably got a whole different name and could just be numbers or I don't know.
Here's a little old lady grandma looking over her glasses at the computer. It says, "Your troll game sucks. You need to stick to sucking dicks."
That restaurant I told you about earlier, Dick's Last Resort, they put a hat on my head. It said, "Your mom should have swallowed."
The Glinda, the good witch of the north, saying, "Remember, no matter how much you cry like a little bitch, Trump will still be your president."
Oh, Ryan, I made a cell phone in the year 2000 BC.
Oh, really? That must have been cool. Oh, that's funny. That's pretty neat.
You don't just have to make something in this time frame. You could say, "Oh, in the year 5,000, 1 million, anything."
And here he is, 6 days ago.
Make a dragon scale armored Robin Hood. I don't know.
That's it.
6 days
Dragon
ago.
scale.
These two back to back.
Dragon scale armor Robin Hood.
All right, I'll try that.
I'm amazed he hasn't been closed down. He has two of them 6 days ago. One with the rainbow flag in the background says, "Call me silly, but sticking your dick in another man's asshole doesn't merit a special flag or a month-long celebration."
Jeez.
That's right after one where
that might work.
Some guy yelling that this steak is so black it stole my television.
Oh damn!
I'm astonished he hasn't been shut down. I really am.
You can ask ChatGPT to like help you with your finances. It's crazy the advice it gives.
Here you go, Cole.
Yeah, that's my character right there.
Dragon scale armor Robin Hood.
Nice. He pisses
I knew he would look gangster in some dragon scale.
Here he is. He is guys saying religion is like the male nipple.
I like that, man. Thank you.
Religion is like the male nipple. It has survived years of human evolution despite having no useful purpose. Oh, Trump arrested for beating two women as Hillary and Kamala. Dr. Seuss's book, "If You're Born with a Dick, You Are Not a Chick." And I could go on and on and on, but I'm just astonished he hasn't been. Oh God, he hasn't been nailed.
That's funny. Well, I'm gonna call it, boys.
All right.
It's 2:38.
Okay.
My print's almost done.
Oh, that's why he's calling it. It's Prince.
I gotta get to work anyway.
All right, boys.
99.
Thanks for coming on, guys.
Fuck them guys.
Fuck all of us.
Yeah, we just did cross 6 hours. So what the hell?
Jesus.